Hi. It's absolutely silent now, but it's fine. Now it's not silent. Actually, it's gonna be silent for a little bit more as I put stuff in the right positions. But hey, now it's done. Welcome everybody as we play I was a teenage exocolonist. Yay! I was a teenage exocolonist too. How's the sound, by the way? Seems a little loud in my personal ear. Let me fix that for myself. How's the sound? Maybe it's gotta be a bit softer. I can play this game with a controller apparently. I've never tried to. So how's the sound? Maybe I'll just lower music a little. Sound seems alright. I'll lower music like a slight. How the fuck do I? How the fuck do I? I see. Okay, there we go. It should be fine. But yeah, I don't really know a lot about this game. It's just that it's a lot of choices, and you know, it's this choose your adventure. Yeah. Growing up and being in the space. But welcome, Julius. We're just gonna chill the entire day as we go back to space. The content warnings button's pretty funny. It's okay, it's not that bad. It's like PG-13. We're like, but if you're 12, watch out. Hey, let's go.
Are you familiar with Big Chungus? Big Chungus?
Yeah.
Yes. Big Chungus.
Yeah.
The world-renowned meme of an oversized cartoon does some dumb joke has to do with your plan? Everything, Snake. This isn't about joke, this is about legacy. Do you even know who Big Chungus is?
Do you even know?
He's just some cartoon, just some rabbit. The most famous rabbit in cinematic history.
I don't know about that.
Bugs Bunny, the Looney Tunes character, the very same.
What is this coffee pasta? But yeah, thank you for this sub, Julius. Old ass 28 months, bro. We'll start the game. So I'll find out what is this game about. Oh, wake up. Hiya. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects and might not be suitable for our players. Please see your content. Yeah. I know about your content warning. It's okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Where the fuck? How do I fucking? Oh no! Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapse. Oh my god! Help! Help! I'm in the rubble. Help! Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend! Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. Oh, you gotta be out of it. What's going on? You try to speak, but the words come out jumbled. Your throat seizes around a lungful of choking smoke, and you feel dizzy and confused. I mean, that's normal in this situation, I think. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Oh my god, my house is on someone's house is on fire. Through it you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. What glow season mean? Oh! Glowing eyes! You shake your head to hear clearer vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? What the hell? Ma, there's that weird dog outside again. He's looking at me funny, like grandma. Ma, look, it's like that meme. No, the one with the guy. There's no sound really. There's like just a low hum. By the way, this fire, but oh. Ma, is that a fucking cat? Oh my god! Oh, I'm sorry, I made fun of you! The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. hell? I was a teenage exocolonist. Is it? I died. Is that the game? I died. Maybe I should raise the volume a little. I'm not sure. I think it's fine actually. It's perfect. You're born on the stratospheric. Wait. You're born on the stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Oh. So it's the first colony ship. So I'm like the first gen. I'm the first gen spaceborn. Nationality, space. Kind of thing. Like, so I'm one of the first Earthlings that's not born on Earth kind of thing. Interesting, interesting. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens. Oh, that seems right. That seems correct. Which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Very, very important. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hope they could escape Earth's troubles. Let's go, Alula! Hello, Turley! Welcome, welcome! You missed that I escaped a fire and there was a weird dog, you know? But it's okay, we just literally started, so it's cool. Oh, that's my name and stuff? Okay. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. So they had sex. Okay, got it. Hello, Leonmar! Welcome, welcome! We're playing... I was a teenage exocolonist. So they name you. These are none of my names. We're gonna click something else, maybe. Something else. What's my name? Alula. Very space. Alula. Okay. Oh, how cute! Look at me. I'm adorable. She. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. This is true. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. This should be changed anytime. Okay, I guess we'll have to click. Like, I have a controller. I'm gonna play the game with the controller mostly, but... Oh, I can... Oh, you can be a she, her, they, them, he, him. Cool, cool, cool. Customize? You can custom the they, them pronouns. Whoa! Wait, them, there. Oh, you can have absolutely very custom pronouns. Little... Oh, you can make some funny stuff, but also some good stuff too. Partner! Partner! What up, partner? It's true, partner is a pretty gender-neutral term, right? If a cowboy came to me and say partner, I think, what's cooking partner? I wouldn't say it's a man or a woman. It's a partner. Runner is interesting. Oh. As I say cowboy, like cowpoke, cowgirl, cowboy. Forebear, mother, father, lover, girlfriend, boyfriend. Disappear, disappear, disappears. What the fuck does that mean? What does that even fucking mean? Anyways, lover, girlfriend, boyfriend. There's so many. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, I'm just gonna not. It's okay. Luckily for me, I don't have to like key in every single identifying thing for now. It's cool. We'll just be a she, her, as I am. Oh, masculine appearance, androgynous appearance, or a feminine appearance. I guess we're feminine anyway, so let's just do feminine. It's just easier for us anyways, alright? Goyle. I'm a Goyle. I was born like this with no boba, but you know. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertuna will be like. So progressive is making me dizzy. Oh no! Oh my god! Pronouns! You're gonna scream. Ah! I find it so funny. Like, it doesn't really matter, does it? It doesn't fucking matter. Why would the pronouns make you ouchie? You know, I'm honest that the they them the custom selection with the long list is like if every single one is very custom and something you'll never like remember, I'm gonna like, oh, I see, I'm tired now. It's a whole dictionary for one person. but it's cool. I wanna be a Zim Zam. Zer, you call me Zer Zim Zam, right? Okay. An X pronoun, like a Zim Zam Zer. So anything that's supposed to be in the front is an X. So then you call it Zat alien, I guess. Wait, no, that's not a pronoun. That's not a pronoun. Whatever. English is hard, you know. So I have a little bit of empathy. Oh, look at all these stats. It's empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery, reasoning, organizing, engineering, biology, toughness, perception, combat, animals. Well, you know, let's see what we'll grow up like, alright? Oh, that's so much stuff. Okay, wait. With a mouse is so simple. Okay, looks like there's a lot. System, friends. You're 10 years old and an average kid. You have an innate understanding of others, and you're even better at winning arguments. I don't know. That's not true. When I was a kid, when I was 10, I wouldn't say I'm good at winning arguments. I was very charming, I think, as a kid, though. Like, I'm very goody two-shoes. I've always been one. Like, it's very easy for me to be, like, teacher's pet. But it's nice, and it's fine, because I'm small, so everyone just thinks I'm baby. And if the baby's the teacher's pet, no one's gonna bully that. That's just a baby. Memories! Oh, shit! Cool. Well, maybe we'll learn about that. That's so cute. Is this, like, core memories? This is giving me, like... This is giving me those kind of core memory energy. You keep adding to your deck as you age and can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click one gear to equip it. Collectibles you find while exploring. You give gifts as... Oh, cool! And these are collectibles. Lots of stuff. Likes! Oh my god. Oh, kudos. Reputation-based currency. Oh my god. It's like an MMORPG, but cute. Oh yeah, I want to show that, obviously. Stress? Rebellion. Okay. Relationship with adults in colony government. Alright. Oh. Quiet season. Oh, so this is probably my entire life. That's cool. Alright, let's start. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By the way, the stratospheric is the humans' first colony ship. So, you know, I'm like one of the first generation to be born not on Earth, apparently. By age 6, you see the first sign of yours. Oh my god. Extra fingers! Tachi. Eagle eyes. I don't have eagle eyes. Extra fingers, which I also do not have. Absorbent brain. Super strength. Calm temperament. I'ma say... Oh, none at all. You wanna be a fucking... It's like My Hero Academia and everyone has all these cool traits and quirks and you're like, oh, no, I'm Deku, I fucking nothing. Oh, that's quite sad. No. I'm gonna say, if I have to base... I'm gonna base this game off my actual personality and how I grew up and how I felt I was as a kid. So, as a kid, I fucking read books and encyclopedias for funsies. And I was, like... You know when reading in school, there's like a reading time where you can bring a book to read in school, right? Like... It's usually in the morning, by the way, before classes start. It's like a little reading time to start the day. And everyone would bring like different books. Some people bring like kids books. Some people go to the library and borrow some nice like kids books. Some like young teen books because, you know, they are like more advanced learners. And then me, I took a thesaurus. The thesaurus was really fun for me. I like learning all the idioms. Idioms and thesaurus books was fun. So I'm gonna pick that. Because I'm also not calm. I actually used to be a lot calmer as a kid, but now I'm not calm. No chill anymore. I lost all my chill. Exorbitant brain! Professor Hell says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges. It's true. Oh! Hello, okay guy. Welcome. Bookworm. I still think I am. I just haven't read about physical books anymore. I own a Kindle. It was like my birthday gift to myself of quite a few years back. When I say quite a few years back, I also mean like a decade, probably. I think. I love books. I love ebooks. I don't like discriminate too much of what I read either. Like fan fiction, some well-written fan fiction pretty much is a book anyway, so just read those. It's fun. I do like fiction. Non-fiction is fine, but like reading too much of it makes me like really tired, obviously. It's only so much I can read about environmental issues, which I enjoy reading about before I get very sleepy, and then I have to be like, no, I'm gonna read this book of facts. I like reading books of facts. Wait, what is this? Alright. But when people get older, they can't absorb as much new stuff. It's not true, I'm still a sponge! Not for you, you're always learning and your curiosity knows no end. This is true. I have ended up in many a bad situation from my curiosity. I am lazy, but very curious. So there's a weird stuff. +1 skill on brain challenges. Cool. Oh, 10 reasoning. Okay, cool. Super strength for me to impress the ladies. That is fair. Being a strong... I think strength as a kid, like physical strength as a kid, is pretty fucking impressive. Everyone would be like, you'll be the cool kid, you know, in school. And you know, that rep starts early. Oh my god, the other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. I have to pick my best friend now? Okay, wait. Oh, by the way, the game may increase the... Let me increase the sound a little bit. It's pretty much nothing. As you can see with the settings here, it says silence ambient interlude. It's only an ambient. It is a very quiet ambience right now, and that's fine. Anyways, do I pick the energetic and loyal anemone? That's her name. Is that their name? Yeah, I can't. Anemone. I'm like, it's her. No. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Oh, that's cute. Anemone's cute. Tough and gentle Cal. Nah, I don't know. Bold and confident Mars. Oh, holy. Like, quiet and adventurous D's. Actually, not. There's only like 4 kids here, but there's like all these things. Oh, I'm just gonna pick from like the. I obviously, you know, anyway. It's not like this, you know, it's not like this is 100% anemone because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kids here, but there's like 4 images, so. Okay, wait, bold and confident Mars, quiet and adventurous oh wait, no, they have these. Oh, you're right. Maybe they just don't show a few of them. Okay, so this is Anemone, this is Cal, and then this is Mars. She's so cool, by the way. And this is D's. Studious and mature Tangents, sweet and shy Tammy. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Who do you think should be my bestie for lifey? I'm gonna say, as a kid, I wasn't really like... I wasn't awkward, by the way. I just was very in my own head all the time, mostly. So I wasn't very concerned about making friends. Julia! For alright, cool clothes. Diz is they're quiet and adventurous. That's very interesting. But honestly, Mars is fun. Mars looks so cool, by the way. Like, Mars is one of those kids that, like, even I knew as a kid, oh, that's what cool looks like. And, like, if I get invited to her birthday party, you know, they got ice cream cake for sure. I don't know, but I don't think they want to keep up with me. Besides, you don't know what Tangent and or Tammy look like anyways. Wait, unless... Oh, no. Unless they preview it there. No, they don't. I will pick... As a kid, what am I... First, it is true, though. You would think I'd pick someone, like, studious and mature. I'm like, no, that's my character archetype, so... You can't have 2 people like that. It's like, oh, okay, you're like the same person. What was my friend as a kid? As a kid, I feel like when I remember my friends, there are like definitely people who like fit these archetypes so much. Like, I say as a kid, they're not, you know, it's like who was in school is like your friend, but you're not like 1 billion years from then, you're like, from now, you're, I mean, from then, it's like, I don't know if they're a friend, but like, as at a point when you're in school, I guess they were your friend, you know? My best friend when I was young, I really miss her, by the way. I'm sure she's very different now as well, because that's how it happens. I'm also really different, anyways. Is that she was very artistic and like it's not stubborn. What's the word? She's very determined and very artistic. Like I've never seen anybody like that artistic at that age. Like 10. It was so actually exactly this age, 10. But they were doing like fashion. They were like drawing fashion art and like fashion, and like you might be thinking, oh no, like scribbles as a kid. No, fuck, man. I was like looking at it going, isn't this what they put in Vogue? Isn't it the same shapes and stuff? What is the form Vogue? I've seen the magazines. So she was very cool to me, honestly. I don't know if she's pursued fashion design, actually. I knew it was her dream then, but you know how it is, like, when you're 10, your dream is to be a police officer, and then when you're 18, you're like, you know, I don't think I want to be that anymore. You know? Kind of thing. Ah, shit. I guess it will be Mars then, because my friend was bold and confident for real. They ain't fucking afraid. I'm gonna pick Mars. Mars is pretty. I think, like... I don't know, bro. Like, I am going to do it. I don't care. You know, I really don't. Mars is a natural leader. Yeah, feels like me to follow the natural leader. Sassy. Well, my friend wasn't sassy. We were just fun together. It wasn't a sass thing, but because we were both very in our heads in our own ways. Like, I like reading and I like very specific things, and she likes her art and fashion design in a very specific way. We were we're like friends that like enjoyed our specific things together, kind of thing. You know, we understood each other. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a bit of a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. She always organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the Secret Fun Times Club. It sounds right. Whoa, -1 kudos. -1 kudos at the end of this round if this played, say, even if you lose. What does -1 kudos mean? Oh! Kudos is this thing, right? Reputation? Oh, okay. So, this card costs reputation. Why is her ambition costing her kudos? Is she gonna... I guess she comes on a little strong for most people. That's what it is. Oh, wait, you can see other people. That's... Oh! Okay, so I don't have to decide. Alright. I get 10 persuasion, 10 organizing for that. Oh shit, we can check everybody out. I didn't know that, but I might pick Mars anyways. Okay, anemone. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play 0G sports ball after class. She never means to get you in trouble, but somehow you always seem to find it together. Tough combat. Oh, that's cute. That's actually a really nice card, I think. I'm not really sure what kudos is, though. Maybe not understanding is fine. Cal is a sweetheart, always ready to lend a hand or play a game. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's like you have 2 best friends instead of 1. That's great. Cal teaches you how to take care of all the classroom plants. Oh, okay. Oh, +1 biology and I get exorbitant brain perk? Eh? Animals and biology. Just a 4, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, so I don't get a boost in that. So, I have a boost in something. This one. Huh. Cause with Cal, I get like a boost in biology. Anyways, quiet and adventurous Diz. Unlike his studious twin sister Tangent. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Cal's friend is Tammy. Okay. So we'll see Tammy too. She's so cute! What the hell? What the hell? She's so cute! Tammy's the kindest person you know. She idolizes Aunt Sedent and is always following her around, helping her with babies or learning how to cook. Oh, so motherly, so warm. She's the best snacks at class and recess and always shares, especially with you and Cal. She and Cal are just as close, so it's like having two best friends. Oh, what? That's a support card, bro. That's a support card. Anyways. Sorry, gotta go back to Diz now. Unlike his studious twin sister, he sits at the back of the classroom and doodles on his holopalm. Sounds like my friend. You bomb while cracking jokes about weird diagrams in your textbook. Also exactly what we did. His quiet nature and his morbid curiosity makes him somewhat of a loner, but at least he's a friend in you. It's like Woody. It's like Woody from Toy Story. He got a friend in you. So perception and bravery. Interesting. +2. Oh, that's cool. Mature Tangent. Oh, she's cool too. Tangent sits right up by the front of the holo projector and always has her hands in the air. She and her twin brother Diz drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Today, Tang is the girl you always knew she was, but her relationship with Diz is worse than ever. I see. Oh, I see. I see. I see. +1 of this is the highest value. Interesting, interesting. Also, I gain engineering and reasoning. Shoot. I really was gonna pick, like, Mars, but I'm not sure. Tangent and Tammy. Tangent's really cool. Tangent's really fucking cool. I'm gonna fucking pick Tangent, actually, because we nerds gotta stick together, bro. We nerds gotta stick together, bruv. Alright? Childhood friend Tangent. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, healthy VTuber! Welcome, Kurokami. Welcome, welcome. We're playing, I was a Teenage Exocolonist. We just started, we just picked our best friend. It took us, like, 15 minutes to pick our best friend, but you know. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to the other star systems with the planet Vertumana 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. +1 stress. Oh! It's stress! It's stress. Alright. Oh my god. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry together near the escape house, just in case. Oh, this is my room, or is it a classroom? This is like a really nice room. I think it's a classroom. It's so cool. Look at all the plants. Oh, extra stress. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's gonna be fine, Alula. Your dad's shoes. Dad! We'll be through the wormhole and down the planet before you know it, just like with practice. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit! Oh shit! Stress 60. Oh my god! Red emergency lights switch on and as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out the porthole, the stars are gone! When you're frightened, you put on a tough face. Oh, I don't. Oh. I didn't touch my emotion. I guess I don't. Oh, so you can pick one of these according to what your stats are. I see. Interesting. Well, I would get in touch with my emotions, I guess. You bawl like a baby. This is true. I bawl like a baby a lot. Take pills? No. No. It feels good. It does feel good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Manners is trying to quietly to console her. She sighs as you're crying, makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arm around you as you let it out. Stress cry. Oba-chan-chan-ni. I'm stress crying, bro. You wait, the shaking builds. Oh my god, there's a lot of stress that happens. 70 stress is pretty bad for a child of 10 years old. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this a wormhole? It's a wormhole. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving away as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is the sense of deja vu. You have been to this place before. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything's gonna be okay. Okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightlessness for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall. Head first, you black out. Oh no! My parents are freaking out. Holy shit! As you sleep unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. Oh. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger. Who are you? Grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not gonna let you miss this.
Who are you? Pretty lady.
Distantly, you can feel the ship shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift.
I drift!
Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbay under you speaks a soft tone, and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. Oh my god, 2 weeks? Holy shit. Daijoubu? Janai. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window, but something's definitely different. Sunlight? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from the twin blue and yellow suns, whoa, it's streaming through the windows. It seems like too much sun, but you know. You peer out to see fields, grass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around, outside, on the ground! You better get out there and join them! You don't have to rush, alright? We just healed from an injury. Let's cautiously step outside to our new life.
My new life on planet!
Whoa! Oh! Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake! Are you better? You better go see your dad! She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground, click on the characters, talk to them. Oh, cool. Let's just talk to people. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad's working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I'll go with you, but, that's as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. Damn. So I should go see my dad, but you know me. I like exploring. Command. Oh, the command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seem to be hurrying off to something important. The end of the hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Notice board. Colony food 100%. Shortfall low. What does that mean? Colony food shortfall 100% low. So, colony security rating evaluating. Upcoming event will be holding our first annual Vertumnalia.
I'll pretend I know how to read that.
Festival during the second month of dust. Notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating.
Alien animals!
Current council administration, Ecodit, Seek, Red, Geoponics. Oh, maybe that's my dad, Flulu. Because my dad or my mom both work in geoponics. Interesting. So there's Governor Eki. There's so many hard words. Because these are our space names. Erdicott. Chief Administrator Seek. Security Chief Ret. Chief Engineer Instance. Chief Cultivator Flulu. Chief Steward Antigdent. Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Interesting. Leave. Interesting. It's my dad. Let me just talk to my dad, actually. Why not? Hey, Dad! Alula! Your dad gives you a big warm heart. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. You love your dad! Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside except in pictures. The ship has been separated into two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony.
Humma humma. Wait, where's my snack? My snack's there.
I have a snack here I can chew on in a bit, but a little bit. The alien jungle creeps up to the wall. Only the geodis greenhouse passes outside it, dotting your way up the hill.
What's outside the walls, Papa?
Oh, don't worry about that, my dear aubergine, she says. Nothing that could hurt you. We just don't want you getting lost in the big world out there.
Okay.
Oh, before I forget, he pulls out a package from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is?
He asks.
Yongsi don't. You remind him you've been asleep in the med bay.
Is it my birthday? Happy birthday! It's my birthday! Yeah, baby!
He shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday? Already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. I'm 11 years old now or something. Am I 11 now? Is that what happens? I'm 11? No, I'm still 10. You stare hard at a wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package. Some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. I'll tell him I know what it is.
Daddy, I know it's a medallion.
You describe the medallion and your dad tisks as he hands you the package. Here, have the banana.
Potassium!
Makes me think of that video of that baby receiving an avocado. Hey, go like for Christmas, and it's like,
an avocado! Thanks!
Aw, who ruined the surprise? Was it Seek? I bet it's a Seek. They hate fun. He grins and adds, don't tell him I said that. You start explaining that nobody told you, but someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Alula, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an incident when we landed and... He stops himself. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it, your mother and I. Okay.
Hydrate, okay.
I have this addictive maple latte.
Maple latte.
Oh. Sorry. Professor Hal is expecting you in classes. If you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing. Then he points in the rear end of the bisected ship.
Maple latte.
Maple syrup. He then points to the large doors they came out of earlier. You can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair.
Have a wonderful birthday, Lola. I love you. Love you to Dad.
I was a real light. I wouldn't say I'm like a daddy's kid for sure. Like, as a kid, I was very, very nice and loving. To enter buildings, Slash enter another act. Click on the flag, get close and press enter, then choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months in a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You only have time to focus on a few things. Okay. Geoponics, the greenhouses, have different biomes inside. Growing plants from earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you enter. Okay. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies. Little flowers with what looks like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come and pollinate the flower. Very cool. Oh, that's what outside. This is the outside. I'm not allowed outside yet. Hello? You see this sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south when grown-ups are coming and going. This kid seems like he's gonna fucking make a run for it if he can.
Kids aren't allowed past the walls,
he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but why do we need walls? Structural integrity! Oh! You stare at the gate, and you have a sudden rush of memory so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall. Something enormous, and dark, and wriggly. Ah! For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of a monster, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad told you that the dreams weren't real. Waking from your daydream, this whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. There's probably monsters out there, kiddo. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic. I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. They're huge and wrinkly and dangerous. Oh. Stop making fun of me, this pouch. You're as bad as Mars. Oh, lost friendship. It's fine. I'm not trying to be mean, bro. Worms is worms. Worms is worms. Oh, there's nothing here, right? So I can spend time here in the med bay, which I don't think I will. Right? Oh, okay. There it is. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small, so you share one with your parents, so colonists spends most of the time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria and a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally, and you can relax in the lounge. Friendship up with Tammy, minus 100% stress. Okay, I don't need to do that yet. Hello? Hi, Alula! Anemone seems really at home. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow from Earth, because it isn't cold, but it's neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You feel grounded near here. What are you making? Just small spirals, she says. But earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in the med bay. She smiles her broad tooth smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play! Have you seen any monsters, by the way? Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say they were monsters, right? She shrugs then smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chief Red would beat them all up. So don't worry, my mom says we're safer here than we were in space. You both look over the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship where you were born, Anemone's mom, Auntie Sedent, and probably right about that. Look what the... and then... So Aunt Sedent is right about that. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. Yeah. Why aren't you in school, by the way? She smacks her forehead. School! I wonder where everyone was. Guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay. Professor Hell's chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins, starts racing towards engineering. Hey! Race you! No fair, she's getting a head start! Interesting. So we can pick to do that. So that's the med bay. This is probably the school? Okay, it's not too many places to go. That's probably engineering. This is the garrison. A small team led by Security Chief Red was enough to keep the peace on the Stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here in Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They are building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. Best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Cool. But let's go to school. Here we go. School time. Oh, who's that? So pretty. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and the med bay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence. Oh, AI! The ship's onboard AI beams down at you from the nearby location. Don't forget to study hard, Alula. Look at her, she's pretty. The AI pretty. Pretty AI. So we can study life sciences, which I quite like. And I study humanities as well. Which I will... Creativity and persuasion. I think I would study like life sciences. Let's do that. Let's increase our brain. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Hal welcomes you back to your classroom. This afternoon we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. Oh. He gestures to his hollow projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. Wet? Wet? I guess? You'll learn a bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. For today's lesson, Professor Hells tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at the speed of up over a meter a day. That is fast. It's like a bamboo. And of a diameter up to 30 centimeters. Thick boy. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions.
Okay.
You're teamed up with Tang and Cal, and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tang looks up at surveyor's notes in the HoloNet. Mush trees, she says, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. So it likes dark and moist, it's like earth mushrooms. What if we use water instead of soil? Cal suggests. Like how do you do with the hydroponics? Tang nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Alula, do you have any suggestions? Lower the water's pH. Put it on the bright glow light. Nah. Sync to it daily. No. Run electric current through it. All the above. Wait, huh? There's a weird thing. It says, in the stormy, moist regions. I wonder if it likes electricity, because there's nothing here that would suggest to me, like glow light seems like a bad idea because you want it to be dark. But I don't think you should really sync to it. But I wonder if running an electric current through it might do something.
How about electricity? Have you tried putting electricity on it?
What? Tang exclaims, oh, how does that have any basis in reality? This is me. She looks like the Cal for support, and he just shrugs. But he doesn't look too convinced either. Neither understand why you want to electrocute a plant.
Why not?
They explain that there are storms in the swamp. Electrical storms, and maybe somehow that, well, you know, maybe Alula is right. Tang's nods slowly. It could make sense, and if it is true, we'd be the first to discover it. This is enough to Tang's Tang in most things. Yeah, baby. You could be wrong. You attach a small battery to run a weak current through your bucket of water and drop the spore in. The next morning, your spore is the only one already growing, and by the end of the day, it's already a half a meter tall. The day after that, it's so huge it hits the ceiling and you have to move it outside.
Genius! My genius! Holy shit! Professor Lula!
Your tree outpaces all the others by a long shot. At the end of the week, Tang proudly displays an edit to the surveyor's HoloNet notes. Shows rapid growth when stimulated with a mild electric current, as discovered by our junior botanist.
That's me!
My parents would be proud. Oh! Okay, so this is what the studying is. When you go to work or class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 planes and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you can get a reward for doing your best. Okay. Next. Bonus for flushes, same colors together, and bonus for pairs, same numbers together. Okay. So the numbers of 1 to like 5 and stuff is... Okay. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. The more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best score ratio. Okay. I see. Looks like a straight is pretty... The bonus for a straight's pretty good. Like, you get like 10 bonus for a straight. Of 5. Having 3 of the same color is like a 3 points, looks like. Interesting. Okay. We'll see. No collectibles. What is this? +1 to challenges. Push through 30 stress, thanks. 7, okay. Alright. So I guess since the best bet looks like our best bet would be to we'll put it by color, I bet. It's probably the best I can do. This is probably our best.
Nice.
Win! Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 biology. Oh, your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenges, and a kudo bonus if you make the highest scoring hand of your cards. So that's what I did. Okay. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches to 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters ring. I see. Okay, so it is a low princess makery. Oh, what's that? Friendship up, I see. Your parents have been working from the first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know, growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. Uh-oh. It's such a change from growing up in the stratospheric, where you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you.
Mama, Papa.
I'm sorry we haven't seen you much, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been honing up?
I learned some stuff in school.
I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble.
Okay, Mama.
Your dad smiles, and Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open.
I can buy things?
You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom. I think there's lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. That's super hippie. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs. Though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression, we both agree that this colony is an experiment, and it means we're gonna do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future, and if that means to find your own way, we'll accept them, I see. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas of how you can spend your time.
I want a hobby.
And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. Shoveling dirt.
Early quiet.
Next month. Mid-quiet. Let's talk to our friends, actually. Looks like talking to your friends is pretty much a free action anyways. An enemy is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air.
Heads up, she shouts.
And bumps the ball into your direction. Thinks fast. Bounce it back! Bounce it back! You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can keep a rally good. You can rally and keep it going. An enemy tells you about the new sports ball court. A proper regulation size court, way bigger than the little 0G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Calm is coaching the junior sports ball team this year.
He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play the awesome like him. You should join us.
Oh, I'm not a sporty child. I was good in the sports, but... So let's see. Okay, we can play sports ball. It does increase stress, which is an interesting thing. I thought sports is supposed to help you decrease stress. Well, I'm not gonna play... I ain't ballin'. I'm not ballin'. I'm nerdin'. Okay. I can register for engineering class if I've... Oh, I can do that if I want. I don't know if I want to study engineering. Me every day. I don't even want to study engineering. Eh? Dies, looks at his face and pretends not to notice you. Dare you to eat this worm? Who the fuck? Why the fuck would I tell him to I'ma dare you to eat this fucking worm. I'm not gonna fucking make him eat a worm. Who does that? Rude. Mama. Find your mom hot at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plants, plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Alula, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time as long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing, the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal is expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know?
What's happening in engineering, Mama?
Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, he'll let you work there in a few years.
Ah, engineering.
Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you. She says, gesturing to the fields, we do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life sciences. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm gonna stick you on shovel duty.
What about you and the geoponics?
She looks down and nudges at the sprout growing between her feet.
It's green, the color of Earth's plants.
We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season.
Oh, potato!
So I eat normal, really ordinary things. Do I, maybe? She takes a long look at you up and down. You're growing fast, Alula, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing you disappointed, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You need them now that we're out here in the real world doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. Ooh. She flexes her bicep. Your mom is really strong. Crushes my dad into like a tin can. What about the quarters? What can I do in the quarters? If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard too.
What about the garrison?
Security Chief Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the team? On the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you see on you'd see on a holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's gonna suggest something else, then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble.
Okay. How about in command? I want to know about politics, Mom.
I think Zeke said they need someone to deliver a surprise from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there if you got some kudos to spend.
I should look at that.
And of course, that's where Captain Udicott, Governor Udicott works, but you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle, but your mom isn't usually known for her patience, so...
Can I join expeditions?
Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father will be worried.
Fair.
There's so much we don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out, and maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't gonna budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls.
Okay, Mama. That makes sense.
I'm not like somebody who's like,
I gotta go out and explore. I'm like, that makes sense. Let the adults explore first. Hello, my little potato.
Dad just calls me every single fucking vegetable, isn't it? Your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today?
Playing in the fresh air, Dad.
He breathes deeply and slowly looks around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons! He shouts, throwing his hands wide. I miss seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and be real hot. Then you'll see. Sunscreen time. Okay. Oh! A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey! Alula! Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. A job? You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow will ruin my good clothes. At least in ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out in all this weather. She continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Okay, sure. Sure. Good! Mars claps. She's probably down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. She wants to do is hide inside and make sweets.
Okay.
So, I don't have them yet.
Then what are you doing?
Okay. Let me go get the sweets. I'm okay out here. Oh, look at the snow. It's so nice. Look at it. When I walk, it's like a sparkly. It's so cute. Tammy's staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh,
hello, Alula.
she says, putting her hand to her chest.
Do you need something?
I'm here for Mars soy sweets! Tammy smiles at you.
Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know.
VIP. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. Aw.
One order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now.
Oh, she's nice, you know. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears.
Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she cares too.
Yeah. Let's go give her sweetie. Here you go, girl. You're really nice.
I ate them. all.
I want half. I don't want half. If you want them, you gotta pay up. I'm not gonna do it. Here it is, girl. Here you go. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. I mean, I'm nice. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Oh, thank you. Your tip. Your tip and sweet. Fair, I didn't expect a sweet. She tells you, oh, an administrator seeks looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it because, you know, ew, running out there? No. Just go through here, she says, gesturing to the door behind her and tell him I referred you. Okay, that's... I do want to look at the store. Apply the delivery's price. Oh, okay. So I need organization or toughness 10. I see. Guess we're not ready for that yet. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance of the lounge. You've known her for your whole life. Back on the ship I used to play with her. I'm not mean. I don't tease people like that. I used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nano printer creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Oh my god. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Alula, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy like a beam of sunlight. Oh my god. Do you want to play with dolls? Yes. Yes. You don't think Tammy will be too old to play with dolls? If anything, she has more of them now. Collected. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with a real bowel movements. And two super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly who can be programmed to move on their own. Spooky. Tammy isn't very good with the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. Two of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. Cute. Cute. Okay, so we have to decide what to do. Let's see what... So shoveling dirt. I get kudos, some toughness, and some friendship and stuff. I do want to continue studying a little bit more, though. Let's see, anything up here? Probably just relaxing is just going to remove all my stress, which we still have a little bit of leeway, I think. Let's see. Yeah, 65 is a lot, true, but probably fine. Can I... Yeah, I can register for engineering classes. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost like a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in an engineering class. Nice! So I can study engineering, specifically, or I can study life sciences, reasoning. I think I might... humanities as well. Creativity, persuasion is... Let's studying some engineering, buddy. Let's see what engineering does. Just a little bit. Professor Hell runs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. If there's math, I'm leaving. He winks. It's weird. We'll be learning math. No! Physics, computing, robots, architecture, and astronomy. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks. Sounds right. Yeah. Professor Hell nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how the ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony.
Cool. Engineering.
Alright. So we just gotta... Doing it like this is probably the best we can do.
Yeah.
Win. +1 engineering. Oh. Hell yeah. I'm a little fucking stressed though. We can probably do one more thing and then take a break, you know what I mean? This week, you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody's about to say or do or just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. So, cause, you know, this morning you were sure Professor Hal was gonna trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy.
No!
At night, your dreams are mixed up with stuff you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. Oh my god, it looks like the girl, but older. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into a colony. You're like, what the hell? What the hell? Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces, when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. Oh, okay. What if those things that haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and you need to go to the med bay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why?
Secret powers are fun.
You start keeping a private journal on your holopalm, recording the events where you remember something before it happens. You also write down your dreams, where they have that feeling of being real. You like the idea of being magic and seeing the future, but some of those dreams are very scary. Fair. You hope that, like Professor Hal's hash browns, they don't all come true. I'm a little stressed, though. Late quiet. Hello, bestie. Tangent is hunched over her holopalm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. I'll help you find a catalog. You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's holonet archives for a list of autumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expedition's net. An enemy passes by and pulls a face at the two of you. Hey, holo nerds! She shouts. School's over! Come play sports ball in the sunshine! Tang just rolls her eyes. I wanna be a nerd, man! Being a nerd is okay! Am I gonna make him eat stuff, too? Dare you to eat this worm! I apparently need 20 bravery and I can dare him to eat a fucking worm. I'm not gonna fucking make a man eat a worm. Hello, greetings, aliens. How's space? Hello, Freyna. We're growing up in space right now. We're a little stressed, but... Perform a random act of kindness. So if I have high empathy, I can do that. Tammy's dad is head of the expedition, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning, you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like it when he goes out. She sniffs as he's gone. But he is so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you. I'm like, okay, don't worry about it, girl. How about you, Mars? I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet, says Mars, sighing. She's the rich one? Maybe. Seek says the depot store won't be open till next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better and hardworking I am, better than everyone else? I need persuasion of 20. I don't have that. Okay. So I gotta... Wait, what about my bestie? What kind of stuff does she want? Want to study together? I can tell her to study with me, I see. And we can get a card. Anyways, I should read this one. Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains. And it's too hot. And the nights are cold. Living on a stratospheric means we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me, why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? Wanna study together? You and Tangent sync your holopalms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Yeah! Alright, let's see what the... Oh, these are my memories. I guess I don't actually have to unlock them. They just get added in. Cool, 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 cool. It's probably... Hello, child? Cal is riding around the geoponics garden on his hoverboard. Whoa! The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Alula! Real ground is way harder to hover than on ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Good programming? Yeah. You can, you know, because we're on space, and then, you know, I think because that's my bestie, nerd. Because I am one, a nerd. So she, you know, they studied the programming. It's space programming, so it's not, they don't learn C++ anymore. They learn Z++. You know, Z++ alpha or something like that.
We'll all have to adapt, Cal.
Yeah, Cal exclaims. Things are actually way better planet-side. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this! He runs over to a small depression in the nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at it! It's a skate ball! Cool, can I try? Sure, but be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. We take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down one of the sides to come back up on the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. I could help out my parents this month, actually. Let me see. How many stress does this give me? Okay, like, if I do that, then next month I will take a break because, like, in the game, because we're, like, at 70 or, like, I think we're at 80 stress now, which is a lot. But, like, taking a break minus 100 stress. Oh. Want to hear a fun nature fact? Oh. Okay, so we have to get more biology. Cal runs up to you, streaked from foot to neck to foot with purple dirt. There's so much space! Me and an enemy just ran for 20 minutes and we never ran down the same path twice! He leans over and braces his hands on his knees, breathing heavily. Hoo-hee, she's so fast! Alright, dude. Have fun, buddy. Okay, so I can ask my mom about stuff. What does my dad know?
Dad, do you know anything?
I can help him with animals if I have better animals. Oh, hey, little seedling, he says, distracted. Do you know that potato plants are related to sniff blossom? I would never have known. Ah, okay. So, everyone gives you a unique card, it looks. Hello? Oh, that looks like, that's my friend's dad. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo! Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. Okay, so when I'm tough and brave enough, we'll think. View the map. Oh. What do you want to know? I want to know about everything! So, let's learn about the Prosiac Plains. Lie far to the north of the colony where the higher elevation and natural tilt of the planet makes Bromnic snow fall more regularly in every neat-free season. Though prone to sudden storm flurries, the plains are a relatively safe place to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. The Valley of the Vertigo is a low-lying trench to the east that is dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plant and animal products, leading to some of the explorers calling the place the breadbasket of Vertumna. There's a number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in documenting.
I like learning about the planet.
About the Wrestling Ridge. The Western Wrestling Ridge. This tongue-twisting region is the broken spine of the planet, home to both dizzying heights and abyssal lows. It's always hot and arid here no matter the season. Traversing these steep chasms is dangerous, and only to be done with sufficient glider training. However, there are some interesting ruins here to explore. That sounds cool. The subaquatic swamp. Just south is a vast boggy wilderness. It's like Florida. Home to dangerous animals. Oh, okay. Hazardous weather conditions. Exploration in this area is only done with extreme caution. Okay.
Let's learn about the
geography. What a bestiary. Oh! Feel the bestiary! Float cow! Xenolevis bovidae. These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to a large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium and urine allows them to control their elevation. But that means they pee on you! They pee on you to fly away! They produce a salty, high-protein milk substance for feeding their young and is nutritious for humans. Hapai. A communal creature with 2 separate sets of eyes and 1 strong foot used for both locomotion and defense. Though harmless, these small warriors can be fierce in groups. Manticore? Highly intelligent and predatory, their plumage changes according to the season. Their bodies composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Do not approach. Okay, I learned a lot. Personally. Let us see. Have I talked to her yet? Oh, if I have like more. An enemy is running around the sportsbook court, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18! She counts. 19! When she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big brother bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm gonna be team captain like him. Maybe. Okay. So, I want to actually help out my parents at the greenhouse. You get some credits for that. You get money, I think. You see, I get a little bit of toughness as well, but which is not bad. I think being a little tough is good, right? Like, you don't have to always be green. Right. Yeah, also we get money. Get some toughness. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. It's like helping out your parents. Oh boy. Good morning, Alula. Looks like you're working for your old lady. Mama. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my daughter. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Okay. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Why not use hydroponics, Mom? On the ship, we grow most of our plants with roots in the water, so it's true it's more hygienic that way, your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here, we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. Don't we have machines to move stuff, Mama? The construction crews already claimed all the hover lifts, she says, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyway. We don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet side now. Use your muscles. We're nature's hydraulic pistons. Okay, Mama. Where do I move this, Mama? From over there, she says. She points to a dirt pile. To there. She points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We have some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of nutrients and bugs and bacteria for our plants need to grow. But it was lost, she sighs, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using vertumnum soil. This is part of the process. Okay, because you gotta get, like... I get it. You gotta, you know... Having, like, nutritionally, rich soil is important. Very important in food. Let's get to work. That's my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good, somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Shoveling dirt. Looking for more difficulty, you can have harder options to keep on your toes. I don't think I'll change the difficulty or focus on the story. This is an okay difficulty. That's still kind of simple, you know? I think this is the best I can do here. Ta-da! Victorious, +1 toughness. Oh. Maximum stress, baby. I didn't realize I'd become maximum stress. Ah, early pollen. I'm gonna talk to people and then I'm gonna go and take a break because I'm very stressed apparently. Let's see. Okay, so I think I will do that. Not do it. Like, okay, let's see our stats a little bit really quick. Stop walking! You need some time off. Okay, I will take some time off. I am kind of a... Okay, reasoning's there. Engineering's there. My toughness is at 7. Empathy is at 11, okay. Okay, so I can talk to to people when I get the necessary stats so I can get extra cards from them. So that's what it looks like at least. Is that a fucking egg? You find a hefty red Xeno egg.
I found egg.
I'm so mean.
I found an egg.
Eh? Oh, you know what? You're right. I can gift her an egg? Oh. Nah, it's okay. I don't know if she wants an egg, bro. I don't think I should give my friend an egg. And let's take a breaker. Relax in the lounge. So I up friendship and I have 100 minus 100 strength. The lounge is a long, well-lit hall along the outer hull of the ship's midsection. It's strewn with tables and cushions and serves as a communal living room for the tiny one-room spaces every family is assigned. I should start, like, forgetting some of the memories on purpose. You flop down into the lounge's big bean pile with some of the other kids. Cal has a dazed, peaceful look on his face.
The air smells so good on Vertumna, and so does the dirt even!
You notice his clothes are filthy, but obviously Cal couldn't care less. An enemy bounces in.
Holy crap, there's so much space to run here and play in! Corpsman Chief Red set up the outdoor sports ball court, and it's way huger than the old one on the ship.
Tangent carefully selects one cushion from the pile and perches on it. The school's expanding to some of the empty engineering bays, she tells you, and we're getting a big new lab with experiments using local resources. There's so much to learn about this planet.
True.
An enemy rolls her eyes, but Tang continues.
We just shouldn't forget about studies, we shouldn't forget about...
Oh wait, sorry. It's Tang, sorry. We shouldn't forget about our studies just because we landed, she says primly. Tang's right, school's important! Tammy nods in agreement.
It's scary out there, she mumbles. I want to stay close to our quarters for now.
You've had less of the deja vu dreams to come to life feeling this week, and you're starting to think you'd even imagine it, but suddenly you get a prickling sensation in the back of your neck and remember that Mars is about to enter the lounge and tell everyone to look outside. You stare at the door. Mars walks in, as if on cue.
OMG, everybody. Look outside, they're hoisting a flag over command!
She says, clapping her hands excitedly.
So is me anyways. You know what that means, right?
She stands tall, with her hands on her hips.
Vertumna is officially humanity's first exocolony ever!
Wow. You look out at the flag, feeling dizzy and silently mouth the words along to what she says. Wait, she says next. You remember this moment so well.
This is history, kids,
she exclaims, wrapping an enemy and a tangent under each arm.
And we were there!
It's true. I took the month off. Do you want to forget? Oh. I do actually have a lot of... I can forget one of these. It's fine. Okay. To be honest, I'd rather forget a few other things. But we have a lot of cards. I think I want to forget this one. Do I? Yeah, it's like a one cost. We have quite a few one cost stuff. Forget discovering? Yes. You wake up from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alula,
she says, giggling.
I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside. With pollen sparkling in the sunlight, I wanted to open the windows.
You rub your eyes wearily. You're having the weirdest dream.
Since you're awake, you should come visit the cafeteria. Auntie Sita is making a new kind of candy, she says. She says it's made out of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go and tidy the crease first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay?
Cotton candy. Tammy skips off towards the crease, coming to herself. Go get that free candy! Let's go!
Oh, she's pretty.
In the cafe, Auntie Sita is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Alula, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull a piece off and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not like all the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your tongue, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. Oh, it melts in your mouth, leaving a blah blah.
It melts in your mouth, giving a gritty residue on your tongue.
You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. Aww. You look down at the cotton candy in your hand. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale pink and so soft. You keep something to give her later. I'm gonna give it to her. Because that'd be bad if I don't. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had run off to do some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. Yeah! You're about to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Well, why is this all these terrible things happen? What is the terrible thing? But you know, as a kid, like, the parents, you know, the adults are just gonna do the thing and never tell you what's happening. It's a little stressful, isn't it? Your dad starts to ask her what happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. Sorry, I had to check a thing. What? She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. Alula, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this. She starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her first words. There was an accident this afternoon in the creech. Wasn't Tammy in the creche? Wait, is that why she didn't come into the cotton candy? But no, you're what? Huh? Your friend Tammy has died. Huh? No! What the hell? No! No, she was the nice one! I was like gonna give her cotton candy! No! What the hell? You try to understand her words. Tammy dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. No! You put your hand in your pocket to get it, but what comes out is a sticky, dark lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. In morning, my friend died. What the fuck? What the hell? Huh? 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 I guess, like, okay, cause this, I know the main character can see into the future, but it's probably like seeing into multiple realities into the future because you can see adult Tammy. But I guess in this playthrough, adult Tammy is never a thing because she fucking got— No! She's so soft! No! Why is she— No! It's my fault because I fucking went to the— Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault, right? Oh, because I went to do the rest and stuff? Oh my— What happened, Mama? Your mom tells you as simply as possible that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holo projector. Holy shit! It was just an accident. You press her for more, for an explanation. A little girl is dead. Someone you've grown up with. Someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Oh. Your mom's eyes are sad and she tells you why. Sometimes there's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You kind of sort of mumble okay and then change and crawl into bed a full hour before your bedtime. Well, but Tammy killed by an electric shock when you were 10. Holy fuck! What the hell? What the f— That was quick. Holy shit. You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off to fitful dreams of that small, sticky, red lump of cotton candy. That's pretty bad. Let's... Mid-pollen. It's like spring now. We're very depressed because our friend fucking died, but it's time to talk to everybody about that, I guess. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice when you come up beside her and barely reacts when you say hello. Oh yeah, because they were good friends. They were good friends too. At least, I'm more like Mars likes to eat her sweets. And took care of her a little. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there in that spot in the sun every morning. She'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance of the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. I miss her too. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How's that for fair? Of all the people, how come you have to be my friend? You don't have to answer. You've never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh yeah, Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess they need someone to do delivery jobs. She waves vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. Okay. Well, I don't have enough toughness or organization at all, so I won't be able to do that for a bit. No, I'm not gonna shovel dirt. I'm depressed. The mom pats your shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry, Alula. Papa! Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Alula. Things will start looking up soon. I don't know. Maybe. Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning and probably all of yesterday too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creek, Tammy was always the mommy and Cal's was the daddy. Aww. Even though you were just little kids, you always kind of giggle about how obviously they're gonna be together forever, like a princess and a knight. Oh no! I miss her too, Cal. Me too, he sniffs looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me really, really too. Okay. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I pick some for her. He runs to his mom. He runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? No, I won't do that. Tears welled up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. I'm going to assume it doesn't matter, but someone will fucking die around here. Come on, like it's not. Oh wait, I gotta go to the door. That's her dad. You okay? Oh, he cautiously stepped through the colony gates. Alula, Uncle Tonin sighs as he blocks her path. That's his daughter, you know. Oh wait. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be out here. Our children are so young and so precious, so fragile. Please stay near the ship. Okay. That's her dad. And the worst thing is, like, she even... The backstory also said that, like, his wife died, and then for a whole year, he bought his daughter and showered her with dolls as gifts. I assume out of, like, sadness as well. And now No! Uncle Tonin! Uncle Tonin's really fucking suffering the most. Can you believe Tammy died? Asked Diz as morbidly. Yeah, spoopy. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell someone about it. He lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken holo projector. The one in the crease with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand. And bam, she was dead before he even landed. Oh, she even landed. Oh, sheesh, really? This Sunny looks really embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. Tugs at the sleeve of his oversized jacket. But that's kind of a cool way to die. Okay, Diz, calm down. I wouldn't think that my friend dying is a cool way to die. It's kind of okay. I don't know about cool. You know what I mean? An enemy is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony.
Stupid planet! She yells. Stupid crease! Stupid spaceship!
Fair. She bends down and picks up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees.
Stupid everything! Why she had to die?
It's not fair. Kids aren't supposed to die. They're not supposed to. Aw. They're not supposed to. I just don't know what I'm supposed to feel about what happened to Tammy. It just doesn't feel real. Okay, so we can kind of talk to everybody. This guy is just so sus. Why he's, you know. But I guess that's how his coping mechanism is definitely like, you know, his coping mechanism is, wow, you know. Mars fiddles with her bracelet. Chunky, misshapen blue beads tied together with a string. Looks like something Tammy could have made before. Well, before. Mars doesn't want to talk to you. Fair. This is pretty fucking depressing. We're like an hour-ish in. You'll talk to my bestie. Tang is pacing up in front of the engineering. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened, she says. Tammy's... What's happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that holo projector to break. Professor Hell said it was recently serviced and nothing was wrong with it just before. She gestures angrily. Just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her. Why? It doesn't add up. Fair. Sorry, Alula. I want to think of this some more. I hate it when I can't find answers. That's fair. I mean, but I feel like she's kind of like me. You gotta find, like, because you're so young, you gotta find to blame something. Like, it's not an act, like, and you say it's an accident, you gotta blame it something, you know? Anyways, let's take a look. I could study engineering and stuff again. Anyways, I want to see. I think I have a... I can't believe pink candy is a memory. That's so... Look at it. Pink candy is a memory now. I can't throw that one away. I feel so bad. The memory... Anyways, we could study a bit more, or I kind of want to increase my toughness a little bit, then we can do some deliveries, which means we get Mourner, I think. Besides, we can be friends with Cal as well. He's lost a friend. So, let's do that so we can up on that. Doing some work gonna make you feel less poo, I bet. So, since like just out of everything. Yep. Whoop. That's not what I wanted to do, but... What is the egg? Okay, let's just... I guess we win! +1 toughness. Good. Now we have like a toughness of 10? Alright. +0. Oh, we don't get an extra because of we're mourning. Fair. The colony is gonna hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip and take a month off instead, or you could get back to work. I will attend! Why would I not attend a funeral? It's terrible. Tammy who? Rude! What the fuck? Yes, I'll attend my friend's funeral. Why the fuck would I not attend my friend's funeral? The colonists gather in the recycling room. Bringing organics down to recycled here is one of your chores, but you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times, a colonist had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertumna, and the first time for someone you actually knew. The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished, and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here, as well as your parents and antecedent, and the rest of the council. Kyle is here with his mom and her parents, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. The governor Iudicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share this burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues, one of the first humans to be born in space. She got like them elf ears though. Is she full human? I don't get it, but it doesn't matter. Maybe, you know? Maybe it's just a quirk. And the first to die on an alien planet. It's true! In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She's the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. What? What if it's not, like, an accident? Like, you know, like, it's as in, like, it is an accident, but it's not the accident that they say it is? Maybe we'll find out. Because this game is meant to be played on multiple run-throughs. Because you learn things in the future, you know, as the years go by, that you don't know when you were a kid. So I assume there's some secret fucking information and stuff. Maybe or maybe not, you know? Maybe it's random. We don't know. Losses like this are impossible and hold within oneself a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community, we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, remember Tammy? As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Kali and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from the earth. We eat her now! She's in the vitamins! Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I wanted you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. My dad is so cool. He's so nice. I'm so afraid something's gonna happen to him now. Not my papa. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's gonna understand. No, I can't take the month off. I have to bury myself in work and forget. I'm sorry, Pops. You felt better having said goodbye. Tammy was your friend, but you feel like the best way to deal with losing her is throw herself in school and work. Yeah. I can't just, you know, lie down and do nothing. Make me sad. Okay, so everyone's still, you know, it's about the same. Yeah. Oh, it kind of is different. So he gives me a sympathetic smile. Hey, Alula, we'll all be okay. He feels better after that big, funeral, which is fair. People do feel better after a funeral. Oh, obviously. And maybe people, sorry, this mumbles. You look so comfortable to be around you. It's because I was sad. An enemy is usually still today. She's sitting in the dugout with the sports ball pitch, fiddling with an ugly doll with red hair. Tammy gave me this, she sighs. I kind of told her to shove off because I don't play with dolls. Why do I have to be so mean to her? Oh, an enemy. Oh, a nyamani. Tangent shoots a distracted look. Sorry, she says. I'm not really good at cheering people up. It's okay, I'm not looking for people to cheer people up and stuff. Mars shoots you a sympathetic but distracted smile. Everybody feel better soon. There we go. I'll apply to deliver supplies. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Alula, you've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What do you think makes you a good fit for the position of courier?
I can carry a lot.
I'll work hard. Who cares? It's just living stuff. I can carry a lot at once. Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job for now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holopon. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there'll be kudos in it if you do it correctly.
Okay, I wanna do the delivery.
Oh, okay. There it is. So I can increase my organization, perception, and stuff. And also, it's just it's not too bad in stress. I think you can get up to how many kudos? 999? Right? Yeah, so it's a reputation-based currency. Or I can study. Studying is not too bad in my opinion either. I kind of want to study a little bit more. Oh, why'd she have to die? Why'd she have to die? Anyways. I could learn some biology. Yeah, let's study some biology. Just a little bit of biology or something. You know, like, don't be too, you know. There you go. It's the best score, I think. Oh, +2 biology. Nice. I usually can take more biology, I see. It's okay. Late pollen. Oh! Early dust. It's like autumn, I think. Everyone's not in morning anymore. Alula! Tangent says, approaching with purpose, we need to discuss my brother. I don't have... Who, this? Yes, this, she says impatiently. I need to figure out why he's been disappearing ever since we landed. I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tang is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. I'll talk to him. I'll find out, girl. Thank you, Alula, she says, looking relieved for a second before her expression hardens again. I mean, it wouldn't be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him and no one knew. It would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Of course. Right, of course, Tang doesn't get worried. I see, so... I wonder where he is. On exploring. Did he find a hole in the like the wall or something and is like exploring outside? That'd be pretty spoopers. Okay, so oh, I can give people I can give people an egg, but I don't think I want to give people an egg. I'm okay with no egg now. There he is. The little rascal. Well, whatever. If I study up the things, I can give him the egg, because he probably liked the egg. He liked the animals, right? Here you go. Is that an alien egg? Wow, I wonder what's inside it. If it's still warm, maybe we can both hatch it. He lifts it up and scrutinizes. An enemy's always talking about wanting to eat a big old egg. He says if this one's not fertilized, they'll give it to her. Learns anemone likes xeno eggs. I see. Okay. It's fine. Sturdy mushwood log. Oh. Log. Buddy, pal. Anyways. Buddy, pal. What is up? Weird. What is up, weird kid? What is up, weird kid? Where you been going? You tell this that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. I don't have friendship with him to fucking find out. So I guess if I'm his bestie... This guy is so fucking, like, mysterious. Like, if you're your best friend, maybe you can talk to him and stuff. She's worried about you, you know? You better tell me or else. I'm not so mean. She doesn't care about me, he says suddenly. Tangent's just worried that she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls and picks at the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but schoolwork.
About me, tell me, I need to know.
This looks down at a patch of bobbleheads sprouting from a crack in the wall. He squirms. I don't have to tell you, he says quietly. Just leave me alone. So, okay. We can deliver some supplies. Let's see. What is my... I have a stress of 70, which means it's better if I just do more studying a little bit more.
I'll do more studying.
I want to boost the brain. Since we got brain boosty stuff, so we should do that.
More life sciences.
Cal may not be the most attentive student in class, but what he lacks up in book smarts makes up on the hand-on experience. No one else has much experience with the native flora and fauna as he does. That's good.
That's a nice score.
It's time for Rotumnalia. Oh, if only my friend was alive to fucking... Oh, this game's depressing, like my friend just died. Udicott and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Udicott's speech. In Earth's history, Udicott begins, and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet it down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, changes, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet which we find ourselves today. Clap, 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 clap. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council get up on the stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Etiquette announces each one. Hama. Chief Steward and the... Does steward change for the quarters? Did the quarters steward change? Okay. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Rotundan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based fruit from the nanoprinters, spliced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in her small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Rotundan plants they've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Idicott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities? She asks. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Science fair. Let's go. Let's try. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers it could now be used it could be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring, but she puts lots of effort into it. Your turn to go next. The judges are very interested in what you're bringing to compete against Tangent. We're like rival besties, right? Present your project. Reasoning challenge. Okay. Hard. 40! Oh, gosh. Oh, round 1 of 3, okay. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1, and after a round you get to keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Okay. I do want to do my best though. So, I kind of want to... Let me see. I have a lot of blue in my deck, I think. I do have a lot of blue in my deck, and I kind of want to keep it that way. So I'll try to use this... I'll try the 1-1-1. See? Let's do that. Next round. Oh. Guess we should do a blue stuff? Oh, this is hard, bro. Oh, this is super fucking hard. I think I can't beat my friend in the P. Her P thing's too good! Okay, I'm just gonna take this out. It's so hard. Oh. Give up, bro. Defeated! It's tough. Good try. Tangent wins. She accepts her prize with grace, having expected nothing less. Yep, your baking soda volcano was much less impressive than you imagined, but kind of fizzles and you don't explain it very well, but it's pretty clear your dad helped. Maybe next year. After festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. I have some biology. Is that enough for Dad? Oh, I need 20 for animals, which I don't have. It's with Cam, I think. Oh, I need 20 biology. Cool, cool, cool. I have a log. It's good to keep, it looks like, though. I do want to take and learn more. I do want to take and study a little bit more first. Let's do some more life sciences. I want to learn more biology. Again, so we can get like 20 biology. This week in biology class, we're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings a picture of a Hopeye on the hall projector and asks, who can tell me what special things Hopeye do when they see a predator? Tang's hands shoot up. They hop away very quickly! That's why it's called a Hopeye! It's true. Hal nods. That's true. That's not what I was getting at. I feel like... Wait, I feel like I've been reading the text, right? I feel a bit... like there's a bit of an out-of-body experience right now, and I'm just like... Did I read it out loud, you know, because I'm streaming this? Or did I read it in my brain because I forget I was streaming this? I was just playing the game. Tang stammers and looks upset. She can't believe she got something wrong. Anyone else, Alula? What do you mean I need... Oh, I need 10 animals, which I don't. They fly away? You stammer after being put on the spot. The first thing comes to mind. That might work, Hal smells, but Hopeyes don't have wings. He gestures to the picture of the one right in front of you in the holo projector. You feel pretty dumb. You thump your feet to one other Hopeyes in the area. Then they hop away very quickly. You look over to see Tank smirking at you. You both got it wrong, but she still thinks she's better than you. So mean. Rude. -2.
Rude.
Well, you know. Let's see. 3, 4. Super goal. Interesting. What is super goal? Oh, whoa! Mid-dust? Late dust. How much biology do I have again? Because I kind of just want to reach... Oh, 20 biology. It's perfect. So it's almost time to stop. What is that? Oh. Oh, that's probably just my mouse. Silly me. But it seems like every season you can grab an object. You're looking for a cow in the garden when you nearly trip over something else. One of the younger kids, they're blindfolded?
Hey!
They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Sirius, one of the Anemone's brothers. He glares at you.
I was almost done!
Cal jogs over and grabs Sirius in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you're so close! Sirius stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way.
It's not her fault. Cal says, she didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec, I'm gonna teach her how to play.
Cal turns to you as Sirius leaves. Sorry, Alula, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Sirius a new game, but he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with a different kinds of game other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers, just want to have fun with my friends. You want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes. Cal's smile looks like he's gonna stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first, put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and it smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? Do not. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3... First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow his instructions as best you can or make things difficult for him? You gotta do your best. That's part of the game. Your best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and then take 15 steps until you get to the door. Get it right. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome! Cal says. He can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? Oh, okay. You can see my portrait. It's funny. Oh shit, friendship is like over 100. I'm like actually pretty good friends with, like, Tangent. I should make more friends with more people. I guess we can't really be friends with Tam, you know. You open the door and start walking forward. The path slopes downwards, your feet slip a little. Even though you're moving slowly as you can, real data is nothing like the metal floors of stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Kel says. You can feel uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. Can you trust him? trash. You do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks over a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and your knees. Ouchies. You tear off the body and feel a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? Yes. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Alula. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some potato juice in the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games when there's no winners or losers. Interesting. I have, right, I want to talk to my dad about the animals. Animal 20 or grade. Oh, right, no, it's biology I have right now, which is this guy. This bozo. Nature fact. You want to hear a fun nature fact? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hop-eyes. Hop-eyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky. Kyle laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did I find out that hop-eyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know.
They opened them up.
Alright, so we kind of want to also increase our other stuff, probably. Toughness, I guess? Yeah, I gotta need lots of toughness for that. To be honest, I kind of want to do a bit more like... Dare you eat this worm. Rude ass shit. Telling a kid to eat a worm is pretty rude ass shit in my opinion. Let's go do a bit more studying. Probably some engineering now. Be nice. The humanities teaches you creativity and creativity and persuasion, which I guess is important too, but just fitting more. Professor Hal is a first-class nerd. You can almost always ask him a question that makes him spiral off into a long explanation, going into way more detail than you've ever needed to know. It's a useful skill for those days you don't feel like doing schoolwork. Get to work. There we go. Nice. It's a lot of engineering, bro.
We're gaining the brains.
Early wet. Tangent is watching a construction crew building scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it in place. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing and biology class. The book says that it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Also, we can sweat. Also, we can sweat. It's true. Tan nods vigorously. Yes, also that! I read that not many animals sweat except humans, and it makes us naturally good in hot places, like we're made to be explorers. Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding into the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it to the scaffolding to check her progress.
I like to see an alien do that.
Thanks says primly.
Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. We can literally bend... Who else can literally bend reality their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. Tang, I don't... Tang, bro. Tang, I think, Tang. Other sentient species may exist. I don't agree with you. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology. Okay. Okay. Okay, she's starting to get a little fucking, like, narcissistic. But she is smart, so dang, you know? All of us are really, with our genetic enhancements, we're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic super species. Sure, buddy. On the ship, adults always saying no running in enemy, no anemone, no running, but outside there's so much room.
Okay, no, well... This kid wants to talk to me. It's pouring rain, everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass roof palapas, except this. Off in the distance, over the walls near the sports field, he's definitely sulking. Tell someone. He tells security chief Red that he saw this up to no good around behind the garrison. I'm a tattletale. He's just distracted trying to put buckets in the various leaks in the roof to pay much attention. Thank you, Alula. I'll check it out later. He says, waving you off. If there's danger in the colony, one of the lookouts will catch it. Okay. You're not too sure you know this. He's very good at hiding when he doesn't want to be found. I should give him this nice mushroom log. Do you like this log? Thank you. I'll find what to do with it. Oh, okay. You don't like the log? Maybe somebody else would have liked this piece of wood. So, dang. It's alright. Oh shit, another piece of wood. I love the wood. Anyways. Could shovel some dirt. For some toughness. Who would like some wood? Maybe Cal would like wood. Hey Cal, would you like wood? Neat! I don't know what to do with it! Nobody knows what to do with wood! Why? What's cool? To deliver some supplies, organize perception, and I get more... Yeah, I'm gonna try and deliver some supplies, why not? Seek sense you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things that you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell, importing delivery coming through, and people actually get out of the way. This is fun. Let's go. Oh my, we're almost. Good, we did good. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it's wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down, your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up feeling... oh, shouting, no! But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder! It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, join now. Then, with a great pearls of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. I go to my mama and papa. Your dad is awake too! Watching the rain from the large porthole in the kitchenette, he gives you a hug and you gaze out together. This is good, he says quietly. It means we'll have plenty of water for the crops. Pure, healthy water. Just like on Earth. Everything's gonna be okay, my little potato. You hug your dad tight and hope he's right. Do good. It's good. Let's see. What else should we do? I think enough working. I kind of just want to develop more. Let's develop a little bit of toughness, maybe? We can play sports ball. Bravery, toughness. I kind of really want to increase some of my, study humanities. Let's study a little bit of humanities, just a little bit. Why not? Welcome, Alula. Professor Help meets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. Yeah, we should do toughness too. It's just like having a little bit of balance is nice. We have a little bit of brain stuff, but that's because we're good at it, you know? I assume we gotta pick up other skills too, just a little bit. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And if you're lucky, we have a little ancient earth poetry too. You seem excited about that last bit. Let's learn about creativity. Creativity. Nice.
Good, we won that.
You should take a break soon, I think. That's the... Oh, we can... We actually can do like a 10. There's like a... Some of these stuff do like a 10, like helping out here at the shoveling the dirt. I think I'll do that. It'll increase self-toughness. Oh, it's 15. That goes 15. I need a break soon. I don't need a break yet. I'm fine. Deliver supplies. There it is. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join the time, but then y'all got busy with other things and forgot about it, and then Tammy died. You needed an unused room in the command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, holds the meeting notes on her holopalm. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets, and you brought... Oh, you chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Today, Mars announces, we're gonna make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're gonna sell them to people for kudos. Zam! Entrepreneurship. Mars is the kind of kid that's like... that really gets like a lemonade stand and jacks up the price. That isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. The three of you spend the afternoon raiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing strips. Your hearts aren't really in it though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets is one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. There's a lot of Tammy think. I like Tammy a lot, I did. It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is really actually going to sell them. I think so. Thanks, sells you. But the club doesn't even have a treasury. She should probably keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't even seem to care. Hey, we could have a treasury. Oh, okay. I'm gonna... Hear that? Like that. Oh. Oh, okay. I gotta do a better... Huh? Okay. I guess... Push through 5 stress. So I pay 5 stress to get better at it. Alright. Could do that. Oh, I think we're at max stress right now though. Whoopsies. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. Maybe next time we'll stop pushing ourselves this much. One morning you wake up in the darkness and to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a holo stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals. If you can't even call it morning, they've named it glow season, because like everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of going out if you can't even see anything? It's gonna be a long, boring month. No way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window, the wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it. Like a massive fiery ring in the sky. Oh yeah, this is that 1 month that's rare. The plant must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There's strange new sounds, long hooting calls, and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council, warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dead and the other surveyors have been called back and gates closed for a month. There's tension in the air as everyone's waiting for something. To be honest, it's time for us to rest anyway, so it's good time. Glow. Oh my god! Whoa! Alula! Your mom stops as you walk by. What are you doing out of quarters? It's safe here. That doesn't seem very dangerous, Mama. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me if you don't do what I say, Alula. We don't know what's here this time of year, and so you and other kids should go keep your butts in the ship. There's no sense in arguing when she makes her face like that. So you walk away, and you're just out of earshot. You hear her mumble, "Star sure is beautiful, though." I know, I know. I'm too stressed to do anything, so I won't. Different, huh? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm too stressed to do anything, so I'm just gonna be resting. It's pretty much nothing, so we'll just take the time to rest. Yeah. Perfect time. You nestle in the cushions, close your eyes and listen to music. You have an archive of over 100 years of music to choose from. But still, you wonder what new songs they're writing these days, 10 million light years away on Earth. The only new music you've heard is when the adults have come up with a new space shanty, which is nice. Good music for harmonizing with your friends as you work, but it's not really something you want in your ears all the time. You wanna forget? Let me see. I wanna forget being Habitless 5, I guess. I don't actually have 5s, actually, so maybe it's fine if I don't forget that. But that 1, maybe I'll forget the 1. We have, like, multiple ones. I'll keep that, actually. It's pretty funny. Forget that. It's... oh, no. Uh-oh. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for a day? Wait, what the hell? It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. Why is it every 6 months something terrible happens in this fucking place? Like 6 months, no, every half a year. That's what it seems like. You look towards the gate. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. Oh no, I got more stress again. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you use for hull breaches and fires in space. And in space, it means you're supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is the Chill and Screech, but from the opposite direction, you're shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire! Is the colony under attack? I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not brave. I'm gonna hide. Hiding in the creche. Unchangeable. Interesting. Like, I don't think we can ever forget this one. It's one of those, like, key memories. Hello, Minels. Welcome. We're having PTSD, I think. So, apparently being brave is good so we can fight PTSD, but we're not. Shoot them! Hello, Nicorines. Welcome. I have 0 bravery, I think, so... You find this in the creche and join him in hiding under the arts and crafts table. The lights are dim. You scared? He asked quietly. Of course I'm scared, buddy. Buddy, of course I'm scared. This shrugs. I thought I would be, but I'm not, he says. I'm not scared of stuff like this. You can't help but glance at the hollow projector on the wall, the one that electrocuted your friend to death this year. The glowing bear looms over the room, and for a moment it looks more like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. Feels weird to be hiding here like you're little kids again. You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour they play an all-clear tone. Chief Surveyor Tonin comes in to let you know it's all safe now that the lights are back on. You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can we be sure it's safe? How can we be sure anything is safe? Slam. You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced Cal. They won't talk about what happened in geoponics. After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, that was scary. Reached the age of in the end of the age of 10. It begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were open or how the creatures? Oh, maybe Cal would know, honestly. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species no one had ever seen before. It was like something driven them to assault the colony. Huh. Like, the glow? Maybe... It's like the blood moon, right? Maybe. Where, you know, that specific month, all the animals go fucking rabid. At least no one was killed this time. Don't say that! No! Game, don't say that. It's great no one's dead. Sure to say it. Childhood is fleeting. Your game will end when you reach 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use a skill. Okay. I can do whatever the fuck I want, bro. I can spend as much or as little time as I want with my friends. Tangent is standing still with her face held up in the sky, letting blue snowflakes slang on her cheek. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Tang nods. Professor Howell says it isn't harmful and it's an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue to let some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Don't eat the snow! Don't eat the acid snow, girl! Tang pulls out a simple sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, places a jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is this some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from the quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps along across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet, I can't wait! Yes, girl! Would you like this? Oh no, I'd like to keep that. Okay, that's fine. See if there's anything else on the ground. Usually stuff to pick out every season. There we go. Medicinal roots. Interesting. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the dirt from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause, because Cal's hands has been dirt stained probably since you landed here. Stupid! Cal mutters. Stupid! Ugh! He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face. You hear him sob. Why did they have to? It's not fair, we didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Oh! Sorry, I didn't see you there. I was, washing my hands. I'm gonna assume it's the animals start attacking him, but they're like nice little animals in these seasons, but they kind of go fucking wild. That was probably the easiest way to like probably describe that, you know? Makes sense. Oh, I can tell her what I learned today. Are you eating enough? Drinking enough water? It's hotter in here if you're used to. Okay, thank you, Mom. I'm okay. Let's see, anything else to do? Oh wait, we gotta see if the store is open. I'm actually interested to see if the store is open. Is that not? Command? Nothing, okay. Is the store not open yet? I mean, you know. Reasoning. Kind of think I should be increasing some other of my skills. Let me play some sports ball. Bravery, toughness. Sure. An enemy meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to another in excitement.
My brother Kwon is organizing the youth team, she tells you.
Come for kombucha. Get it. Kombucha offers you a high-fiving greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with the practice game to see what you're good at. You and an enemy are a team captain. Pick your teams. Oh, Corn will fill in to even up the teams, but he promised to go easy on the other side. I'll choose... I'm gonna pick... Mars? I feel Mars can do really good. Come on, Mars. I'll play Spiker. Mars tries to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. And enemy chooses kombucha, of course. They bump fists. Your next choice is Cal, obviously. Mind if I play goalie? He asks. Sports ball is fun, but it feels me to score against the other team. You face off. 3-on-3. Start the game. Toughness challenge. As you get older, challenges have conditions. Can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, physical, determines the conditions that appear, which decks will work best. Try to collect social cards if you want to win battles for social skills, empathy, okay, and etc. etc. Got it. Draw a card and redraw hand. Lots of stuff. Interesting. So I get to redraw later, by the way, if I don't. So I kind of want to get rid of my blues. I have a lot of blues, so give me a second. I want to... So I want my reds. I don't have reds. I have no reds. Interesting. Let me try to... I guess 3 of a kind would be the best. For now. Here we go. 1. Okay. 1. 3. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna switch this and this and this. Okay, that's 14. Alright. Hiding the crease. Oh my god. 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh, nice. We actually made it. Super goal. We actually did it. Very nice. Cool. Nice challenge. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but it's winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The skull is tied, and an enemy has Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam, you score the match point with a red spike all the way from the net line. Nice. Cool. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attacked the globe. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all of the excitement, you forgot today's your birthday! Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early and with an enthusiastic shout of surprise. A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls out a bowl of fruit from behind his back and with a flourish like a magic trick. At least you think that's fruit. What are those? A bobber fruit. Interesting. Change your cart suit to brain. Ah, nice. Cool. Bobber fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They may look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. The flavor blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what you'll find? Alula is not loud outside the gates. Your mom interrupts. Her voice is sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Yes. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack, and not with everything we know that's out there now. You know about the monsters, Mom. Tell me about the monsters! Your parents exchange a heavy look. The surveyors knew that there was something dangerous out there we hadn't encountered yet, your mom admits after a guilty silence. But we didn't know it would attack the colony. We thought if we closed the gate and stayed inside, it wouldn't see us as a threat. We just didn't want to scare you one, your dad asks. It was just a precaution. Oh, okay, so probably that's what they were, like, discussing in the beginning of, like, landing in the planet. Because there were, like, some concerns and stuff. You know, your mom was, like, stressed. Makes sense. Even still, your mom says it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. Yes, yes. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away. Your dad adds. Security chief Rent is offering self-defense lessons at the garrison. You know, even for kids, if you're interested. Yeah, that sounds good. Your mom gives you a stern look, and I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls. She says grimly, if I ever catch you doing that, I'm gonna put a chip in your ear. You laugh! What a good joke! Your mom doesn't laugh. Me, Mom? I would never do that, you know. You know I'd never do that, Mama. Yeah, you better never. Your mom retorts, crossing her arms. Mom, I won't fucking run out. Why would I do that, girl? Alright. I'm gonna give a shiny thing. Oh, hell. You know, Alula, you're alright, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're alright, what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all the other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't raise resources on that thing, Mars. It's boring. At least you haven't understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze of Mars a bit longer. At some point, this sulks out the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Where's he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dis can hear. Try not to get in by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. I don't want to be this mean. I don't really want to bully him, but I don't really want to not bully him. Guess he's a little weird. Just stares towards the wall, not looking back. I imagine either one, you know? It's not about being weird, it's just like he never wants to do anything with us. Doesn't he know he's making himself an outcast? We're all stuck here together, so like, get it together it is, you know? Mars, look at her nails. He doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important. What about you? What about you, Mars? Tell me. Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty. You know it. Alula. People need someone to tell them what to do all day. Leader. I'm gonna give her a gift though. She cool. Here, do you like the shiny? She holds up the crystal of light and gazes into it. At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful! Oh, she likes it. Nice. She likes it. We do have like another... What should we be doing? Or we can see what the self-defense training looks like. Defense training, look at that. Combat and animals. I do want to increase animals. So let's do that. You attend your first session of Security Chief Red's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Red rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. I want to drink some water. You could be walking along, thinking you're safe within the walls, and then a flying animal could swoop out of the sky! Then what will you do? Red chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna chop that beast right in the throat! Hiya! He points at the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing! Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Step forward, buddy. Let's go. Security Chief doesn't scare you, well, so you pretend. Red is like the biggest adult, you know, so he's so intense. He steps forward and Red nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says, I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do? I kick it in the face! You try to kick Red as he approaches you. He easily grabs your foot and flips you on the mat. Ow. Wrong! Use your brain, Alula! You need to call for help and then run! Red grabs your forearm and hurls you off the ground. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Enemy still thinks you're cool for acting tough. She gives you another thumbs up. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready, we'll advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves, batons, fuel plazifiers. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to get to know how. Okay. Nice. I think. Again, we're a little stressed again. How much stress do we have again? 80. I guess we can do another one thing. Let's see. Oh, my dad wants to talk to me. What, Papa, what? Your dad looks a little worn out. Oh, you're looking a little worn out, my firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells, don't you think? Maybe I need a hug. Your dad throws his arm wide. Well, get in here, Tiger Brother. After a long hug, you do feel better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. This one just... Okay, so this just increased toughness, which I think is okay, but we should be increasing other things as well, I think. Delivering supplies is also not a bad thing, I think. What the... Perception... We have like 75 stress now. I think it's good for us to do one more kind of like studying or something. So... Okay, I don't have enough toughness, but maybe we should do more hand-to-hand combat. More defense training. Part of self-defense is training your body so you can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then you do them in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back through the wormhole. It's exhausting. Excuse me. Wow, working through those muscles are good. But not that different from sports ball training. I'm pushing myself so hard, getting your butt kicked. You're getting stronger every day, but at what cost? You go home every day to night. Every night soaking your aching muscles, hoping you won't hurt as much in the morning. You feel like you're getting your butt kicked. Oh, card becomes 2. Huh, interesting. One. Okay. 5. It becomes a 3. Does this become a 2? Super goal. I did a super goal or whatever. That's nice. It's not the best amount of I could do apparently. Cool. Oh, I'm very stressed now because I'm tired. Early pollen. Time to rest. Let's see if anyone needs to speak with me first. Nothing on the ground for me to pick up and be like, wow, look at that egg. Oh, nice wood. Let me... Is the store not open yet? Why is the store never open yet? I wanna go to the store. Okay, I gotta rest. Alright, relax in the lounge. Oh. It's nice to take some time off to chill after the stress of school and work. Not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one that needs some downtime. Okay, let's just approach people and talk to them. Okay, but you do stink? Oh god. You hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it, and... She waves her hand in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture and turns to you. He smells awful, right? Holy shit. Girl, that's bullying. Girl. You don't tell people, you know. Do a sniff test. Yeah, this always needs the bingo bully. I'm not gonna do that. Stop being so mean, Mars. Do a sniff test. Make a show of sniffing around there on this. He stands uncomfortably still. His clothes are a little dirty, but he smells fine to you. Kind of a faintly boyish, like leaves and grass. You tell us to Mars. Leaves and grass, ew, she says, nodding. That's exactly what I mean. If you think that smells good, you're both hopeless. I mean, what do you want, girl? I'ma forget about getting my ass kicked, maybe. Let me see. I have a lot of 0, so I'm gonna get rid of the 0 and this 5. We have like a few 5s, but I can get rid of that. No, I'm gonna. Oh, you can pick 1, so you can only pick 1. So I'll get rid of the 0. Having more red is a little bit better right now for me. Early pollen, mid pollen. Okay, now that we've got lots of that, we can study maybe. Okay, who would like some wood, honestly? Who would like the wood, even? Maybe I'll give it to my bestie. Do you like wood? Tang shrugs. You should probably keep it. I don't even know what to do with that. When you insist she keeps it, she says, sure, maybe I'll find a use for that. The mushroot log. Who would like... Nobody likes the log! Why nobody like log? Y'all hate log. They all hate the log so much. Anyways. What is it, my bestie? Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her. through Tangent's face. Although Tangent's face betrays no emotion as she claps on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. Oh, he leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. You okay? I'm fine, Tangent replies immediately. I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open while I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over here and tell me it's okay, Tang. Like it's his job to console and patronize me. I hate being patronized too, girl. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay, and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal like I'm a child with a boo-boo. Yeah. You tell him, girl. Let's study. Maybe more engineering? More engineering. You're bringing supplies to a medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy. But you're surprised to see that she has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into an enemy. Whoa! Anemone says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Okay, so her augment is that she doesn't sleep. I see. Oh. Like she sleeps. I see. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, an enemy says, rubbing one of her scales, frowning on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying this morning's history test. Let her sleep. Tang's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Yes, it's not a reason to gawk. Indeed. Okay. Oh. Okay, let me just, So that's locked at that. To be honest, I really want to just... 15. Huh. Shoot them! There's no shooting of people here anyways. Bruh. Don't be silly. Yeah. Besides, we're studying. Kids. They're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struck... That's her name? Marzipan? Mars! Oh, that makes sense. Kind of dumb. Let me see. Everyone's... Do I get everyone's wrong name? No. Oh, look! See? Anemone. Escal likes eggs too. His name is... Recalcitrance. That's a name. Tangent is Tangent. It's fine. This is this. Mars is Marzipan. Tammy is actually Arspatami. Isn't that sugar? That's like artificial sugar. She's dead now. Don't worry about it. My dad's name is Geranium. Huh. Anemone's her daughter. Huh. That's my mom, Flolo. Red. Okay. That's a lot of interesting things. That's like half. We still haven't met like half the people. Your birthday? No, you dummy! She exclaims, sweating her soldier. My birthday is the first month of wet season. You better remember that. Okay. Alright, Mars. Jeez. Today, she announces the room, is St. Valentine's Day. This and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains. It was a day when everyone had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And they put the sweets on your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're gonna marry. And there's decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. I don't know, girl. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, this snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. At least he leaves. Mars shouts back, well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink. Valentine's Day sounds fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm gonna tell the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. Zam, stink. She's kinda mean. She kinda mean, TBH. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold trials for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Okay, so... Let's see. My best friend, right? Gotta give my actual best friend. There we go, my child friend. Tangent. Logically, we should be friends. You lay out a reasoning, strength in numbers, deal making a foundation for human society, and so on. Tang pauses the game before her eyes just focus on you. Best friends? That's so childish, but I suppose us smart kids should stick together. And if it makes Mars stop asking me if I've chosen a best friend yet, it's true. That's true, girl. She goes back to her game. I accept your proposal, bestie. It's okay. I already chosen my bestest friend, so.
Hey Dad, what do you want to say?
Met your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes running and red. He's got pollen allergy! You're alarmed, you've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ill in the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G make them queasy.
Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine, it's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy.
Pollen stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen.
On Earth,
your dad tells you,
we used to call this hay fever. Even
though it had nothing to do with hay. Your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. He blows his nose loudly. Sniff the flowers, tentatively. They do smell good. They do look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe it's just because the allergies.
Hey Alula, I know the last few weeks has been very hard for you.
It might be a good time to relax and stick around the quarters ring. It's okay. Mars is in a huff. Because you didn't pick her for... Oh no! It seems like nobody picked her. Oh no! It's because the person who would pick... Actually, you know... I wouldn't know if Tammy would pick her. I don't think the... Oh, cold. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. You chose Tang over me? She doesn't even like people. What are you gonna do? Be study buddies? Boring. Girl, I like you, but you don't gotta be so pushy. I thought you were so popular, girl. Are you not? No, she's not. Besides, my bestie really is Tangent. Just like, come on. Whatever, I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Okay, girl. Okay, tsundere ass girl. Anyways. I probably gotta... I wanna be friends with this dumbass. He's got a weird thing. Do you like this funny route? Nah. Here, take the funny route. Nah. Actually, I don't really... He doesn't seem like there's anything that can make friends with him yet. So there's no facilities for me to be friends with him in my... That's what I'm saying. I can go and do some deliveries. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, I need a persuasion of 20 of that. Okay, well, I kind of want to increase more strong again, so... There's some really loud thing happening outside. We can play sports ball. Get some bravery, too. Combat or animals. I do want to increase animals a bit more. Sports ball. combat important sounding. We gotta do that more. You run to Cal and an enemy on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss! Oh wait, maybe she likes logs because you can throw them. An enemy shouts at you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record! She shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined for a new lookout tower someday. Choose an average one. A little bit. Was made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice and has lifted it on her shoulder. Next, she will approach the sprinting line and begin her run, tossing the caber before she reaches the yeah, okay. 35, I don't know, bro. In card slot, it's +1. 2. Huh. Oh, no. Like that. 2. It's pretty good, I think, for our first round, in my opinion. 1, 2, 3, 4 would be nice if I can do that. 0, 1. Oh no, it's not the best actually. It's too big. Oh, that's too big. So it's just +1, so it becomes a 3. That's a 4. What the hell? Okay. Numbers are weird. I don't know how to count. That's weird. Okay. Let me see. I can't put them back, can I not? Yeah, putting them back is probably better. Let me see. This card gets +1, so 2, 3. 3 or 2. 3. So a 1 would be nice. Like that. No, let's say we get 3, yeah. But doing this, -1, so it's like a 2. Doing this, it becomes a 3, which is okay actually. And then it becomes a 2 + 2. 2 + 2? Oh no, that's the basis number, so it becomes a 2 as well. 2. That. Okay, next round. 9. Okay, we can do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be okay, but 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3 would be nice. There's 1 here. A 2. 1, 1. Okay, hard. Okay, this card gets a +1, so 0. Okay. I think that's the best I can do. Nice, we did good. That was a hard one. No skill changes. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles. Yeah! Come and rest, sticking on the ground. Wow, you beat my best distance! An enemy says when she jogs back up. I did good, I did good. Players can't beat each other in the mushroom toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores, but you get 3 bonus points if it sticks on the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorate it festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. It's stripped. It's early dusk now. Wait, let's see what the collectible is. Should be like a collectible items. Oh, another mushroom thing. Nobody wants the mushroom logs, I swear. Do you think she likes the mushroom logs? Maybe they like them eventually? So, then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you about the bug she saw in the corridors. Ew, bug. Its wings were as big as my head, and it had feelers like, whoa, and was bouncing all over the place like, boing, boing, boing. She gestured excitedly, swinging her arms behind her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it a tang. She says she loves gross bug stuff. But then she said I should let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the ones I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around, off higher and higher things, until I was jumping off the back of the ship. And I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stopping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. I'm gonna die! I busted out my knee, it's so itchy, my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it! Steve Stewart, antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being the ship Creech, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. An enemy jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to the sides. But Mom! An enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Aunt Sedent approaches you both. It's all stretchistically itchy! I know, lovely. Aunt Sedent soothed her, patting down her riotous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are gonna grow in. An enemy tucks her hand under her armpits to keep them from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? Pulse. Aunt Sedent smiles indulgently. At this rate, you're going. I'm sure you'll be covering them before you know it. No need to rush. An enemy sink in his daughter with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or a scrape. Ah. She rubs a patch of her on her jaw indignantly. The one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Interesting. Wait, you can learn people's augments and stuff specifically. Armor-scaled skin. See, Tangent's one is reduced sleep. I don't think we know some of our other friends' ones. And we'll definitely not find out about Tammy, I guess. Aunt Sedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to an enemy and kisses her on her forehead. An enemy sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. An enemy anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic. She breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Stretch, I shall. And hydrate, okay. Thank you, Julius. Like, when they stencil your kill count on the plane. Or like a really cool scar. And then enemy screams, yeah, you get it, my pants are scarred like me. Thank you. Got some tea, so I drank that. Yumma. Alright, what should we be doing, though? Right, I was gonna see if Anemone likes the thing. Nobody likes logs, I swear. There you go. Oh, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Oh, it's her birthday too? Cool. Cool. Anyways. I do want to increase more, like, perception and all these things. My stats are, like, super low, honestly. So let's study more, actually. We should study some humanities. Creativity, persuasion. Yeah. Today's assignment is an easy one. Then we'll probably, like, do some more engineering again. Hal says with a yawn, because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal, and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. My friends are all here. Community. You write about all your buds and all the fun things you do together. When Hal wakes up from his nap, he asks a few questions. Oh, wow. Students to read your essays to the class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Well, you aren't really friends, so... Oh no, why am I becoming like her enemy? I swear, it's so funny. Becomes a 2. Okay, if I actually make her card here, it becomes a 2. It'll take away 1 kudos, because it costs money to be friends with her. I think it's the best I can do, I think. Not nice. It's time once more for Vertumnelia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated, and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations, this Vertumnelia feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor's speech. What a year Vertumna has given us. The governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I've always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity. Cooperation, resilience, and creativity. And the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey! She whispers, did you hear? My dad says Udicott's gonna announce the depot's open to the public! You shot her a questioning look. She rolls her eyes. You know, shopping! Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. It's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap. Not the boring kind about the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping? They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars like, but you've never actually done it. The colony provides us everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad gives me allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches. Just Udicott, just as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicott gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you in the colony as your government. Music starts up as Governor finishes. Thank you for your hard work and your perseverance this year. Together we'll build the future. Okay, cool. There's a bot wrestling, and then there's the science fair again, which I will do again. Your competitor for a science fair, predictably, Tangent. Her project is on tensile strength of various building materials. Concluding that mushroom is the best choice when you consider not just strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. Just want to know what you've been working on. 47. I don't know, maybe I'll do my best. Oh man, I guess we'll just use medicinal roots, yep. Jesus, well that's not very helpful for me. 3. Okay. 5. I will toss these big ones away, because we don't really have much we can do about that, I think. Unless, I can actually probably do a 2. No. These are big numbers that I don't think I'll use anyway, so we'll do that. Wait, they're actually good in like... Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll put the 0 in actually. I don't have too many light reds, so I'll just throw the red here. Oh, this one's forever lock here, okay. Can actually set all the neighbors' values to 1, but I won't. Don't know if I should do that, because I don't have a 4. So instead, if I do this, it lowers it, so I don't want to lower it. Okay. 2, 1. Doing this is pretty good. 17. I don't know if I can push through though. We can win the science fair! Oh, hell yeah. I won the science fair! Can't believe it. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You found the Seek and Doctor instance rarely eat sweets, but Utopia and Auntie Seed do it all the time. You correlate this with their attention span when you see them tackling frustrating problems. You know, problems you can control and repeat, like if a child talks back to them. The judges are impressed with your methodology. Instance, perhaps a little bit grudgingly, they award you the first place. Gain status popular. Kudos double for 3 months. Time to fucking work. Science fair champion. Hell yeah. Nice. After festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on the top of the western wall with this, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Interesting, interesting. So we're nice and rested, and it's a good time for us to earn lots of kudos. Let's see what is the new thing we've discovered. I'm not brave or tough enough yet. But maybe eventually. I'm not gonna give you presents, bro. You're still a little weird, but but it's a good time for us to earn some money. Wait, yeah, I wanna see how much what's in the store. What's in the store? View the supply depot. Oh, cakey! Oh, it's like 50 coins. It's okay. Animal book plus 5 animals plus 1 to all flushes. Oh, okay. Persuasion plus 1 bonus to pairs. Oh, okay. Let's save our money. We don't have money yet. But it's a good time, probably. Can shovel some dirt. Get some toughness. Let's shovel some. No, I do wanna. I'll probably work for the next 3 months because we got bonus money. So let's do some delivering some supplies. I want to be friends with Mars a bit better. I don't want to be on her bad side. It just seems. You show up at the delivery depot bright and early, as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of black tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? You have hollow palms. Why use paper? You thought paper was extinct or obsolete or whatever. The only time you really used paper was in the creech during craft time. Seek pushes the bridge of her glasses. Actually, they tell you, we'll be using a lot more paper now that we have access to such rich sources of cellulose fiber trees. That that is. Governor is quite sentimental for the feel of ink on paper. I myself have traded in my hollow palm stylus for a pen. You were to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but it's just boring adult stuff you wouldn't understand anyways. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First stop is engineering. Paper? Dr. Instance just is exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now? Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information in here, all of the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back away quietly. Next stop, the cafeteria. Antecedent takes notice carefully with both hands. Paper! What a strange idea. And look, Governor Etiquette has even signed it. What a marvelous handwriting she has. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this one. Once I'm finished reading it, she thinks out loud. Throw it at the assembler? Seems far too precious for that. Well, I need to get a filing cabinet in here, I wonder. I suppose I can recycle it for craft time. Craft time. Next stop is Expedition's office. Tonan meets with you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of the enormous crate. Appears that whatever's inside wants out. Sorry, Alula, could you just put him down on that bench? I'll take him inside in a minute. Another surveyor overhears and laughs. The governor's sending paper memos now? Is she really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them back up. They fly everywhere. You snatch from them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. Oh, I should scramble to pick them up. Oh. -2? To brain challenges. I want let's scramble to pick them up. I'm a brain person. Anyways, you shove the papers together haphazardly. Oh, you could sneak a peek, but I don't. Embarrass your clumsiness. Refrain from sneaking any peeks. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Shifret and your mom, who both seem confused they weren't sent via the holonet. You're a good girl and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages like you were told. Stroke. Stroke. 5 kudos if equal to the goal of 11. Okay. Equal to the goal of 11. So 5 kudos for me, baby. Oh, plus 22 kudos. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. Lake dust. Fucking, I'm gonna shop right now. You see the supply depot has cool stuff. Straights. I gotta get the +5 to persuasion. It gives a bonus to pairs, which is great. Straight is the number, I think. Wait, a straight is the number, I think. What's a straight? What is a straight? What is a straight and stuff? Like that doesn't matter. I think I kind of just want to get all of them eventually anyways. Let's get the bonus to pairs. It feels simple and easy to get first. I think that just generally boosts your stuff, does it not? Seems like it would just generally boost you. Let's see. Gear. Oh. 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. I see. I'm better at that. +5 to persuasion too. Pretty nice. We'll need more perks to get more stuff.
Time to make more money.
Can probably do that by just... Wait a minute. I want to check one really quick thing. Resting on the wall, I wonder if it's here. No, it's resting in the lounge. Eh? Where can I rest on the wall? Because I thought I learned to do that. Not learned to do it. I was like, oh, you can do that now. Oh, there it is. Relax on the walls. Oh, I get friendship with this instead as well. I think it's better. Because, I don't know, being friends with this weirdo is fine, but you know. Doesn't matter. Let's shovel some fucking dirt, baby. You join Cal, a particularly friggin' pile of compost.
It smells like poo.
He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow.
Should you really be doing that? I don't know if you should be doing that, buddy.
Careful. Anyways, don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. 'Dirt. 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 Yeah, it's okay. That's cool. No, I mean this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows to take in the entire greenhouse. Why'd you like it so much? What? We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow, even if we're just moving dirt around. We're still helping. Well, why'd you like it? Well, he considers. I like digging holes in the dirt. Are you a dog? Because it's so full of surprises down here. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. Guess she got away. She was really shiny, like a rainbow. Wait, I just thought a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Getting dirt under my fingernails! He laughs. I don't know, I bet it's the best. I don't think it's the best. I don't like dirt under my fingernails. I actually clean my nails a lot, because I like having very pretty nail polish on. Like, I used to have, you know, because I know I have anxiety. Growing long nails was an issue for me, and I've always felt very sad about it. But I think, you know, a bit of perseverance. And I do have nice long nails now. I'm very happy. I feel like I have longer nails than my model. One day I'll have very nice, pretty Decora nails, and I'll be one of them fashion girls, and then I'll finally have trouble typing. Yeah. One becomes two, okay. I have like pears and stuff, so doing some pears and stuff would be good. Nice. 16. Whoa. And bonus kudos are so nice. Best score as well and popular. Still, we have one more month, I think, so we can use that time to early wed. Oh wait, it's their birthday now. It's one of the. Where is this stuff? I wonder if there's any stuff. Oh, it's only this. I don't have any gems. I'm going to give you a log. Happy birthday, have a log. No, she hates it. What do you expect me to do with this? I'll put it outside in the dirt. I mean, fair. Happy birthday, have a fucking log. I'm like bullying her almost. Kind of mean. I'm not gonna do that anymore. Okay. Time to deliver some supplies so we can get some money. Mars is actually to recruit some new members for the Secret Fun Times Club. What do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity? To be, you know, to make friends and be your own boss. Cal. I think Cal can join. Cal listens patiently while he explains the rules of the club. He says, when you have to get to the part about the pledge, you have to say to join. I don't know if I want to say, like, humans are the best. He continues. What if we changed it so it's more ambiguous? Like, ambiguous. Humans are really cool. I mean, humans are great, but animals are cool too. It'll take some politicking, but you can convince Mars. Oh, one more thing, Cal says. What about an enemy? She's really cool too. If I'm in the club, she should definitely be in the club too. It's hard to argue with that one. Looks like you got 2 for 1. Anemone and Kel are both at the next meeting and very excited to be part of the group. Mars looks excited to have more people to boss around. I kind of want to invite this, you know, loner kid, but like I'm not good enough friends. But also like I don't know if inviting him to the club is a good idea when fucking Mars is here controlling everything. Like she's gonna get just mad. It's just free, you know, inviting him to cause trouble, but excluding him also kind of feels bad actually. Shit. Anemone can be vice president of kicking staff, Mars announces. You know, if we need extra security or like we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation. Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful when you get somewhere fast, or if one of us does anyways, he can deliver secret messages too. Mars makes them raise their hands. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never ever tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club? Cal and Anemone agree readily. Super Secret Fun Times Club. There we go. So 14. Perfect. There's a way for me to get... That's probably not a way for me to get... There's probably a way to get me... That I got more skill. Anyway, alright. So, no more extra kudos. But that's okay. Oh, hello, kid. What up? Hold on to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. You fall down. Oh, it's your mom. Cal's sitting with his mother, Auntie Tiara, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs you as you approach. Oh, it sniffs as you approach. Hello, Lula. Tiara greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrice just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom. Cal complains it wasn't that bad.
Sounds like something he'd do.
Cal shrugs. I climbed it before and it's fine. He says, not agreeing with you. Not disagreeing with you. It was slippery from the irrigation misters. That's all. Mom always knows how to make it better. He says with a voice smile, even though I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tiara says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Alula. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tiara laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so fucking sweet, bro. So cute and sweet. And stuff. Anyways. Still wanna do more training. Toughness, bravery. I do want to get more combat again. Wait, let me just... Persuasion. I mean, let me study a little bit more humanities and stuff. You spend a few weeks reading old classic novels from Earth. You learn a lot of words that you soon discover that adults do not want you saying in casual conversation. Like fuck! Professor Hal says you should take the novels in context of the time they were written. But it's hard to overlook some of the stereotypes people used to believe. That's pretty crazy. 5 kudos if it's equal to the goal, okay. Nice. It's also equal to 14, so I get 5 kudos! Perfect. Nice. Late wet. There's like an interesting amount of like what we need to do. But I assume that I'm like doing everything kind of generally as I feel like it because you know. But I feel like if we increase our like specific things to a toughness. How high is our toughness? It's 18. Okay, let's increase our toughness a little more. Animals in combat. Toughness and bravery. Alright, alright. Wait, toughness I can just do I can get it by working, so you know, maybe I should be doing stuff like defense training again. You know, I'm just gonna work a little. Okay, wait, it's almost like the spooky time. So I should be... I guess a little bit of combat. Just a little bit of combat. An enemy's big brother Comms teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than the security chief Rhett, and he takes time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. Intimidation. He kind of wish he was the chief of security instead. Maybe one day. Rhett can't be the boss forever, right? Yeah, probably. Com organizes your first karate tournament! Well, he doesn't call it a tournament. It's more like an exhibition to show off how far everyone has come in your training. There's informal sparring machines and feats of strength like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Combs' best intentions, Anemone is absolutely taking this like a competition. She takes her place. I'm just thinking like if I should like give her a nickname like Anye. Well, we'll see, we'll see. She takes a place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on? Oh, it's on! You break boards until your hands are red and sore. But it's no competition. Anemone chews through those boards like they're made of soy bars. Anemone is encouraging. You're getting good! You just have to focus your power through your body more, like it's not just your hand doing the work. She says, slapping you in the back. How are her hands not even sore? This close, though. It wasn't really, but it's nice she said so. Okay. 222. This becomes a 4, that's why. Yeah, very nice. Combat of 13's a little, you know. There's a commotion in the square. An expeditions vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square. An unusual sight. People come down from the command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Etiquette. Oh, she's... Oh, that's the... Isn't that one of the misters? Never mind. After a brief conversation, you see Etiquette gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see where they're unloading. It's a body! Eh? Chief Serotonin's body. Eh? Oh my god! The entire... Oh! Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. What happened? This asks, coming over to crouch over the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead. More dead. That's the guy. That's... yeah. Oh. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely, as if he could see through it. Did they say how? They'll never tell us the truth anyway, buddy. They really won't. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Did they even know? This nod's frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and the other worse stuff. They want us to think everything's fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. I know it's not. Come on. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. Damn! Rebellion much? Alright, you and this watch as the adults carry Uncle Tonin's bodies away. Uncle Tonin's body, no! From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell this wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything. Probably trying to get a good look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now. Wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a big hug from Uticott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Uticott has never been the most comforting person in your life, but seems to help.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Roberta. Thank you, and welcome. Thank you for the lurkies.
Still, people keep dying. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she's the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently, her sharp eye and hoverbike skills are the best in expeditions. Makes sense. Oh, it's Glow as well. A pretty bad time. Glow's always a bad season, in my opinion. Much? We can probably do something. Is there anything here? Oh, nice. Crystals. Maybe a bit more toughness would be nice. I feel like having a little bit more toughness would be pretty nice. Let me shovel that dirt. The geoponics domes are a comforting beacon of light during glow. While everything else is throwing off an unsettlingly alien light, the domes are stable, dependable, human. They like spending time in them, tending to the seedlings that be transported into the fields in Poland. 5 if it's equals to 14. Okay, cool. Oh. 15. How do I guess? Guess if I do it like this, I can get exactly 14, so I get more kudos. I want more money. More kudos is good. Yes. Awesome. So it's good. Then the next month we can rest as well. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming. Others who think that the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The early gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creech to hide under tables, waiting for sirens to call in the all clear. You drill and prepare, don't worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow was starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rise past the horizons again, and the sirens start. You're reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them, and you're followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. Shit. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are gonna stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry, we're way more prepared than we are last year. Love you. Stay safe. No, Papa. Head to the gates. Oh my god. The bravery of... I'm not gonna do it. Do the creche! Follow your mom and dad. You head for the children's creche. Even with just the emergency lights on, your feet could never forget the way. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Diz huddled together on the beanbag chairs. This is stone-faced, as usual. He's holding Tangent in his arms. That's his twin sister. You can't remember last time you saw him this close. Tang must be really scared. You take a seat on the beanbag and chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. Anemone, her little brother, Nougat. You don't see him, so Kyle must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouse. You hope they're okay. I'm gonna talk to the other kids. You know, it's so dumb they won't let us outside. This grumbles. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They're treating us like little kids. I'm not even scared. He's one of those kids that's gonna, bro. I'm surprised he hasn't like fucking died. Calm down, kid. You gonna do good. Just calm down. I feel. He stretches his face for signs. He's lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous, she snaps. There's dangerous animals out there. This just shrugs. Nothing scares him. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear, and you file back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug, and thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. Your mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at our next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credits where credits due. Flulubel? Oh, my mom's name is Flulubel? I guess it's her full name, right? Forgot that. And she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods. They both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, what a way to go. Professor Hal? Huh? The professor's dead? No! Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're gonna announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. This place is fucking haunted. It's not the animals. This place is fucking haunted. People keep dying. It's like RimWorld, where like people start dying. They're gonna announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. Who's gonna teach classes now? Parents exchange a look. Don't worry about that, your mom replies. Classes will be cancelled while they decontaminate engineering. You'll see what happens after that. You don't know why the question popped in your head, but you feel weird and guilty for asking. You curl up quietly to think. It feels like there's been some kind of mistake. Teacher can't just die. He's your teacher. Try to imagine life without Professor Hell, but you can't.
I didn't go to class and he died.
I didn't go to class and he fucking died. I can't believe this shit. You see that shit? Can't believe that shit. He died. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of the engineering, shouting notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Us, this is the worst! What's the matter? Can't possibly... she says, her voice cracking. She seems to upset to explain. Professor Hal, she tries again. Hal, he was helping with his physics chapter and now he's... She throws her hands in the air. A virtual hologram screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible. She chokes out. Why do you have to die? I miss him too. Tang Na. Oh, I don't have 30 engineering. I wish I do. I almost do. He was a good teacher, he says. He didn't deserve to die. I wish I could have done something to save him. You both go quiet for a few seconds. Eventually, Tang sighs. We can't count on the adults to protect us. That's for sure. We'll have to do it ourselves. Well, good luck. Okay, well, I'm gonna rest because that's all we can do, I think. So, wait a minute. Who's at the gate? Oh, there she is. Oh, how's it going, little sis? Chief Surveyor Utopia steps out casually to bar your way while making it look accidental. Whoa, there. I didn't know they were ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why didn't you skedaddle and skip to sports ball, though? Little sis? Is that my big sister? No. Are we related? I'm confused. I'm really confused. Utopia. She's. I guess it's kind of also like how everyone in the ship is family, anyways. I don't think we're like biologically related. I'm tough enough now. Well, I'll be, Utopia drawls, crippling you playfully. You ain't lying, kid. You got the gift. Listen, she tells you. I'll speak to your parents if you're still a bit young, but I wager next year you can join the junior survey teams, alright? Just hold tight until then. Sorry, Sprout. Okay, dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Psst. What's that? You look around questioningly. Psst. It's this. Okay. Alright, kid. He's hiding behind some bushes? That's so typical. Puts the fingers to his lips and motions for you to follow him. Why not? He leads you silently along the walls towards the garrison, then crouches down in the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly he's gone! What? You make sure no one else noticed, then scuttle over to where you last saw him. Behind some popflower bushes, there's a drainage pipe in the wall big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You could slide it aside to get through. You could sneak out. The adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or the subaqueous swamp are the other cool places surveyors get to go. Well, you can sneak through here and explore just outside the colony walls. If this does it, how... Oh... I can do it, definitely. Well, okay, I won't, because I'm gonna take a break. But I like this one. Relax on the walls. After their first attack on the colony, they added lookout towels on the walls. They're a good place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are gonna come and ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take a shelter in the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of the warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. This is a good place to study. Pack your holoculars. The wall is a great vantage point to examine wild jungles outside the colony. Your independent study even counts towards class credits while being in class. Oh, hey, Alula. This pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else is here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Plenty of room, buddy. Heck yeah! Sure, plenty of room, buddy. Two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. This shuffles a little uncomfortably, it doesn't say much. You wonder if this is his private spot to be alone much before you discovered it. Whoop thief, you know? Whoop thief! No, I think I like the cards. I like these cards. I'm gonna keep them. They're good. Keep your memories. You've been having weird dreams, as usual. They seem to be getting worse around glow. You wake up from a dream that has tears drying your face, though you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough for a moment. You just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday! Your dad leaps out from your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato! And you are 12 years old! Can't believe it! No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday. Antiquidant was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can eat together on your bed. On my bed? Not at least at the table. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which is your favorite? Ooh, there's flowers from Mom. Oh, stuffed Xenofauna from your dad, a photo fauna from your best friend. These are all great, actually. These are, I don't actually have a lot of strength things. Because my cards are mostly like blue. So nothing wrong with that. I have some yellow, but it's mostly blue. Maybe the flowers, mommy? Oh. Aren't these the flowers that Tammy liked? That's quite sad. Let me grab them, I guess. Thank you, mommy, for the flowers. They're exotic because they came from Earth. I saved these seeds in cold storage for over 20 years just for this day. Mom! These are the first Earth flowers to bloom on Vertumna. White Astrantia. She pinches your cheek. They're special just like you. Thank you, mommy. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. Trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school. Your mom continues, that's great. Your dad and I are proud of you. Working may seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you. Again, so it's time to start thinking about what you're going to do to contribute to the colony when you're older. The look of your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? Farmer, a teacher, like a professional, a mom of like 10 kids, captain of a sports ball team, a famous idol, a monster hunter, governor of Vertumna. Do I have to decide right now? I feel like I would probably definitely do like teacher, maybe, like the professor, probably. I feel like a teacher, like Professor Hal, maybe. Your mom smiles sadly. I'm sure he would have loved to hear that, she says. The colony needs someone as passionate about teaching as he was. Oh man, I need to visit the bathroom. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends will all wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered the career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt. Your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Mom rolls her eyes and smiles. It's cute. All right, I'm gonna take like a quick bathroom break. Actually, it's nothing. I'm just literally just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. You can stare at this image really. It's just like a minute. I'm not even gonna change the screen. All right, be right back. Be right back. It's like a minute. Okay. I'll be done. I'm going, okay? See? I told you to be quick. Let me drink more of my water. Alright, let's see what should we do next? What is sneaking out gonna do us, by the way? I've never seen what it does. Actually. There it is. 1 perception plus 2 bravery. I think I might not do that yet. I kind of want to just... Let's leave really quick. Oh wait, I should have quite a lot of toughness. I should be able to like get this card, I think, from her. You wanna train together? On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares the story about how the time her brother Corm once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw, right under her ear. Cool. Her next thing would be more toughness, I see. Interesting, interesting. I think for getting like the low cost things might be good, like the zero cost stuff. I didn't know that that's like a thing, but that makes sense. Let's see, the store, right? Just look at this store. +5 biology, +1 bonus to straights. I could save money as well again. Straights are okay, but... Right. What is... 3 or more of the same card. Three or more cards. A straight is like 1, 2, 3. Okay, those like counting up. I do a lot of straights as well, actually. We'll see. I'll try to get the matchy cards there. More. Can save up the money. Let us see. Well, let's see our stuff. We have a 13 in combat. I do want to increase my like my bravery a bit more, maybe. My animals is just 4, which is kind of not enough. If I wanted to... let's sneak out one time. Just one time. Seems fun. Sneak out one time. I've never been outside. Oh! Sneak out to explore. Oh. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expeditions Depot flag or the home button at the top left of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year with new collectors. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's actually starting with 0 is pretty good. The colony outskirts. Here I am. Let's do here. What's this? You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs in some kind of machine with a 4th. Oh, let's watch what they're doing. Stay outside and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They're planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know, the mush trees regrow every year, but can they regrow if they cut down everything like this? Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch. With a scary big grinder, it looks like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but proud of how industrious your colony is. See? Wow. So it looks like you can just really explore anywhere you want. You know what I mean? Wait, let's keep going. So we can go here. I'm not gonna go left. I'm gonna go right all the way, you know? See if... Let's head more right. What's here? The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasures for those willing to put their hands on the right holes. Are you? Yes! Looks dark. Put your hand in there. Sweet, literally! This hole is full of sugar bugs. Bug! Oh, for the hydrate? I think I shall. Is that the hydrate for the hydrate? I drink. Yes. That's okay, I can drink. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle of it and then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie seated in the kitchens. Nice. Interesting. We can go back when it's like much later, you know? I don't have to just keep exploring. Like we were like starting at 0 anyways. Head of you, the road curves right. There's a steep hill leading off to the left. You think that's a really great view from the top of it, but it's gonna be a scramble to get up there. Do it! Stress. You leave your pack in some bushes at the base so you'll be light on your feet and start to trek. It's tiring and even steeper than it looked on the bottom, but some broad mushroom-capped trees provide shade. Oh, you get a lot of perception and stuff. The view from the top is spectacular. You can see all the way to the colony walls in one direction, and down to a little sawmill in the other. You spotted the rock, the most perfect boulder you've ever seen, teetering right on the edge of the slope. You just climbed up. It's almost as tall as you are and must weigh at least 2,000 kilos, but it's practically teetering there. Push! There comes a time in every childhood that one must take life by the horns and push the rock. You shove it in all your might, digging your toes in the ground hard and leaning in. The rock starts to slide. And... oh! Suddenly, it's off with a satisfying lurch, catapulting down the hill, rolling faster and faster, crashing through bushes and... oh darn! Your pack, the roll... my pack roll. It rolled on my pack. Dang. I lost. Making my way back down the hill.
It rolled off my stuff.
Retrieve your bag, not completely destroyed with all its contents. Ah, shoot. You're gonna have a hard time explaining this one to your parents. You're gonna need a new pack. Well, I did make 5, you know. I made like 5 credits just now, so it's fine. It's like, you know, it's kind of null, you know? It's cool. Keep going. It's lots of cool stuff out here. Oh. Down here. You let your mind wander. Oh, as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass, totally transparent. The sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming on your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field. There aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Look for a path. Let's go. Hmm. 5. One, two, three. Very nice. Oh. See how much we can do. Alright, let's see. Super goal. Nice. +1 perception. There it is. You can hop along from the rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. You've spent a bunch of time on it though. It takes some trigger balancing. It's tiring. Oh. I do have, how much stress do I have? 80. Okay, one more. Just one more. This one. Maybe? Down here. Require at least... oh, bravery challenge. Yes, let's do it. All these challenges are interesting. You know? Does the color of the thing matter? Anyways. Three, 4, 5. Pretty nice. Okay, very nice. super gold. We're doing good. Very nice. It's like bonus stuff for us all the time. You walk through a quiet area, then the noise starts again. The mystery has remained unresolved. Spooky. Okay, so it's time for us to go back. Pretty much done, I think. I feel like if we've seen as much as we can, we should go for a rest. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're like highly stressed. That was fun. Alright, go home. It's the end of the month. Yes, go home. You're back. We spent the month exploring. Whoa. Mid quiet. Late quiet. We still probably have enough, we have enough perceptions, a little better. We still have enough, you know, stuff so that we can... Oh, we have lots of stuff as well, by the way. I should give stuff to friends. Something you might like. I have this roots. You like these roots? I don't know how to do it. Okay. Maybe I'll give it to my friend. My bestie. She probably really likes some of these. It's good. Oh, she does like it. This is interesting. Zoltank says, taking the roots and turning them over in your hand. Her lips curl in distaste as the dirt that still clings to them. No, really. She protests. When she sees the look on your face, I'm gonna analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. She turns away to remember to herself, thank you. Ah, that's good. I'm glad someone likes them. No one fucking likes wood, so... we can probably have... We probably have enough so we can do one more thing. I would like to probably... Let's study, actually. Are we able to do studying? We are. Do them engineering, baby. The colony's still reeling from Professor Hell's death. You're not sure what to expect when you go to class today. Take your seat in the classroom. Chief Engineer Instance is chatting near the front with Tangent. But as the class fills up, Tang returns to her seat and Instance fires up. Congruence is whole protection. Alright, listen up, Instance says. Congruence is expensive as hell to run in interactive mode, but she'll have to do as your teacher for now. Far too busy to be teaching children. The Congruence teaches you about the machine learning and development of artificial intelligence. Congruence has been a part of your life as long as you can remember. It's hard to imagine a time when people didn't have access to such powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How do people just learn anything? You know. Hmm. 5 kudos if it's equal. So if I... Nope. Oh, huh. There's probably no way to make it like 15, actually. Yeah. I think it's the best I could do. Maybe? I don't know. Stressed! There it is. Early pollen. New perk. +1 to mental cards. Blue cards get +1 in mental challenges. Oh, cool. Oh, you get a new perk there. Cool. So that's what... So reaching these numbers are good. Got it. Like, it's like 30. Cool. Alright. I'll take a note of that. I didn't know that reaching that... You know, we'll do this much, but okay. Okay. Egg! Nice. Apparently we need to rest though, so... Just take the time off once again and relax on the wall. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by this. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railings on over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. There's a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist's paintbrushes laid on the towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person. It's not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long, dark hair and a pointed face, and a covered head from neck to toe in floaty black robes. Is he Chunibyo? They look neat. They wonder if this is original character or something, like his super cool goth self-insert. That looks nice. This smells shyly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thank you. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. How good is our friendship with this? I think it's actually better now. It's 10. Oh, 9 out of 10. Interesting. Not very good friends with Mars, which is kind of... I should try. You know? There you go. Forget that. Try to forget about some of the lower cost ones. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. Oh no, Papa! He's pale with deep circles under his eyes and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. Of course, Daddy. I know. It's gunking all the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, flu? We just got it back on Earth too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, Sweet Pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did. I hope my dad is okay. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of this stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks after that, but it'll be fine. Dad, don't do that! Your mom raises her both eyebrows. Outside the gate? You? Your dad shrugs, then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie on your bed. You need rest? Not, you know, acting cool and shit. I don't have a achu. Achoo! Your poor dad. He sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo, and I have to fertilize the corn and pixie beans this week. Your mom grants. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your quarters. You know what though, you know? Well, the dad sneezes. Why is it like a universal thing? The dad sneezes like it's the loudest shit in the universe. Like fuck. I sneeze and it's like a little like soft thing. It's, you know? Like it could be loud, but it's like you know, like air escaping from like fizzy drinks. And then the dad sneezes are the loudest things in the universe because they just, you know, it's like, oh my god, did you hurt yourself? Did you kick your toe on the corner of like a drawer? Acha! Close your mouth, jeez. He pulls it away from his face. You can tell that something's wrong. Uh-oh. Huh? Your dad— No! Your dad says weakly, holding a handkerchief away from his face. It's a bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. His eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells at you to call instance. Oh no! Papa! Eh? Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. Okay. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Papa! It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage in the body, so he would have to stay indoors, that's all. Okay. Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. Toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, is that you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you need to go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Yeah, okay. So it's just he's just a little weak to the pollen. He really does need to take care of himself. Okay, Papa, that's good. Please, you don't go outside, Dad. I don't want to lose my dad. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and put his hands over his. As your little boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on a strict bed rest. She leans in to touch his forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. It's okay, my papa's fine. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get out back out in the fields. You're gonna love the new crop, Alula. It's called a pixie bean. They go in the dark. So he's pulling his boots. The fields look beautiful at night. I'm actually happy we finally found something that will actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. Happy too, Papa. Aww. It's good. Oh, there's so much, people want to talk to me all the time. This is just sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and absentmindedly picking at the weeds. He pretends not to notice you as you approach. Let's just sit down with him, bro. I'm not a touchy person, ever. So whenever I hang out with people, I don't go for a hug either. I just, hang out with them physically, being in the presence of people.
I think that's the best.
It's not like, besides, if somebody just randomly touches me and I didn't know, I'm just gonna scream and fall over, even if they're like my bestie friends.
It's surprise!
He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, doing nothing. You're starting to wonder if this will ever acknowledge you. He says, I gotta go. Dumbass. Funny. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Okay, kid. You okay, buddy? Your hollow palm pauses with a message from Tang. Hello, Alula. If you're not occupied, can I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance, Tangent. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a hollow screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with the wild-eyed look of her, someone who needs a cup of tea. Came as soon as I could. I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness, and some people report during pollen, and I'm loath to admit it, I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them in your hand. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some markers we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, and then administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. This test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tan looks at you very seriously. Like, it sounds like she's... I'm kind of expecting her to, like, grow up and be, like, the medic. She sounds really, like, medicine kind of medic, She's cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts, unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why it could lead us to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge? Knowledge is more than power, Alula. It's control. Oh my god. You okay? You seem unhinged. I'll do it. I'm not gonna call you unhinged. +1 shimmer cure, +1 help tangent. What'd that mean? Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are gonna fall on my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this plan if we're gonna get it under our control. She's like gonna fucking terraform the planet if she can. It's about control! Yeah, control. Think my mom would want organizing of 20. I don't have organizing of 20 actually. Do I have stuff I can give her? I don't remember. All these stuff are great. I don't really want to give them up. These are all great items. So wait, wait a minute. Okay, it's fine. I can do some more engineering to get it to 30, because there's some kind of thing up there that happens. So let's do engineering. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curiously listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instance Size. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. Oh. You can't simply look into an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. Oh no. Oh no! Tang's response is more subdued than you've ever heard of before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so. Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose on her fingers. I expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I'll personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You flatten it against You flatten against the wall as instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? It'll be better second time around. Come on. Tang nods. You're right. The first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies, she says, pushing herself off the lab bench. That's why I changed in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those efficiencies from the start. Thank you, Alula. You may have saved me 3 months of work. Losing the data was my fault. Tang continues. I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me when I was a kid, and now with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become. She says she believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. You will. You'll do it. Tang comes in agreement. I certainly hope so. I like her. She's cool. Yeah. I think it's the best score I can do, I think. Is it the best score? No, it's not the best score. It's fine. I think we're engineering 30 though. Maybe we'll get a perk. Maybe we won't. I don't know. Feels like we should. Lake pollen! Nope, it's still like we want him to do more engineering. Okay. I don't mind doing more engineering. I love doing engineering. It's like my favorite thing to do. Engineering. So many engineering. Which is good, because I think I told my parents I want to be a teacher. I ain't lying. Hi, kids! The ship's onboard intelligence congruence slides into the room on her ceiling track, and the class cheers. I should also, like, continue improving my toughness and stuff. Congruence is so cool. She's like a person, but also a machine. She knows a lot of jokes. Can tell you anything about space. She is never bored or frustrated by your questions. Y'all know me, she says, but I bet some of you have questions about how I work. What do you want to know? How do you know so many things? My brain is big, she explains. Just enormous, really. Just much bigger than this little monitor you see here. And it's connected to the ship's holonet, so anything you can look up on your holopalms, I just know. What's your job? Well, right now, part of me is showing annual videos to children in creche. Part of me here is teaching you, but most of me is monitoring the engines which give us power, and the life support system make it comfortable here. You need the EM poo. She laughs, which has never sounded quite the same as a real person's laugh at you. Ha ha ha. I guess you could say I eat electricity, but not in the same way you get energy from food. But no, I have never pooped. Kinda neat, actually. Congruence explains that she has all kinds of calculations to help you fly a ship and land it, and that she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface to the ship's systems. But Hal has modified me to be far more than that, she says proudly. Now I can even tell jokes. Why did the computer cross the road? I don't know. Why? Congruence smile widely. 01011011011011011011100000. What's an exocolonist? Welcome, guys. Max, welcome. I think, isn't it like it's a colonist? It's like a space. What? Okay, because I mean, let's break it down etymologically. Etymologically. Let's break down the etymology of the word. Exo means outside. Colonist is, you know what colonist is. Space Americans? No, space humans. They didn't say we were Americans besides. So, me and my generation of like the kids that were born on the spaceship are the first to be born in space. So we were like, they're humans. Like my parents grew up on Earth, and then we exited the Earth, and now we're on a different planet. So we're technically the first space people, non-Earthlings. That's what the story is about. So we're like the first colonists on this planet. In fact, we're the first colonists of Earth on a different planet. Apparently, it's cool. It's cool. It's a robot joke. I don't know binary. Fuck. This reminds me of that one anime plot. Lots of anime plots left is okay. +5 if all if it's equal. Okay, let's see. See? So that's a 1, 0, 1, 2, 4, 5. Nice. It's equal to 16 as well.
Nice.
Extra kudos from the battle conclusion. Nice, I like that. Late pollen. Next month. Early dust, isn't it? Celebration-y times? A new perk! Extra card draw. Oh, cool. Is there no celebration yet? Maybe it's next month. It's okay.
But Papa, are you fine outside? Yeah, Orbital Children on Netflix is our first child in space.
Yeah. We all love, you know. Besides, you know, humans really like the stories of like going out in space and colonizing the universe, you know?
Makes you feel small.
Thus is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after your sleep, so you have to visit them and work if you're gonna see them. You want hot alien waifu? Oh wait.
Indeed.
I mean, if you're like born out not on Earth, you're already an alien or you're not. That's just how it is. So technically, all the kids born in space in the game are aliens, technically. Even though they're humans, technically. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad, he greets you cheerily. I'm so scared, by the way. This game, people just fucking die. Like, okay, like, it's not even like... I assume this is one of those games that you have to play multiple times over and over. Sounds like really... Hello, Kirike! Welcome! Playing like I was a Teenage Exocolonist. Anyways, this is one of those games that you actually like are supposed to play over and over again because you find out new information as you play the game. And then one of my childhood friends died. Oh, like we were 10 and she fucking died and was like, holy fuck, she died. And I was like, oh, what? And I'm like, is this random? Is this my fault? Is this because I went for cotton candy? It was horrifying. It's pretty fucking bad. I'm so scared my father dies. I don't want my dad to die. He's such a nice guy. He's a nice dad. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I were gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week. Childhood Tomodachi always... It's true. Hey, look. She's very cute. Her name is Tammy. She like... Look at her. Killed by electric shot when you're 10 is horrifying. But the thing is... You Alula and the dads. No, I don't have dad. So this is nice dad. You know? This is like, by the way, this game, once in a while you have like visions of the future. I've seen Tammy as an adult. So, like in an alternate universe, she doesn't die. I think. So I feel like it's my fault, Sugar Dad. No, he's a nice dad, that's all. Sugar Dad, you know. Anyways, yes, I want to see the harvest. Yes, I want to see the harvest, Papa. Papa, show me the harvest. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly, not what you expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables are ready to harvest. Alternate universe, how much more anime can we get? Every sci-fi anime ever. People fucking just randomly die, man. I'm scared. It's just like anime as well. Like, oh man, what's my favorite character? They're fucking dead. Oh no! Don't forget, he tells you that the Vertumentilia. Look, I can't. These words are hard. Festival is coming up. I'm sure there's a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Alula. Yes, Dad. I could do more science. Should I do more science, Dad? What's that?
Flower.
Carefully pick a yellow flower. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay, we gotta study more or something. I wanna increase my toughness? Let me see. I wanna increase my toughness a bit more of combat and stuff. Yeah. Combat and animals. Toughness. I could play sports ball. bravery. Yeah, let's do that a bit more. Sports ball. You and Anemone have a competition to see who can get the most goals with their eyes closed. She defeats you handily, but it's fun to play with your friend. Okay, 20. So I gotta try and get 20. Oh man, it's hard. Okay, so I have to... 4... 3, 2? Nice, super goal. I guess I won't get the 5 kudos, but having a super goal is pretty good. Nice. Yeah! Is that bonus? Yeah, it's bonus for the 1 challenge and super goal. Yeah! It's time for the 3rd annual Vermentilia Festival. You gather your family in your colony square. Everyone takes a seat as the governor approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address all of you as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can truly be proud. While we've suffered hardship and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking towards the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings. She continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Udicott bows her head, but first let us remember Professor Halitosis. No! Professor Hell! He fucking died! I don't want to bring up Professor Hell. He died. He's such a nice professor. We got our children and kept our engines running for so many years. I didn't know his full name is Halitosis, but you know. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on his shoulders.
Me! I study hard. I become a teacher. Me.
We also recognize the passing of our dear friend Chief Surveyor Melatonin. No! Fuck, I remember him. He's just speed running life. They fucking died, bro. No, like, cause, okay, a year is like 5 seasons. It's like 13 months. It's a specific season called Glow. All the animals go kind of fucking whack crazy in Glow and attack anything, even all the nice animals. And I don't know, there's some creature that keeps fucking killing people. So it's like the Blood Moon. But like, you know, I swear it's just like, this place is haunted. Anyways, known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonen joins his daughter Aspartame and his partner Lavundula in the world of all memories. They're all fucking dead! In this place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions. Udicott invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. She hates it. Oh, there's a lot of women in that. I didn't realize the council is full of women now. Huh. Huh. Nice. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Udicott, y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement? Udicott nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say thank you to y'all who are trusting me with this job. Oh wait, it should be like more, because the fact she's using y'all, I'm not gonna do a fucking southern accent, I'm gonna die. She says, her clear voice ring out over the crowd. A cheer rises from the expeditions and she motions to them to quiet down. Howdy y'all! I can't say Uncle Tonan's left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm gonna give it my best. I mean, it's not that bad. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer. Howdy doody! That's the sniffles folks been getting during pollen. Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen is thick and let the doc know if you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia. Udicott says warmly, and thank you to the rest of the council for your service. Live music starts playing and Udicott smiles, and now time for games and feasting. Once again, I will join the science fair. I will beat you again this year, Tangent. You're the best, but I'm gonna beat you. Tangent's project involves how the surveyor's gliders work. Something to do with the materials they're made from, reacting to the magnetic field of the planet combined with solar energy connected from the wings. You tune her out, only zoning back when Tang stumbles through one of the judge's technical questions. You catch her a look of pain and frustration as you realize she doesn't know the answer. No! I will win this year too. The judge turn to you next. I'm gonna do good, come on! +1 to mental. Oh, +5 kudos if I don't know if I can. 4. think this is the best I can do there. That's a good number, I think. It's like a 4. How much is this? Okay, let me. Okay, that's like a 4. Okay, this is like 5, 5. So it'll become a 4. It's pretty good, I think. Yeah, it looks good. Nice. Yeah, I think we've won the science fair. I have to equal the goal, I guess, so... So if I can just... If I just do this, yeah, because I want it to be equal. Then I get extra kudos.
That's extra money!
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. You do an egg drop experiment, taking fragile crystalline glass fruit and designing 4 different ways to protect them from breaking off the long fall. Wow! 2 break, but 2 succeed. Okay. Once again, I am popular. Your experiment is only a simple demonstration of physics, but the judges decide to award you for choosing something within your capabilities and doing it well. Tanny's frustrated, but more herself than you. She's not used to failure. After festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. I really should remember that every time, like, before the festival, every time I should, like, go out or something, you know? It doesn't matter. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel the worries floating away in the hot dust suns. Aw, nice. I should work this month, though, because we got double kudos for, like, 3 months, I think. So that means you get a lot more cash, Moner. I think? Yeah, so we should do that. What does that sound?
Nani? Quiet.
Quiet, Nani? Save it up, save it up. Maybe there's some nicer things. It's giving like a calmer version of like the Prowler. You know? Okay, we're gonna increase our toughness because I want my toughness to reach to the next thing. It's not always shoveling. You sometimes get to control the huge robotic vehicle that's been fitted with a plow. The robo-plow is massive and intimidating and can easily grind through rocks or even trees, but the colony only has one, so you have to be very careful when you give it instructions. You're tasked with taking a bunch of rocks out in the field and giving the robo-plow to do it. Cal loads up its software on his holopalm, and there is a lot going on there. All these digital gauges, and a long list of possible subroutines with parameters to enter. Alula? She says, poking into interface. You wanna try doing this? Yeah, I'll control the robo-plow. I have brain. Working those muscles too. That's wondering strength challenges. That's quite nice actually, but let's get the robo-power. Easy peasy. You give it to the dimensions of the field and you're plowing, the desired depth, and add a subroutine for a rock remover indicating the general size of the rocks. The machine whirs and adjusts its digging tools and sets to work. You get the field cleared in record time. You and Cal enjoy a half day off. Hell yeah! Anyways, wow, that's a lot of stuff. One slot will turn things red. Guess it doesn't really matter. Sort cards by suit. Oh. Nice, super goal. That's like I think the highest score we can do. So we get lots of bonus stuff. Yeah, baby. Do we not have enough toughness yet? Light dust. Not enough toughness.
Anybody want to talk still?
I wonder if I... Can I pass it yet? Oh, not yet. My reasoning's not 40 yet. It's okay. Soon.
I'll work more on the fields.
Shovel more dirt. Hey, Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're gonna do when you're older? You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm if you think you're up to it? I don't know if I'm ready to do farming. I want to do some... Sorry, Mama. I don't think I'm ready, Mom. You need to brush up your life science before you're ready to become a farmer. It's a complicated job.
It's okay. I like helping my mama, but
I think I'm gonna try and be a teacher. It seems fun. 5 kudos is equal gold. Okay, interesting. So it's like a 4? 24 is a lot. I want it to be equal because they can get extra kudos. It's just a lot of money. 19. Let's just do that. Math hard. Brain hard. There we go, 19. I need it to be perfect because I can get the extra kudos.
that's a lot of money.
Oh hell yeah, look at that. Plus 15. That's ridiculous. Alright, my toughness went up, so what does that mean? Early wet. Oh. New perk. Plus 1 of physical charts. Nice. I think I will gift. Oh hell, Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry I can't talk now. I'm my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazing enough. You know, the supply depot. She clarified. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything gets made here goes through me first. Mart's puts a smug... Mart's smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get first pick of all the best stuff. Alright, let's go seek for the job. If Mars is something, you want it to. Administrator Seek stares at you for a long time. Yes, you're a proper rule-abiding child. Perhaps you can keep an eye on that Mars. Oh shit, I'm a... Part where... Okay, wait, I want to give her a present. It's actually her birthday, so... Let's give her a nice present she likes. This one. Huh? Martz laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hand, expecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Wait, I want to see the job. What's that new job? I could probably do it. Oh, see, work in a depot. 2 organization. Whoa. 1 perception plus 2 perception. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. I might do that. It's like a, what's it called? Promotion.
Promotion.
Also, there should be something new to pick up now, somewhere in the colony. There it is. Oh, I love the fruit. It's a good one. All right, let's work because it's our last. Oh wait, anything? Nah, not yet. Not yet. All right, work in the depot. Seek rolls her eyes when they see you report in the depot on your first day as clerk. Oh, it's you. They did fan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant. They don't like children. They load the depot module on your holopalm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain.
Hama.
It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill the order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles, and we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so, because no one puts in requisition at all. It's pretty early. Maybe everyone is still asleep? I'm gonna clean and organize the depot, I guess. Catching up on some sleep might be nice, but I think that's kind of slacking on the job, you know? There isn't a lot to organize. You don't store a lot of stuff here, except for things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. First order! Excitedly open up your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon! Cal, no! Very funny, Cal! You dismiss the phony requisition, haha. Cal's got jokes. Another one pops in your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons, anemone. Flashlight fluid. Really, Anemone? Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You've barely dismissed the second one before the third one comes in. ID 10T gas. Flammable. 2 cubic meters. Pressurized. Tangent. Engineering. Delivery. ASAP. Caution. Oh. You almost got me, Tang. It's idiot glass. And I ain't stupid. I'm like the smartest kid, bro. I mean, next to Tang. Tang's not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up idiot glass, ID 10T glass. You dismiss the requisition and message your friends and knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition and get round to work. It's easier than you thought. Just finishing up when Mars strolls in. She hops out into the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I am so relieved to have you as my assistant here, Alula. Finding someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. You can share responsibilities, you know. I don't care which one of you is in charge. Seek interrupts, as long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors? You say, looking impressed? Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. Yeah! They swipe their hollow palm and you feel yours pulses. A couple kudos are deposited to your account. Thank you. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job's usually so boring. Nice. Alright. Again, I get extra kudos if it's equal, so I gotta be equal to 20. This one, I get extra stuff there. That's 1. It's like, oh, that's a lot. I could do this for like a super goal, but I could try to get extra 20. See? 20 is good enough. It's perfect. Oh, look at that fucking 28 fucking kudos. It's all the money! Perfect. Well, that's enough kudos for me. Let's try doing stuff now. What should we do? Combat, animals. I haven't actually done too many, like, of certain things, but it's okay, I think. Let's go study more, I guess. Let's study some humanities. We haven't really done that very much. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big holoprojector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed on. Oh shoot, I should have been taking some reasoning. Whoops. Yeah, I need just a little bit more reasoning, so I should continue studying some... yeah, biology. I'll do that next time. Okay. She's giving today's lesson reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. Where have you been? She whispers. Ever since Professor Hell died, Congruence has been teaching this class. And she frowns at everything in general. They said not everyone else who might be qualified is too busy, and they didn't ask me. I miss Professor Hell. You try to keep her voice down, but Congruence literally has ears everywhere. I miss Professor Hell as well, she says, her monitor swinging over to you. He was a very special human. Wait, you ask out loud. Congruence can like people? Of course I can like people, she replies. There's humor in her not a voice. I carried you inside of me for 20 years after all. How could I not get attached? Get to work. Oh, yeah, because she is the ship. Aw. Okay. I mean, it's not that bad. I can do like this. Look at that. 25. Beautiful. Nice. Oh, that's late wet. Alright. I think we'll actually do some reasoning and stuff. A bit more school. I wanna be able to be good at some stuff. Alright. Life sciences. It's been a while since you've been to life sciences class. You wonder who they got to teach it after Professor Hal died. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take a seat in the classroom, there's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Frenchy Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. The ghost showed up, Instance snaps with a sinking feeling. You know she's talking to you. Ooh, can you even tell us what life sciences entails? Tang looks at you out of corner of her eye, trying not to smirk. Biochem, medicine, ecology, geology. You usually rattle off the subject names. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you can ever get with her. Honestly, it can count as a win. Tangent stopped you on the way to class. Alula, where are you heading to life sciences? Good. I could use your help with something, actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the bio lab. If you give me a hand with it, I'm sure she'll give you credit for the class. Of course, I'd help. Of course, my bestie. As long as you're not, like, you know, gonna kill me, it's fine. Honestly, it's Tang. We just need someone to label petri dishes, and move them from the cooler to different machines. A hop I could do it. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye as she processes the results of the scans. Tang goes and stands beside her, pulling up the scan of her own palm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the shimmer, the mysterious illness some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Instance looks up at you as if just noticing your existence. Ah, Alula, she says. We've been studying samples from some of the colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff in his lungs, it's some kind of fungus. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction. Tang explains. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into more fungus. Like, it's neat, actually. Yeah, pretty neat. I think I'd like my dad not to become fungus, man. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's true. I like +1 shimmer cure. Huh, so I keep progressing these things. I assume it's like a mysterious, like it's like an invisible, you know, it's like an invisible bar somewhere probably. You know? Where it keeps moving as long as I keep doing it. You spend the rest of the week helping them study the illness. Mostly this involves following instructions and doing. As Tang loves to repeat, jobs a hop I could do. Nothing beats hands-on experience though. It's a bit easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, fancy word for snot, but according to them, fungus is all mixed up with human cells. Instance has to spend a lot of time in virtual space trying to disconnect the two in her model. Where can we find a sample? Our most useful reports are from foragers returning from the Valley of Vertigo, where the pollen is thick all year. That may be a good place to start. That's to the left. We actually have to go out and sneak out to do that, but that's kind of hard. We'll see. Alright, so we gotta do our best with this, alright? 2, 2, 2. Maybe 6? Super goal, nice. +5 biology. Wow. Should study biology again, but I think it is glow now, which is spooky because a lot of shit happened in glow. See, it's pretty. It's really, really pretty, but it's really spooky too. Let's see, I don't have stuff to give people, I think. Bobber fruit. Have I not found out anybody's like... that's okay. I don't know. Maybe I should give stuff to this. I haven't really found out what he likes. Here you go. Would you like a bobber fruit? I have an extra. Okay, no. I think he's the only friend I don't know, like, what's up, you know? Alright, I should be doing something this month. Again, I think studying is probably the best bet. Usually gets really stressful during this month anyways, so it's fine, you know? You collect samples of glowing mushroom caps to try to isolate the mechanism that makes them glow. You generate a lot of mushroom slurry during your attempts, a clear paint-like substance that glows for a short time before becoming invisible. You and the other students enjoy writing messages on the side of a ship and watching them disappear. A few of their classmates get into trouble for obscenity and get a few kudos taken away.
He dropped hippie! Yabai!
This is hard because I don't want to lose kudos. To be honest, it's probably the best I can do. Nice. Alright, our biology's up now. Perfect. Our reasoning's also perfect, so we should be able to talk to Tang for like the bonus thing. Then we'll see what else we need to do. 2 data points form a line. There 3 is a pattern. The colony has been all on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting see unusual animal activity, even the plants seem different, they say. And new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans.
Yes, alien! Hello, military! Welcome, welcome!
We're playing, I was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is, it's a spooky time, having fun.
Yes.
I mean, people are dying, that's not fun. Anyways, you're in classes when the sirens start to ring. The other kids fall into an alert hush. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe here, but it wasn't so safe here last year for Professor Hell. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. As the sirens continue, you're faced with choice. I'm gonna stay put. I'm not brave enough to leave shit. You, Tang, Mars, and other children try to stay calm. Congruence directs you under the big tables together, then assigns you a chapter on Earth history, as if nothing was happening. It's impossible to think with the siren going on. You read and reread the same paragraph over and over, trying not to sing about some monster bursting through the door, or window, or wall. I'm gonna take it seriously.
Goofing off poo-poo. Take it seriously. Stressful? Sure.
But I'm scared. There's nothing you can do. So you try to apply yourself to reading the chapter you've been assigned. You struggle with it. Your mind racing.
No goofing.
You notice Tangent trying to do the same. She gives you a faint smile over the hollow screen. Tangent is as scared as me. Come on, so. Isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know you're safe. Please tell me my parents are okay. I'm so scared. Oh, thank God. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your table. It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters. But your dad pets your hair and shushes her. Huh. Do they target specific places and people? I wonder. I'm sure it's just bad luck, Bluebell, he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hand in front of her mouth, staring out of the porthole windows at the fields.
Okasa, doesn't safe confirmed
For now, I know. Okay, so did anyone die at all? That'll be good. Like it doesn't. Don't get me wrong. I don't want people to die. Start age 13. Let's look at oh, new perk, native botany. Xenobotany research in geoponics. Interesting. I want to take a look at that, but in a bit maybe. Let me just take a look. What does that mean? Apply to work as a farmer. Explore the Xenobotany lab. Hey kiddo! Your dad says, looking up from his work desk, where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands and things here. You hand him the tool where he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he exclaims. I thought I drained this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me with researching the native plants. He says, you think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology, he adds. It's not as glamorous as gene-type research, for instance, but it's as important. Oh, nice. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know, but if we went up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's gotta be more on this planet that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here, we can take a look at them. Oh.
What that mean? What that mean, Papa? I'm gonna see what that mean.
Research and biology, organization. Ah. That's a lot of money as well. +2 organization. Interesting. I've got to talk to everybody really quick to make sure I got... Okay, now I think it's fine. Need more biology for that. It's okay that I don't have enough biology yet, but eventually I feel I will. I don't have enough bravery to have him to eat this fucking worm, which is a spooper thing. Like, who tells someone, hey, you wanna eat this worm? Here, wanna study together? You have to help Tangent with her schoolwork, but she just shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore, she says. Chief engineer instances I'm smart for my age and talents are wasted in school.
You eat one? Ew. No.
I mean, I'd eat a mealworm.
Those things are nice deep fried. Mealworm.
She opens her holopalm and shows you some of her lab notes. It's so much work though, she complains. Honestly, maybe it would be even better to be like everyone else. Unintelligent people seem happy. Alright, Tangent, don't worry about it. What's that? I'm gonna check the card. Why does that do that? Just then, an anemone and a creesh kid go tearing by with a sports ball, hollering at the top of their lungs. Tank shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. She's like my best. A good friend like that. It's so quiet. I wanted to see the cards. Yeah, because I got a new card with her. And this one has like a gem thing. Oh, right. Gem matters for other cards. Yeah, there's this thing. There's this one card that has like something to do with gems. Does it? +1 for each gem on other cards. This one. Pretty interesting. I might wanna... Organizing. Organizing isn't bad, honestly. Let me just help my dad, maybe? Yeah, there's a lot of biology and stuff. Let's do that. Your dad introduces you to the little lab they set in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you.
You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Thank you, Papa. We'll do good, Papa.
Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working! The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things in. Stick something into the hole. I don't think I should be putting stuff into the hole. I can't look for the on switch. There is no on switch. Stick something into a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot on the table. The little door lights shut and then reopens. A loud brrrr noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it! Your dad laughs. Not kidding, you're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. Press buttons at random. You mesh all the table's buttons until yo, kiddo! It's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoscreen set into the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony, after all. You wonder where she got the yo from. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brains of the operation. He confesses, though it's not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new. So don't be afraid to try stuff.
Okay, Dad.
Alright. Comes 2. I don't... Oh, becoming 2 is bad. Anyways. There you go. It's like the highest score I think you can do anyways. Full blue. Nice. I need to rest next turn though. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in the hushed tones. Oh no! Clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eye, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always made a big deal about your birthday. You peek out the privacy curtain in your bunk and listen on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom synopsis. Alula is a teenager now. You have to give her opportunity to take calculated risks, or she'll start acting out. That's what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing if they ever disagree. They started out quietly. I'll go into meditation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. I think I should. With a glance at you, your mom holds her head up to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You've said everything that we need. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our daughter?
Our daughter. Yeah, blah, blah.
Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Lulu, she's our daughter. It's our responsibility to keep her safe. It's okay. I'll be okay, Papa. We're not keeping anyone safe by coddling her. Oh, I'm not gonna tell my parents to shut up. How do I die? I'm gonna die. Like, telling your parents to shut up is like the way to die before you fucking go outside. Anyways. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling her. Your mom almost shouts and your dad flinches in shock. Alula's survival depends on her understanding of this planet we're living on. So you're not doing her or the colony any favors pretending it's not the case. Let's just leave it to mom. Anything you say would just make them more upset. And they're gonna do a good job if that by themselves. But you're so angry with them right now. Why can't they act like proper parents? They argue for a little while before your dad raises his hands in defeat. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Alula. Sorry, it's your birthday today, and you're arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got talking about how Utopia's open up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, it's you now. Suppose we have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I just feel better knowing that you're safe inside the colony walls. Gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just to be safe. Okay. I'm sure it's okay. Nice. What is it, Dad? You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo! He exclaims, then kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say sorry. Your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, and just like every couple. But it's unfair that we had to see how this, that you see how this soy sage mace gets made. I was very sad, Papa. Papa, I was really sad. Your dad's face falls. I know, I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I can hear the default open now. Get your piece of candy. Thanks, Dad, for the cash. Your mom and I just talked it out. He continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's kind of making us snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there.
Okay, Papa.
Let's see what's in the store. Probably the same. Let's get cake. Cake yummy. I could save actually. I don't really want those things. I like what I have, you know? Yeah, wait, I should be able to sign up. Can I not? Also, there should be something to pick up this season, but I don't see it anywhere. Maybe I'm blind? I think I'm kind of a little blind about that now. How's the research coming on? Reasoning 80, Jesus Christ. You find Tang leaning against the wall of the laboratory, looking out on the hustle and bustle of the colony. Auntie Seaton tried to talk to me about puberty today, she said, rolling her eyes. It was a pleasure to tell her that I seem to be suffering no ill effects from the malady. She crosses her arms and shrugs dismissively. Perhaps there's an age-limited genetic recombination therapy, as I do not seem to be undergoing the effects common among those who are born into this array of hormones. I should advise Chief Engineer Instance. Yeah, because I think, out of all the characters, I think Tang is the character that's like... I think they went through like a gender, a gender recombination or something. I can't remember which one is it, but you know, for now, Tang is a she. I think maybe that continues, so that's nice. Anemone's munching on a container of cut up pieces of dust melon.
My mom's kind of bossy, but she sure makes a great lunch.
Nah, it's okay, I don't want to eat that. Kid. Okay, I gotta dare him to eat the worm. I don't want him to... I don't want to dare him to eat the worm. Think I have enough biology, do I? Do I not? I do not have enough biology. Huh. Okay. Alright, it's time to rest. Silly me. Okay. Let's go rest on the wall, actually, because this is where you want to rest. This gives you a sharp nod as you climb up the walls and take your place nearby. He's good company if you're looking for the kind of company that leaves you alone and doesn't bother you very much. He's looking for the same. You're a good match for each other that way.
That's good.
Nice. Quiet. Yes, I want to get rid of both of those. Oh, wait. I'll probably get rid of that. Yes, forget. It's like a 0 cost. Those are not great. I don't have to remember about crawling, bro. Wait, quiet. I'd like to go out next month in the pollen to just, like, explore a bit. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if I could start going out. Oh, I can! What the? Expeditions. Explore nearby. Survey the plains. Ah. Supposed to go to the wrestling ridge, but it's, like, kind of hard, apparently. For us kids. So we're not really allowed to. I'll survey, like, next month. I want to go and survey next month, but I'm going to first... Organizing. There's, like, classes that should take... what should I do? You know, we can always just do some little combat. A little bit of combat seems nice. But... we could always just study as well. Let's study some humanities. Like, we rarely do that, honestly. Congruence asks you to take a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from the classroom nanoprinter and pass them out in class. Today we're practicing our handwriting, she announces. You hear Tangent groan beside you. But Congruence, she winces. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have holopalms? This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill. Congress tells the class. In the future, you may not always have access to holopalm technology. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you have to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil! You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture's all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, suffering the worst. Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. She keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tang is so used to the stylus of her holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fist against the holopalm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. I mean... Is that handwriting or seismograph? That's so mean. I'll help you, Tangent. You're my bud. I don't need your help. Thanks, Zam. Right. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized is even worse. Just let me do it myself. She grumbles. Dang. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over to Tang's worse. You're pressing too hard. Mars tells her softly, loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving with your shoulder instead of your wrist and fingers. Tang takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tang's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. After a minute, Tang eases her tension and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks, she stammers, pushing her chair away from Maris. Nice. 4. Should be able to get quite a lot anyways. 3. Like that. The best I can do, I think, right now.
Yeah.
Early pollen. I don't know if I should go out exploring, actually. I should probably just continue, you know. Oh, Papa, you should be staying indoors. Not here. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time of this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen's back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here?
Working hard or hardly working, Papa?
Your dad laughs. Did you get one from me? That one sounds like me. Just getting these pixie beans in the ground. He continues. We're all set to have a great harvest in time for Vertamnilia. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. What do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get to go outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. Oh, with Dad? That's great. I hope nothing terrible happens. I study all the plants and forages bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. But it's dangerous outside. You want to go outside, Dad? Sure, your dad says. People want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw. He continues, flipping his shovel up to his shoulder and picking this way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know, but there's a whole planet out there and I want to go explore.
I think it's a great idea, but
Dad, you're also kind of fucked up because of the pollen. Pollen? He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. The pink pollen there swirls and eddies around you both. Dad, maybe you should stay indoors. Oh, your dad wheezes. You're just like Instance, that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks what's best for other people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for a balance. He catches his breath again.
I'm telling Mom.
Okay, maybe now it's not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check, yes.
Okay, Dad.
Whew, he says, his eyes red-rimmed and stretching from irritation. I can't wait for Instance to figure out the treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, or maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be first in line, you bet. Yeah, Dad, take care. Don't hurt yourself too hard, Papa. Oh, that'll be really sad for me. Let's see. Let's just do more studying and stuff. It's probably a good thing. I haven't actually gone in here for a bit. Anything here? Living quarters. Nothing much. Study more engineering. You see a notice on the engineering holoweb. Chief Engineer Instance needs some help with her after-school tutoring. Literally anyone who's incomplete idiot will do. She's desperate. Please apply. Yes! Apply for the job! Tell the doctor you're interested in the job. She looks up from her holopalm and she just notices you. Yes, you'll do. Nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with the congruence sometimes. You mostly have to just pat them on the back now and then. Stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense. Anyone with a pulse can do it. Tutoring! Nice. Let's do that. We should do that. Tutoring good. Nice. Pretty good. Like, we'll probably take the time when, just to go and explore after the festival, because we'll have more energy and stuff. Because our stress will suddenly go down. I think! As long as no one fucking dies anymore, it's fine. Tutor children. There it is. Reasoning, empathy. Empathy. Reasoning. Huh. 12 kudos, 10 stress. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Why not? You show up a classroom to find congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settled in to help students with their work. After half an hour, Instance poked her head into the classroom. Oh good, you're already here, she says. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects and with students of all ages. Ask Congruence if you need any help. She turns to leave, but stops to turn back to you. Thank you, Alula, she says quietly. Since Professor Hell died, well, Congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for your help. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. I'm setting up the character to, like, be a teacher, you know. That's a good thing, I think. Congruence is everything they could need. Music, movies, games, novels, and comics. A calculator, timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool. It's literally in your hands. They're most interested in the games. Some understand it less than others. Oh! The kids will grow up and I can be friends with them. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. It's like taking care of your, you know.
Why do we gotta read about stuff?
Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her hollow screen. The skin around her newly impacted hollow palm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it.
I just wanna go and play.
Uh-oh. That looks infected. Oh no, that's that. Let me look. Looks infected. You take a closer look at Nougat's holopalm implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back, and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. Bring her to the med bay. Come on.
Hello, Daisy Minty. Welcome, welcome.
We're playing. I was a Teenage Exocolonist, and it's pretty. Teenage. Yeah. I think that's what it is. My brain just. But yeah, we're doing good.
I want to be a teacher.
You take her to the med bay, put some antibiotic cream on it, and wrap her hands so she stops picking at it. Oh no, yeah, this is the kid that we're like taking care of right now for a little bit. People can randomly die, okay? I'm a little scared. I want to take care of this kid. If this kid was gonna it looks like an infection, I'm like, oh shit. Thank God I fucking know. She's excused from this lesson until her implant heals properly, so you spend some time with her afterwards, showing her how your own holopalm works. The quieter environment of the medbay seems to be helping her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence archives on her own. Looks like you're pretty good at this tutoring business.
Tutoring.
Nice. Let's see. 6 5 4 3 2. Wow. It's even better, actually.
This one.
Not the perfect one, maybe? Oh no! Yeah, it's not the perfect one. It's okay. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, where children become adults and bodies change in a weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you're younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which part of the presentation was relevant to you? I guess woman stuff. Voice changing. Nah, I'm like a doll. It's like a very non-binary question, but I guess Boba! You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. But you put it off your mind, even as you notice Cal's voice beginning to drop, or Mars starting to dress differently. Till one morning you wake up and something feels different. You just know something's off as you open your eyes.
Puberty!
Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. Oh no! You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence sexual education classes and you're really not ready for the real world practical applications. If you just go back to sleep, it'll go away, right? You finally sigh and muster up the courage to look under your beds. Your period started. Mom! Gotta ask your mom for help, okay? Don't deal with it on your own. I mean, if you know, then you can, but ask your mom. You gotta tell your mom anyways. If your mom doesn't know, it'd be pretty sad. You pull back your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug. What? My little girl's growing up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. She puts her hands on your shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but you're getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of a mess in our lives to remind Us that we're real. That we're part of this world. That reminds us that we have the ability to make life. And the responsibility to take care of that life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. Thank you, Mom. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to keep from having to go through this every month. I don't know, bro. I don't like the birth control pills. They kind of make me feel weird. Maybe they just don't work good for me and I just go insane. Oh well. Your mom hugs you again, you keep talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. It's like this, you know? Gain status hormones? What's happening? You feel on the edge today. Let's see. Like, everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like, you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like, you want to be left alone, but desperately you want attention. Feels like a fount of new energy starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Alula. Hormones, teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increased tripled. I don't need to be rebellious. I'm a good kid, even if I was rebellious. You don't suddenly, you know, start doing weird shit after all. I don't think I've, like, reached anybody's... What is it? Oh, yeah! Nature fact! You wanna find a nice nature fact, buddy? You tell them about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for a show and tell in biology. And it got scared and made the worst smelling, grossest stink you've ever smelled, and everyone thought Tang farted. Then Professor Hell had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was gross. But it was kinda neat, how such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Kel laughs. I remember that a lot, except the way I heard it. It wasn't Tang, it was you!
No, I didn't fart. No.
It's painful. Don't say I farted. Don't say I tooted. This is good.
Toot? No, toot bad.
Don't say I tooted. Tutor bad. Toot bad. I kind of want to increase, like... Maybe working the depot is good for me. Because it does increase, like, my organization and persuasion, which I want to increase a bit more. Let me do that. Supply depot. Okay, let me do that. Because I want to work in the depot. Yeah. It's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's your job as vice president of fun ideas, but you have trouble coming up with something.
Think, Alula, think!
What's that smell? Tang asks as she joins you. You think? She means someone farted and you giggle, but then you can smell it too, like burning mustard or spices? Strong and accurate. Then overhead light starts to flicker. Ah, it keeps happening, Mars says with a shrug. Like the same time every afternoon. Nobody knows why. It's like a mystery. She and Tang look at each other. Then at you! A mystery! They jump to their feet. There's a mystery afoot. The FC's gonna solve it. Tang brings up a fresh notepad on her holopalm and adds 2 bullet points. Clue 1, weird smell. Clue 2, flickering lights. There's a 3rd clue. It's at the same time every day. Cal sniffs the air. The smell's coming from that vent, he says, pointing to a screen in the corner. Let's see. Let us get a schematic to see where the vent goes. You pull up a schematic of the ship on your holopalm and track it down where this vent goes. It takes a sneaking route around the ship and connects to the cafeteria kitchens. Huh? Food? It smells awful in here. Unseated is here, fanning the nanoprinter with a cutting board while it belches foul black smoke. Oh gosh, kids, she says. Don't come any closer. This darn nanoprinter's on the fritz again. Anything that comes out is awfully burnt, and I don't want you to breathe in the smoke. Every gosh darn day, she mutters under her breath. You look there, Slup. The lights are flickering here too. Did you see it? You take a closer look. There's some kind of black dust near them. It's weird. Little clumps of it are stuck to the wall and ceiling and all around the outlet. And the back of the nanoprinter too. You climb out on the counter much to Aunt Seaton's annoyance. When you put your hand near the black dust, your holopalm makes your hand tingle. It's vibrating, son. Slightly. Ah. Tangent climbs up with you and tries it too. Electromagnetism. She confirms the ferromagnetic materials in our holopalms are reacting to the presence of magnets. Or an electric current. I think it's in this dust? She makes a note. Clue 3, electromagnetic dust. Aunt Seaton shoos you out of the kitchen. Out! Ouch! Go please someone else, my darlings. We have supper to prepare. You follow the clumps of black dust through the lounge, down a long hallway up to the children's creche. It's quiet here, and instinctively you all walk softly to stop talking. You slow down as you approach the playroom. The creche playroom is empty and dimly lit, except for the hall projector in the corner, showing a purple teddy bear, the one that electrocuted your friend Tammy. Keeps flickering on and off. I'm gonna go. Oh! As you step in, all the lights in the room suddenly turn on. Two musical toys start playing in at once, and a toy robot begins spinning in circles whirring. Mars shrieks. Tangent rushes suddenly forward, grabs a glass from an art table, and slams it upside down on the counter. I caught it! She yells. What the? Where's that? You gather around to see. Oh, there's like CGs in the game. I must have missed some. Doesn't matter. But it's okay. Under the balls... Under the glass is what you look like 4 round metal things, like ball bearings. As you watch them, one of them starts to roll. It advances to the edge of the glass, then rolls in a ring around the inside. Is it alive? It stops, then a pair of long silver antennae emerge from the top of the ball. They click together, producing a bright spark of electricity. You all jump back. The other 3 balls gradually awake and begin snapping their own antennae. They're bugs! Or something. Cool. I think we solved our mystery, Tang says with a growing smile. Sure enough, you find more magnetic black dust. And something else. Tiny bite marks in the electric cord leading to the hall projector. They must be feeding off electricity, Tang explains, then storing away like a battery to use for self-defense. And this dust must be their excrement. Fascinating. Report your findings to Dr. Instance. She discovers these pests have been in fact siphoning off electric currents from your ship since it landed and are responsible for some dangerous power surges. One such surge must be the one that killed your friend Tammy. Really? Bugs? I see. From a quick look around the room, never knows it. An enemy erupts. An enemy erupts Cal's back. He stares at the ground. Instant says you some kudos and thanks. It's okay. You know? Guess now we know. Now we... Let's just make it simple so we get extra kudos. There we go. Nice. Okay, late pollen to... Oh, early dust. Seems kind of cool times. We'll go exploring after next month. Probably, hopefully, if nothing bad happens. See our biology, reasoning. What should we do? I kind of want to increase more like... No, I just want to do more teaching actually. It's just... The tutoring the children is actually a good thing. It does grow my stuff, you know. Tangent also offers her... also offers her services as tutor, but she's much busier than you are. When she's not in class, she usually works she's usually working engineering. Must be nice to have such a clear picture of what you want to do with your life. Tangent has been a brainiac since she was just a little kid. It makes it kind of hard for other students to relate to her because she can't just understand not being super smart. Makes you the more popular tutor for sure.
A good tutor.
All right. Doing it like this is better actually. Nice.
Yeah.
Increasing the empathy is actually pretty nice. There it is! It's Vertumnilia! Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Surely it's mostly soy rations, but still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, has been something new. Great green turns of glowing beans. Weird. That's all my papa made! You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away.
No! The num-nums!
Your mom gets really mad at her and it causes a huge yelling match. Let her fucking eat! Your dad directs you away from this table as the Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during his speeches. He's the best! The governor takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome everyone to our fourth Vertumnilia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxiphoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square as it used to. I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor, and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Idicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Oh no, she'll pass on, maybe. The governor will pass on, probably. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our new first domesticated vertumnant crop. The cloud applauds, and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insists that we dedicate a third of our feeds to him, so you have to thank him for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, she says. These pixie beans will make up for losses we faced with our Earth crops. Idicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxiphoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. I will once again enter the science fair. I'm so good at the science, girl. Tangent's science fair is science fair project's monstrously complicated. She gives a 20-minute speech about cell division in a few different vertebrate species that goes not just over your head, but over the heads of everyone in the crowd. Like, what is she doing locked up in the lab all day? Like, she's fucking insane now. Instance is intrigued. She asks Tang a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tang overlooked. Tang is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering.
Your turn! My turn!
56, it's getting harder. Let's see. 5 4 What's this? 3 That doesn't really work for me. So at least I can do this. So I can same color and like send it away. I want more blue. That one has a card become 3 again, so we can probably use this, actually. So it's a 3, 2, 2, 2, pretty nice. Oh, this is quite hard. Anyways, we can probably do that. It's like 5, 5. 5. Oh, hell yeah. And I was a science fair champion before. Look at that. Super goal. I make something super fucking cool. Oh, yeah. Beat your ass. I'm so smart now. Anyways, let's see. Your project this year is on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiencies of burning mulchwood, pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar power, but these panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives on Vertumna. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric powers are the easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. Yeah! Finally, it's time for a feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents are touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're versatile, and kids love their bright, multicolored glow. Humma. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about your dumb beans. You consider options. Pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You suddenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans. Stupid face. Stupid games. Stupid everyone! Oh no, teenager. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably hungry. Just eat your fucking beans, girl. Eat your beans. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude! There it is. You shovel food in your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay, it's as delicious as everyone said. Just trying, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Yeah, right! Food's great! You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. Summer solstice? You feel your mood improve by the minutes as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned you your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed.
Mood swings.
Alright, I want to go out exploring actually. It seems fun, and it's something I don't think I get to do very often. So I'd like to do that. Let's see. I've got quite a bit of credits. I wonder if the supply depot has... They don't really, like, update new things. I wonder if I need to do stuff, you know? Then more stuff will be updated. Maybe. Bravery, perception... 3 perception, 1 animals. I think I look, cause I don't. Bravery is kind of something I don't really have, but it's okay. Let's do this. More perception. Survey the plains. Let's go. Whoa, that's new. When you boarded the expedition Autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the Prosiac Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now you're here! You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony! Oops, I skipped that. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a plaza cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and cut some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense, I don't suggest it. Plus 10 combat! Holy shit! Plus to the strength challenges, that's interesting. Yeah, let me equip that. Kinda wish there's more of that. Oh, there's... We'll do that later. She makes a so-so motion with her hand. This is a quiet area. This is what we're doing. We're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out here, which is why we need surveyors, young'uns like you. The Prosiac Plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it! Good kid. Utopia approves. Patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. This joins you. You must have come on an earlier Autobus. Ah, good. You're here, Utopia says, taking out another plastic cutter for this. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. But now, we don't go sniff each other's butts all the time out here. I expect you to be yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and this, sure, knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you're officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go. Though detailed scans still need to be done manually, when you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the holonet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's there, as long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. Alright, team, don't get yourself killed out there, okay? Okay. Let us equip that new gear. There might be, you know, I don't need persuasion out here in the fucking... I mean, honestly, you don't need persuasion out here in the, you know... Why would you need persuasion out here in the Prosiac Plains? Oh, look at that. What is here? Oh, this is like a foresty area. I guess we gotta follow the path-ish, kind of. Series of mini... Oh, wait, this. Of small circular pools chained together form a impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off. Okay, look for a place to cross. Gosh. Okay, it's 3 rounds. I don't have that many physical cards, I think. Yeah. It's like my least popular cards, but we'll do that, you know? Let's do a 5-5-5. It's pretty good, I think. Five, 4. This is the best I think I can do. Anyways, alright, final round. 6. Wait, give me a second. Alright, we're actually doing pretty good. 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6. Pretty good. Super goal. Very good. We did good. Good surveying. +1 perception. Nice. There's a narrow place where 2 pools meet that you think you can leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous, you hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith, you made it over the narrow gap. Nice, you feel empowered. Empowered. What up, kiddo? Hey, Alula. This greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Do you want me to show you something? This almost never makes overtures of friendship. Just pretty cool. Yes, you always find the coolest shit. Show it to me. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple times he stops to listen for something, then continues onwards, dropping through the fields of broad-top mush trees and swaying antler ferns. I have a bad feeling about this now. Like, why are you tracking something, bro? We're not supposed to be doing that. After a while, we just start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. Oh my god. I guess we're not really near it, so it's fine. That is something to survey. It's a banil, this tells you. They live in swamps. You don't see them here usually. Huh? This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of the top of the spout at the back of its head. Spray of beautiful turquoise water sprinkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart out around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. We should kill it while it's distracted. What is it doing? I think it's eating the mud, or something really, really tiny in it. Watch for a while. It sure eats a lot, he adds. It does eat a lot. What's that? It's a creature! Creature! You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible pounding sound. A massive creature bursts through trees, a boulder with arms. A bush growing off its back. A bush bob! Utopia's mentioned these before. Part animal, part vegetable, part mineral. They're usually gentle giants, camouflage. Okay, yeah, I don't have to... They're not gonna attack me. It's fine. They're not gonna smack my face, right? Three. It's pretty good. 5, 4, 2, 2. Good. Now we just need a goal of 12, which is probably good. 5, 4. Try this. Nice. Super goal. Eat. Oh. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you. It goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's what's something to be grateful about. Bush bub. Wow. Bush bub.
Crystal. Cool. Yoink. Mine now.
Yoink. Oh, Spark Snow is driving down and visibility is low.
Okay, we'll do it.
7, 5, 4. Okay. It's quite a high score, that one. 6. Okay, 12. We should be able to do that, honestly. 6, 5, 4, 4. There you go. Nice. You keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on wayfaring and a bit of luck to make your way through, but you see something inexplicable. What the heck is that? You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white on white, and the slightest hint of movement, like it doesn't even look corporeal, almost like a cloud, like the snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get a closer look. You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. Spoopy, 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 very spoopy. Booch big spooperinos. Give me a second. So the north, there's like another challenge. We'll see. About here. There doesn't seem to be a... I thought there'd at least be something like spawning here, but I guess not. It's okay. Okay. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. Take a break and play at it. Sure, sure, sure. You make a snow buddy! Or at least you try. Tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff really just quickly melts from the heat of your body. The acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your finger. You should have probably worn gloves. You appreciate your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe you need some accessories? Some twigs and grass and weird kind of jelly you find seeping out of the ground. You give your buddy antlers and fur. Kinda looks like a snow bush bob. Cool. Nice. One more. At the edge of one of the circular ponds, something sparkling catches your eye. Well, everything around here is sparkles, so but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the lake is deep and milky, though, through, and you can't see the bottom. It's completely still, almost too still, and it's perfectly circular. Oh. You've been warned about not getting too close to these pools. Do not go! I'm looking at it. You stare at the perfectly still, milky water for several minutes. You think you might be seeing something moving in its depths, and shift to get a better view. Nothing. Maybe it's a reflection of a cloud. When you feel ready to approach, you look for the sparkling object once again, but can't find it. Was it sunlight glinting in the snow? Oh well. Gotta go home now. Ah! You're back. I spent the month exploring. That was nice. Mid-dust to late dust. Nice. A lot of stuff I learned, I feel. Time to take the rest, though. Take that rest. Alright, relax on the walls, because we're like max tired. You've heard security chief Reds on the lookout for lookouts. That's it, for kids to chill up at the way at the top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you once over, eyes narrowed. I don't have enough. Alright! he says. Look over there, this end of the field. What does that sign say? Fail to read it. Why? No. You struggle to read the sign. After a few false starts, Red claps your hands on your shoulder. Don't train yourself, Alula. Got a whole jungle out there. Needs people stare at it for hours. And you'd be perfect at the job if you had better eyesight. Oh, come on, what does he know? Perception is about way more than just eyesight. It's about being alert and putting information in context. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Rude. Mm-hmm. Very rude. I actually don't know what to get rid of. That's actually a good card. That's debatable. I kind of want to reduce that. I kind of don't really want Mars's ambition, honestly. I do have a lot of 5s, actually, so maybe I'll just keep it. I'll keep my memories. There it is, early wet! Time to give gifts to people, by the way. There you go, medicinal roots. I know you like them. And then I'm gonna gift to her because it's her birthday. Nice gems. Hopefully she wanna be, you know, she's happy being my friend, maybe. Hopefully. Still don't want this, not kid, fucking Explorer Boy lights. I feel like I've given him everything. Where the fuck is he gone? Where did he go? Where the fuck is he? Oh, there you are. Do you like the flower, by the way, kid? No. Like, what is he like? Like the bones of an animal or something? I feel like he might like that weird shit. You know, I feel like that's probably right. I need more persuasion or something, you know? But empathy, reasoning. I kind of want to increase my empathy quite a lot, honestly. Life science, engineering, humanities. Let's study more humanities, yeah. Increase that persuasion. Good morning, congruence chips. Today we're going to talk about the formation of our Vertumna group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended in that chaos. Your parents formed the Vertumna group with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their starborn children, you, slid through a wormhole and you ended up here on a planet you call Vertumna. There's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls out her hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm maternal gaze. This is Planktonic Ascendance Wang Botha Schmidt, she said, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna project proved that their writing, true speculative, was far from fiction. That's one long-ass name. What, a sci-fi author? Yes. The best-selling novel Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of a real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists have been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wang Botha Schmidt's writing centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in virtual space. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid and amid the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wang Botha Schmidt's idea of a future when everyone is treated equally without prejudice. Wait, that's my parents and everybody on this ship. So they were just big fans of like a fucking sci-fi writer. It's interesting. One ship full of fanboys and girls. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse context of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations, and the solutions must look in the future, as Wang Botha Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden places Wang Botha Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the hall projector gives an impression of the towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Vertumna colony, Congruence tells you, 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery, and raised communally like you as the second generation of the Vertumna group. Those babies were your parents. What the hell? Oh my god! Wait, is this some kind of cult? Thank you for the hydrate, I shall. It's sounding really culty. So it's my... Oh! Sounds really culty, by the way. Wait, is this some kind of cult? Yes! What? What? The Vertumna group was widely considered to be a non-religious cult. What the fuck? Membership was outlawed in some countries. Plantonic ascendant Wang Butler Smith was later assassinated for the connection to the group, and the ensuing violence affected many lives. Think of your mother and her prosthetic leg, and how she really talked about her life on Earth. A holograph projection now showed the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertumna group's social experiments. Congruence continues. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with panic that the Vertumna group was destroying the family unit or raising an army of gene tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. Everyone fears what they don't understand. The image of burning compound is replaced with the stratospheric on the launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Vertumna project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with its new human culture. That's us! She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertumna group was you children. A generation raised, completely unburdened by the troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? What was Earth like when we left? They left. Terrible! Congruence show you some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideologically. Large parts of the Earth was rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Vertumna group wasn't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we're the only success. How did they build a ship? Orbital voyages was a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century, so there were several relics to be found in museums. Congruence replies. The difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but making it spaceworthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough fundings to purchase and repair the ship. Congruence smiles. As for logistics, well, you're speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the gene tech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state of the Earth when it's left, it may have been the last. So nobody on Earth is like us? The Vertumna group members have a unique culture, Congruence replies, but it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto. We're speaking Esperanto? What the fuck now? Okay. Was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, Congruence explains, you brought your best heritage with you, you're humans. So much information. Their heads so stuffed with ideas it might burst. Professor Hal and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. Look at that. What the hell? It's kind of spookers. It's hard to imagine having different cultures than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everyone celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages, and are you missing out? Or are you better without it, like the original colonists believe? It's hard to say. The decision was made for you long before you're born. All you can do is be the best Alula you can be. Yes, yes, yes. That was long and very interesting. You know what I mean? There we go. Early wet. It's now done. Okay. I feel like I learned a lot. I don't know if that was a... Is that a good thing? I'm not sure. Let's see. Our reasoning's not actually as high as I thought it could be, you know? So... I actually do kind of want to sneak out to explore, but I don't know how to do some things. Maybe we should just keep doing that. I wanna... Do want to increase, like, persuasion to 20 at least first. Tangent's least favorite part of humanities are the days you study earth poetry. She just doesn't get it. If the author was trying to tell us something, why didn't they just come out and say it? There we go. Super goal. Nice. We're doing some good studying, honestly. We're just boosting our stats a little. Not much really being done. I'm all like... What's my mom have to say? I haven't talked to my mom very much. Oh, tell her what I've learned today. You've been learning about different organization methods in school. Alphabetically, chronologically, Dewey Decimal. Honestly, it sounds like a lot of work. Why would you bother to organize anything? You can just ask Congress to find whatever you need. It's just paperwork. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have to use paper to... never mind. Good for you though, having your head together. Thank you, Mom. I don't have enough for animals, Dad. I'm sorry. So Mom will reward me for having more organization. That's cool, that's cool. I'm gonna study more though. I'm gonna study more humanities. You're doing the creative writing in teams. You're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tang. She always does so well in these. The team is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth with blue skies and green planets everywhere, and huge oceans that went forever. Huh. It always looks gorgeous and carefully staged in movies you see in holovids. Oh, I can write about Earth? Or... This becomes a 3. Let's run with Mars' idea, sure. Mars takes the creative part of creative writing literally, describing Earth's lush forests with verdant plains and deep jewel-like oceans with a reverence bordering on the obscene. I mean, probably used to be. She's pretty passionate about it, so you let her do most of the work. Mars insists she gets a present to present it to the class. This too is a good idea. Mars is a born presenter. You're not sure that's totally based on facts, but it is received well by both your classmates and your teacher. You guys get a handful of kudos for doing well. Hehe. Anyways. That's probably good enough. Alright. It's been a long month of being cropped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge again. Everyone's getting a little antsy. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and this must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Wow. Anemone's trying to do a dance she learned from watching holovids, and she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. You're starting to feel off too, but it's weird. You want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak to the colony square. Dang. Anemone dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish. No! Bumping the table and sending him all and herself clanging to the floor. Hey, watch it! Snaps, dance your stupid dance somewhere else. What the? I didn't know you hang out with her now. It's not stupid. And then he sniffles from the floor. You don't have to be so mean to me. Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do? Dance about it? Ah, you're all so childish. Who even cares? Hey, everybody just shut up, Cal exclaims from across the room. Honestly, you all fight all the time. Okay, it's everyone is together. Everyone develops hormone problems. Oh. You stay inside where it's nice and dry and you just don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. It's just whine, whine, whine. You're not better because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens a hologram, files her fingers over the screen. There, see you next month. I'll be working in geoponics. I'll be like that, huh? Then you can come and nag at me about my soft hands all you want. Oh my god. Yurika pokes her head in from the command corridor. Children, keep it down. I can hear you all the way from the bridge. Everyone goes quiet for a second, and then explodes into arguing again. Yurika throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway in defeat. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down, everybody, bro. Everyone ignores you and keeps squabbling. Mars chases Cal, everyone chases her, and some of you all just end up in the classroom. Suddenly, Mars shouts, "Okay, everyone! She claps her hand. 1, 2, 3, look at me! Everyone shut up! Everyone stops arguing and looks at Mars in shock. I have an idea. She says, we should decorate the classroom. No one seems excited about this prospect until she adds, with toilet paper, come on, it'll be pretty! Now everyone's on board. You can feel yourself getting excited too, but this is so naughty, you might get in trouble, but who cares, you're having fun. You know... I mean, we can make it in a competition. we can be a little rebellious. Come on, we're gonna make it a competition, guys, alright? You split the classroom into half and break up the 2 teams. And whoever completely covers their half first wins. Everyone readily agrees, even Cal, and he hates competitions. Your team is doing so well until the other team sends Tangent over to sabotage your progress. Mars complains as Tang runs around tearing down your garlands, but Anemone's on the other team insists that there was no rule against sabotage, so it's totally fair. This makes Mars shriek in indignation and go flying at Anemone. Oh no! Knocking her to the floor for a vicious hair-pulling battle? Oh my god! All the noise attracts the attention of Chief Engineer Instance, who throws her hands up in dismay at the state of the room. The kids scatter before she can make anyone clean it up. Next thing you feel all terrible. Like your arms and legs are made of lead and takes so much energy to do anything. You can barely make it out of bed. All the energy from yesterday was drained out of you and then some. It lasts for a week. Some of you can't even get out of a bed, and when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out and you sleep for another 12 hours straight. You're resting in a lounge with your friends, watching Holovitz and grazing on roasted pixie beans when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. You! Instance snaps, smacking one of the bowls of pixie beans out of Mars's hand. Stop eating those at this instant! Oh no! Oh no, did the beans make me irritable? Oh no! Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, but your dad steps in. I'm sorry, everyone. We're wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating. So I guess in another playthrough, you can just not eat the beans. It's probably not poisonous, but you know. You've been feeding us poison? Mars shrieks. Ah, ew, 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 ew. Does my dad know you try? Do my dads know you try to kill me? Your dad spread his arm. No, they're not. Don't worry, Mars. Calm down. They're not poison. There's just a chemical in them that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain's like binding to that new macromolecule a lot more than the regular kind. It's making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania. When Mars just stares blankly at them, he laughs awkwardly. Translation: it's making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry. Instance frowns. If it's doing this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us too. Until further notice, no one is to eat a single pixie bean. Ah, fuck. -1 colony food. Shit. Your dad looks distraught. Flo was right, he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's gonna be pissed that we didn't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly see him swear. Must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there for a long time. Dad, we gotta do something about that, right? It is the glow time! I hope nothing bad happens in glow. Shit happens in glow all the time. Scary. Does he like the crystals? I feel like I've given him everything. Do you like the crystal? Is it shiny? He doesn't like it. Like, what the fuck does he like? Weird shit? Maybe he likes nothing because he's a child. Let's see. Combat wouldn't be too bad for me to have, I think. and take care of some children. You tutor the youngest children in reading and writing, which means that you get to spend a lot of time reading storybooks and playing pretend, and then getting them to write stories about their adventure. It's more like playtime than work. Okay. Oh my. This is just the largest number I can do, I think. So, this is the best I can do. I'm not sure. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's gonna be an attack this year, so the colony's on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics garden with Cal and an enemy when the sirens begin to wail. You'll stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help to defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. An enemy declares she's gonna go to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Yeah, okay. We watch. You and an enemy race towards the wall and scramble up so you can watch from a safe distance.
Did we miss anything good? She pants. Oh look, there's my brother! Calm up here!
Oh no! Oh no! Calm looks around for the source of the voice, squinting up at you when he spots you on the wall. He yells up and you stay put, and then he fucking dies, doesn't he? The animals burst through the gates. The wood splinters in every direction, and Hopeyes pour in, quickly overwhelming the guards. Hopeyes are small, but in large numbers they're fierce. You watch the security officers manage the chaos. They have gloves that shoot arcs of lightning, and if you watch closely, you can practically see the skeletons of the little animals that light up when they're hit. Cool! Look at him go! An enemy cries, cheering for her brother. Go get him, Calm! Watch out! Oh, he's okay. She clutches your arm. He's so brave. I want to be cool like him when I grow up. You can impress an enemy. I'm not gonna impress. I'm staying where it's safe. Eventually, the defense forces push back the creatures. The rest of the broken swarm flees back into the wilderness. You and an enemy slip home before you get in trouble. The parents are arguing quietly at your table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke. Your mom says they're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The field, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking your hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changed to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga! Up in the fields. Oh, did the animals ravage the fields? Your mom stand up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Don't go get to bed. It's late and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Let's clean up. Oh, man. That's bad. Nice. Has everyone grown up a little? Hey, look, everyone's kind of grown up a little. Including me, obviously. See? An enemy looks different now, too. I see all our friends. Hello. Tangent looks up at her hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, then onto you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Alula, she says to AKG. Do you need something? Came by to say hello. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tang's face. You get the impression that pressing her on her personal appearance is not a wise choice. I mean, why? Oh, well, then hello then. Tang replies. She raises her hand as is to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's actually doing. I'm rather busy at the moment, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. Okay. They just talk about the same things, I think. An enemy scratches at her cheek and skulls a bit of blue scales that flake off. Stupid acne, she mutters. On top of that, I got this too. Oh yeah, because she's got scales. We don't have that yet, I guess. Hello, Edge Boy. This is rifling around his backpack as you approach him. He pulls out a handful of dried roots and fungus chips. There's actually a lot to eat out there, he says, looking onto the wilderness. You have to pay attention and listen. Food. You have to probably go and look for food. What up, Cal? Cal is listlessly kicking a sports ball around. This is kid stuff, he says, eventually just kicking into the garden. Sports is just like war games for kids, you know? Winners and losers just... And thinking like your team's the best and everyone else sucks? He shrugs. I just like doing important stuff, that's all. Oh, I see. dad are okay. How about her? She gotta be pretty, right? Come on. Oh, she's so pretty. Gosh. Do you go to engineering much? Mars asks. I try to go to talk to Tangent because she never wants to hang out anymore, but not since she started working on that big project. Mars snaps at her gum. You know that, right? Am I just special? Tell about her day. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there's more to do here, but there are 100 reasons Vertumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. There are all these cool plants and new constellations to look at, and just yesterday you watched a Dorps moth squeeze through a crack in the wall. No animal should be able to fit through. Mars listens patiently but starts yawning halfway. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumna. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Iruka delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who is doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn. You question the council's decision you speak out of turn. You question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Mars scowls. No, she replies. She's so pretty, gosh. Utica clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan. She chastises. You have a sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get a sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children. She continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello, the only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. She looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that take us into the future. Stay quiet and respectful, buddy. Uticott stands up a little straighter. Excuse me, young lady? She raps. To whom do you think you're referring to? Referring where you call on the bravery of those who left the Earth and dreamed of a new world? I have been in command of this colony longer than you've been alive, she continues. Unlike you, I see that as a strength, not a weakness. Example, I remember a time when children stay silent and learn from the experience of their elders. Why? Back on Earth! In my day— Old man. Mars locks eyes with you and gives you a subtle, can you believe this expression as Utica goes on and on those formless rambles about how life on Earth was an entirely bad and how this colony could use a little old-fashioned human discipline. Classic shit. After all, Utica loses her train of thought and puts her hands to her forehead. Both of you, get back to your duties. She sighs. Marzipan, I don't want to have to talk with you again. Mars makes a disgusting noise and storms off. She funny. Ugh, Mars whines. Nothing ever happens here. Please, 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 just anything. I'm dying here. I've watched every hole of it. I've done every quiz and every hollow zine, and I'm so tired of being a teenager on this stupid rock. It's been almost 5 years. I don't even have a boyfriend. Okay. I don't mean, are you okay, girl? I don't know, girl. You're right. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. See the supply depot. I could just buy the cake. Why not? I got a lot of money. Oh, it's just like... Huh? Oh, it's like a present? I could give it to someone's birthday, I guess. I know my friends' birthdays. Early dusk. I mean, I don't know Cal's birthday. Or this. We know nothing about this. Or Tangent, actually. They're all cool. Perception of 20 or and better. I do want to increase my bravery a little. I actually want to increase my combat lots, so let me try to do that more. There's so many people training in self-defense today that you have to break out into stations. What do you want to work on today? Virtue space helmet training. You load up a training video program in virtual space. Reality fades out of your awareness, replaced by rolling neon landscape on a thumping bass beat. Shapes start flying towards you, forcing you to dodge and weave around the best of the beat of the music. You work up a sweat, lunging and throwing your body around the mat. It rarely feels like work at all. You feel more and more aware of your surroundings. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. It goes to all. I see. Interesting. Oh my gosh, how do I do this? Maybe redraw a hand? Yeah. Use the crystal. I'll just redraw the hand. So I can't do too much, honestly, but it's okay. It's your birthday! You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing in Vertumna, but you can feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is gonna be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast in the canteen. You find them a message and lie in your bunk, watching dust mote float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a lock at the door. It's Aunt Sedent. She sweeps into the room with a bustle of skirts and shawls. She sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in to give you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all children still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Hama.
Stretchy, I shall.
Alula, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young woman, but I want you to know I will always, always be here for you. Just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Thanks, Auntie Sedent. I don't want to grow up, Auntie. Enough of the mushy stuff. Give me that. She laughs and releases your hand. Well then, Miss Maturity, how about you can call me Auntie Anne from now, like all the other adults do. Come on. Now come on in here, Auntie Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Anemone standing in the doorway. Well, her hair, anyways. She's been growing out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud! She says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get order! Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. It's good that you're both here, Anne says. Now that you've both been menstruating for about a year. What? An enemy makes a face and mutters yuck, but Anne continues. You're both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain in the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. Ah! The god... the future! Bleh. Mom! An enemy hollers. Gross! Do I have to tell everyone about my cycle? I don't want to get pregnant, okay? Okay. And laughs. Well, yes, that is among the other things part, but I don't expect you two needing that part for a few years yet, right? An enemy looks disgusted by the prospect. Maybe just a mom talking about it. Flirt to an enemy. I don't really want to flirt with her, really. What's the matter? Scared? No? An enemy exclaims, punching you in the arm. No, of course not. I'm super sucks and now everyone's talking about how I'm becoming a woman. And how I'll finally look different from my brothers. Duh. She points at you. Don't you start too, I'll kick your ass at sports ball, even with cramps. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in a smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh look! Birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out snacks of tiffins. No, thank you. But I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Alula. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Enemy leave. Oh, and she laughs, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast, but I don't know how the colony would manage without her, and the children screech. Don't say that, Mom, that's kind of foreboding. She says and points a fork at you. Family's more than people that birthed you, Alula. Don't you forget it. Got it. Bit quiet. So... "15 bravery. Let's just play some sports ball. You play a good game today. It doesn't matter who wins or loses, as long as you... Okay. Yeet. Nice. Extra bravery. Cool. Still... We're almost done with that. I think if we do that one more time, we should have enough bravery to tell a boy to eat a fucking bug. Which is funny. Hey, you go eat a fucking bug! Why would he ever say that? Why is that an option, in my opinion? It's weird. Anyways, relax on the walls. You're enjoying some quiet time on the walls when you look down and see a group of school children on a field trip outside the walls. Wait, you're missing a field trip? Maybe you are missing something by doing all of your schoolwork up here alone. Hey! I like these. These are great. Okay. It's Poland! You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes, and staring off in space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Alula, I was just taking a short break. Tired? Yes, she says simply. I didn't sleep last night or the night before. I was working on a bonus assignment for biology class. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3? She replies, then pauses for an jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic what's it? She says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. Yes, sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, at his schedule, sleeping nightly 11 p.m. for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. You should get a nap. Girl, you should get a nap. There you go. Tank follows you immediately to the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into the medbay to grab a blanket and pillow off the shelf. By the time you return, Tang's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair by the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her. She hums happily before going to slack with much needed sleep. She only needs to sleep for like a few hours anyways. It's like good enough, you know? Give her some prezzies. Grab the prezzies for you, girl. What's up, Dad? You can hear Dad sneeze. Oh yeah, away from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach. A handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusty of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter things off in your headquarters. He gives you a hug and then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over the arms. Sparkling dust poofs off in him in little clouds. Oh yeah, it's a new symptom. Seems harmless though. You should be seeing Chief Engineer Instance, Dad. Your dad waves off. I will, says placatingly. She's as busy as we are these days, though. There's no sense bothering her. He flexes. He's pretty strong, though he's got nothing on your mom. I'm doing fine, really. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pod up my nose, he said. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. Gross, Dad. He grins. It's true! You follow his gaze out of the field into the land outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand. He muses himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can't tell. Maybe your dad's right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the dangers of running out of food. Maybe I should help out as a farmer. Ask your mom if they're still looking for people for that farming job. Sure, kiddo. It's assuming you've been studying up your biology. Schools comes first. Your mom claps you on the back. Okay, so it's good that I unlocked it. I didn't think that you were able to unlock it, but I guess you're right. It makes sense. See? Anyways. Kinda want to increase my perception a little bit. Just a little bit. Perception. So it's like... my combat actually as well. Let me just do that for a little bit. Red was right. Sometimes you need to learn to run the hell away. To the end, you spend a lot of time working on perceiving danger before it sees you, and then on conditioning your body so you can run away. The best defense is not needing to defend yourself in the first place. Okay, extra kudos. Huh. Exactly, so it's good. Nice. Whew. Good. I think I took the wrong one, though. Oh. You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you... Alula? Mom says, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but... we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch. I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars has been tagged along. You take a seat near them as your mom and aunt stand to address the council. After you calls the meeting, she gestured to your mom. I'm not gonna mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put our nail in a coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. Oh! The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomslaying about your food supply for 2 years, Flu. Red questions. Do you mean to say we're at the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a vitamin. Oh no! Food supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone with supplies and come with a food plan. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spread her hands. I'm sorry, geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off soy rations during the wormhole transit we lost our hydroponics during the hull breach. She sighs again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. It's not Mom's fault. It's not. The survival of the colony should not rest on one person's shoulders. It's not fair. She's been working harder than anyone. She did everything she could. The council mumbles in agreement. You decide they probably never really blamed her or your dad. The only holdout is Mars, who crosses her arms and grumbles that it's a clear problem of leadership. So what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can throw back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folk can help. Even if they prove from themselves from the survey equipment, I'll send out a hollow message later. This has been a burden on geoponics for too long. It's time we stepped up for our future. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Food problems. Food problem bad. Physical skill increase reduced by 1. Uh-oh. We gotta... Thing is, we can probably do it though. We can forage in the valley, this one. Hmm? Forage in the valley. Yeah, we gotta forage in the valley to help people. We have to! We have to! This is not like a little... You know. This is a must. Utopia greets you warmly. Oh, okay. I'm glad we can make it. I'll do my best. Use your hollow palm to... Okay, sorry. Good out hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than a pack. Use your hollow palm to identify edible medicinal plants and throw them out here. I'll shut them back at base camp. Oh, and keep the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path. Don't get lost. We don't call the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any... What a fun... This will be your thing this time? Nah, this is good at finding new things. It's just not the same things over and over. You'll be okay though. Won't be alone. You're doing important work. You're about to leave and Utopia snaps her fingers. Ho up, Alula. We're also investigating some species that we might domesticate. Those we want to tag and capture. Ideally, we'll be looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough so we can slaughter them for meat. If you can seize anything that fits the bill, tag him and bring him back.
Okay.
We're trying to save everybody, alright? We gotta forage. So much... Oh... You decided to take a shortcut to the jungle in the path. You sure was just up ahead, now you're lost. Everything here around here looks the same. The plants here are too high to see any landmarks. You swear some of them move around when you're looking? You try to check your positioning with your hollow palm, but the damn thing isn't working. Shit! Either. Typical. Utopia did warn you that the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of 2 suns, but that's about it. Start walking. This is impossible. Every much tree looks the same. You tie your scarf around one, hoping it at least gives you one landmark. Go west. Go east. Go north. Go east. Go south. Oh. Gosh, this is easy to get lost in. South. Go south. Go east. Keep going east. Dead end? What's a lovely dead end? A beautiful magical dead end. A shaft of sunlight finds its way through the fog. Oh, my stress went down. Makes it worth the clearing. Something getting lost can be worthwhile. Okay. Cool. I'm still lost. Go west. Go north. Go north. Go west. Now we're just from west, so go south. Fuck! Go north. Go east. Go south. Fuck. South. Go south. This is hard, bro. How actually getting west. North. Go west. Fuck. West. West. Go west. Okay, so going west is bad. Go east. Go east. Go south. Go east. Okay, go west. Go west. Go north. Oh my god, I actually can't tell where the fuck we're going, bro. Oh my god. It's like we gotta press some random buttons. Then maybe we'll make it. Go north, go east. Go south. Fuck. Go west. Fuck. Go east. I found it again. North. West. West. Ha. 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 Ah, wait, it's like a real fucking maze. Alright. Alright, let's head south. South. In frustration, you bang a hollow palm against your other palm, you're clapping. Alone in the wilderness like a fool. It seems to do a trick though. Your hollow palm registers a signal from base camp and brings you a map and compass. Well, at least you're out of there. Staring this jungle has made you a little more perceptive to the subtle differences. Maybe you won't get so lost next time. Wish.
Preacher!
Are you edible? You come across not one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones about the size of your head. They're all massed around the massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swamp, you notice the same pink. It's so cute and ugly.
It is!
As the baby Vriki, its tentacle-like roots meandering a fairly large distance before plunging to the ground. When the Vriki see you approach, they get agitated and they look hungry. Definitely hungry? Like dozens of grapefruit-sized pink furry spiders. Fight them! I'm gonna fight these. Right. It's the best I can do there. Oh, this is so hard. Jesus. Okay. Push through 40 stress. We gotta push through, I guess. Okay, well, let's use some of our items. We got a lot of them. Okay. Oh, using items worked. Gosh, I was a bit afraid. Nice. Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground, the rest scuffle up to the bows and hide up there. You puff your chest out bravely and walk on. Funny. Because we gotta gather food somehow, you know. An absolutely enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its root cuts natural stairs into the path, and its magnificent canopy of large, flat leaves completely blocks the sky. The arch overhead almost to the ground on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. In the tunnel, it's dark and gloomy, unseasonably cool, and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Oh. Animal challenge, sure, I guess. 65! Oh my god, okay, I don't know. I get a +2 there. It's gonna be 11, Jesus Christ. Okay. Do that because we can get like a really big score. Okay. 24. That's quite a lot, actually. Hmm. Oh, it's good enough. Thank God. This is so stressful, some of these things. But we have to do it, you know. A nearby leaf unfurls and offers you 2 large hard nuts. You feel a sense of cooperation, increasing cooperation. Like you and the tree of an understanding. Oh. Bring them both back to Utopia. You're a forger after all. Utopia can figure out what to do with these. I feel like eating him might be okay, but I feel like you should share those. You can reveals a veritable feast of berry bushes. Loopy, sagging bushes with enormous purple berries. They look delicious. Research first. Biology? I think we're okay. We might be okay. Three. Nice. Three. 2. 2. That. It seems super fucking hard anyways. Perhaps some to 3 as well. Anyways. Sorry, I'm gonna put this here. 6. This becomes a 5 actually. So 5. Oh, just about enough, honestly. Thankfully. Oh, thankfully we got some biology up. Oh no, these purple berries that are in the holopedia is berries. There's some kind of explosive seed pod. Take a few steps back. Careful not to set one off. Harvest them, still. We can just... As soon as you get your hand around these fist-sized berries, you hear a pop and feel a rush of heat against your face. These are exploding seed pods. You stop, drop, roll to beat up the flickers of fire in your coat. Dang.
Delicious taste of explosion.
Yeah. It's what... Egg! You come out on the trees into a large grassy clearing in the middle of a... Well, you can only describe as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flags.
Take it!
Of course. You put one foot on the pedestal, brace yourself. The thing is huge, but you do, the pedestal starts moving and starts glowing. It starts growling, its flowering appendages unfurl, reveal the face of... Oh, shit. A manticore! Fuck! Fuck, you run. You fucking run. A toughness challenge. We could do the toughness challenge. Keep the egg and run! Such. Okay. We have to do our best, okay? 6. 5. 2, 3, 2. Oh, fuck me. It's like 24. Alright, we're gonna do our best. It becomes a 3 no matter what. Okay, so... 6. 5. Oh, you make it. We made it! You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relative safety of the trees, the cumbersome egg blocking your view of your feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scamper out of the claws of the manticore. You eventually find a member of the expedition's protection squad who fires a warning shot with her plasma rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks into the trees. Egg is pretty addled from the running and falling. If it was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. You get a ship ton of kudos for it, and super tasty! It helps with our food problem as well, which I'm pretty worried about. Should you go home soon? No, I need to push on and try my best. For the colony. A dense cloud of pollen stroll through. Oh shit. So many stuff. $20, alright. Oh my gosh, we might wanna... need like 4 more. Let me redraw the hand. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Now we passed something, so it's good. It's a sticky one. It's a close one. You detangle yourself from its snickety-snackety bits and run. True gravity to follow. The snap bladder roars in annoyance. Dispatch it. Uh-oh. The thing is a trap. The thing is a trap waiting to injure other surveyors, so you're just gonna do everyone a favor and just... Oh dear, did you just trip and land right back within the thing? Yes, you did. It pins you on 2 sharp appendages and proceeds to swallow you whole. Ew! Whoa! So am I fucking dead? Minutes later, as you're slowly crushed and its digestive juices start to sting you, a crack of light appears. The snap bladder is sliced in two and you slide out of it, half naked, covered in slime, alongside 100 wiggling premature snap bladder babies. Oh? You're finally able to stand up. You're taking the scene. You're alone. You're not sure who saved you, but you're grateful. You stumble back in the path somehow and return to home bruised and broken. Who saved me? Ah, random Ikemen saved me, I guess. Random Ikemen had to save me. Who was the random Ikemen who would save me? No fucking idea, bro. Apply for lookout duty. Read it out loud, and then we have out that duty now. Okay. Take a break. You're enjoying some quiet time on the walls when you look down. Ah, more school trip stuff, yeah. Oh, I don't want to forget this one. I'm not gonna do that. I can't forget the cotton candy. It seems like it's criminal to do that. You know what I mean? You spot Tang sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with a huge gulp of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. What are you doing here? She stops her grin work enough to acknowledge your question. I've hit the limit on a number of consecutive hours they allow me to work in the lab, so I'm taking a break. How dare they? That's what I said! Tang replies. They just think he can boss me around until I'm younger. I'm smarter than any of the two of them combined. Ah, Tang groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feeling I'm just on the precipice of discovery, and then someone tells me apparently my genius is taking too long. I want him to treat me like I belong there. The way Dr. Instance does, Tang mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tang slides off the boulder, and you can see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh! She grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of the bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing he's clutching your jacket and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I'm regrettably, it seems, only human. Tang scrubs her hands over her face. Sometimes feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body, like I can feel myself trapped in it. It's this stinking, sweating bed of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and her voice breaks. Tang, wait, are you crying? Reflexes lacrimation is an evolutionary response to emotional and physical stress. She snaps. In other words, no, I'm not crying. It's just the resentment of my physical form. It reminds me when I was little, and an instance used the gene tech to give me this body, the right body. Only this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's imperfect, still human. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear and beautiful purpose. I hate this. Aw, you can flirt because it's teenage time. I'm always listening, buddy. My friendo. Thanks, I apologize for being all wet on you. Won't happen again. Wow. +6! If this is the highest value, that's interesting. That is an interesting fucking... I need, like, this so I can... So much. Which reminds me to probably gift them this. Here you go. If I have enough bravery yet, I'm not. I can't make him eat the shit still. I can't make him eat a dumbass worm.
Why can't I be rude and be like, eat the worm?
Supply Depot doesn't have anything again still. Wonder what to do. Yellow flower. She gifted to one. She gift one to her. Does she like the yellow flower? She holds out the flower. Look at it. A flower. Cheap gift, but it'll look good in my hair. She also likes flowers. It's like they can like multiple things. Yeah, they can. So... Wait, does anemone like the... Does she like these? Cool, I guess I forgot it is my birthday this week. I don't know it's your birthday and I gave you a piece of wood. Crazy. I really want to increase bravery. There it is. You can tell Carmen's bending the rules a bit for the younger players, but you don't mind. It's important to start the kids on loving sports ball when they're young and have tons of energy and enthusiasm. Carmen's really good at getting them listen and keeping them interested. But besides, who doesn't want to play a variation in a game where you have to crab walk everywhere? Crab walk virgin. Yay. Nice. +1 bravery. It's time for Vertumnelia, the yearly midsummer celebration where the colony gives thanks for its good fortune, but we don't have a lot of food. Well, it would be, but you fall into the main square that you can't help notice the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes were lovingly plated. Soy cakes glisten, steam rises from the buns stuffed with mince, and there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar. What a luxury. It's an underwhelming feast, but it's a highlight. The governor's welcoming speech is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to the Vertumnilia with a dry, whispery voice. Then, has to be helped off stage like all of you. She's been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone clears away with the chairs for the annual competition. Which one do you participate in this year? Maybe, the science fair again. Tang has reworked her project from last year. You remember it, something terribly complicated about cell differentiation in vertumnant species, plant, animal, and fungus alike. She melted down when the doctor instance pressed her on something, but this year she's all business back and better than ever. She has not only corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently and excuse me, congratulates her on her marvelous comeback. I will present my project. Bonus to straights. Just that first, because I don't. Next part is. Okay. I don't know if I can win this year. Actually, it's kind of hard. Oh, I can, apparently. Interesting. Victory! Nice. You've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during glow, but why? You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data on animals and discovered that attacks don't correlate with natural patterns, behavior, or migration patterns. You thought that first the wormhole might agitate them. It does put off low-frequency waves during glow that haven't been fully studied. So a year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realized there were actually two waveforms, one from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run through the colony like targeted beams, drawing the animal migrations closer. It's almost as if someone is summoning the animals. Judge Jarmaze, this is a huge breakthrough! All because you wanted to win a science fair. You have a lot of work to do to be able to use this theory for forecasting the next attack, but Red is excited to study this further. You win the science fair! Hee hee. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for break, except for geoponics and the foragers and the kitchens, and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help the place they didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you take it easy anyways. I'm gonna use this time to... Should I help again? I could help again. Because I have 0 stress again, so I should be able to help out. You can't force this dumbass to eat the worm. He doesn't... Aw. I dare eat this worm! You're so hungry you eat the worm! Oh yeah? Discounters. Well, I double dare you to eat this worm! You can't just turn down the double dare. You're no meek little hopla. I'm gonna fucking eat a worm! Slimy, unsatisfying, very gross. I ate a fucking worm. How could I eat a worm? This eats his like a noodle. Oh. Slurping it and wrinkling his nose as it wiggles in his mouth. Yuck. He says, swallowing it whole, and shows his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. I was a fool. Let's see. Kudos is doubled for 3 months, so I could actually work in, like, geoponics with my dad and stuff. That could help, you know? Xenobotany? Yeah. Let me do that. Help with xenobotany with my parents. You and your dad are hard work in the geoponics lab. Trying to squeeze out more nutrition of what you can grow here. Can't pressure someone to eat worm. It's a long-term solution, but everyone's starving now. You can't help feel that you'll be more helpful out in the fields. I don't know, I feel like, you know... Okay. 5. So I've been trying to do this one. Okay, we can do this. That works. Could be worse. Ha. Toughness for 40 or greater. Let me try and work it a little bit, you know? Supply depot doesn't really have stuff for me to buy, but let me try and work in the depot. Yeah, maybe it helps. You're scrolling through the holo novel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her, and quickly disappears in the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tang comes out the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling her up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter, she says. Some medicine. You can ask her what she needs, but she rumbles. You ask her what she needs and she mumbles the name you can't hear. Can you repeat that? She mumbles again a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. I'm sorry, what? Tang rolls her eyes. Stars! She curses. I need fart pills, okay? This stupid alien bacterial on a weird native fruit makes my stomach upset. OMG. Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tang the Perfect has blue farts? Tang clutches his arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut? Mars says, you know, when you keep farting and farting, all like this blue dusty stuff? Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tang's backside. Oh no, she says dramatically. Why was not the best color to wear today? Tangent, your butt is as blue as an... Wait, your butt's as blue as Alula's hair. Yeah, and I have blue too! That's right. Dang, my hair is pretty blue! Mars cackles as Tang anxiously cranes his neck to look at her rear. Liar. Tang mumbles, not meeting your eye. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. Lighten the mood. Come on, guys. You fill the order and tell Tang that you hope it helps. Otherwise, she'll have to blew her kudos for nothing. She just blew her kudos for nothing. Mars shrieks with laughter. Yeah, I hope it's a real guess. It's not funny, Mars. Shut up. Blue butt. Mars hops on the counter and gives Tang a hug, which Tang accepts reluctantly. Oh, come on, Tang-a-lang, she says. It's kind of funny, though. Tang pouts and Mars continues. Look, there's a lot of things in the colony that kind of suck. Like the nanoprinter always busy when I want to do my nails a different color. But when things are sucky, we have to laugh at them. Joking about the bad things make them feel less bad. Tang musters out a tiny smile. I guess, she says. Don't maybe come up with a pun though. I absolutely refuse. She leaves looking a little lighter and more relieved when she came in. That's good. That's nice. Get to fucking work. Oh my god. Give me a second, like... Hehe. Nice. Extra kudos and stuff too. I think I increased my organization. New part! Ooh. Additional gear! Great! Awesome. That is actually fucking awesome. There it is. Foreigner's Persuasion. Uh-oh. By the way, I want to look at the modus board. 90%. Starvation. Security 10%. Maybe we should try help the farming of my family stuff. You know? We help with the farming. Work on the farm. It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate of the gardens. Hello, well, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we have a lot of cover before you really keep up with the rest of us. Finding some real farming. Your mom shows you around the fields and geoponic domes. You'll be mostly working the fields with the hardier earth crops, like the potatoes and the corn, as well as native plants we've managed to cultivate. She shakes her head. And with the state of the crops right now, we need a miracle. She's right. The crops are worryingly meager. Sickly yellow soybeans and potatoes with lush, enormous leaves, but barely any potatoes under them at all. You spent the rest of the day pulling up weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps with the colony. Kyle gives you a high five and invites you out for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, Japonics is most like family, because they've always been in your family. Thanks to your mom and dad. Uh-oh. Someone broke into the gardens last night, stole some green tomatoes. What a waste. Not only were they probably too bitter to eat, now you don't have seeds to replant. Your mom is furious. This sucks. Your mom calls everyone for an all-hands meeting. She looks grim as she surveys the group. Alright, farmers, based on my projections, geoponics have been producing 70% of the colony's food by the end of our third year. The rest was provided and stored rations and hydroponic algae households where the stratospheric. Just all nod. Everyone knows where this is going. Because we lost so much of our hydroponic equipment in the wormhole incident, as well as 90% of our soil and bacteria cultures were nowhere near the production we need to be at. We also had hoped to have domesticated at least one native crop, but we found with the pixie beans last year. We have some more work to do on that front. She looks every one of you in the eye. You're my people, my family. I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you. The colony's going to fall if we don't get a handle on the agricultural problem. People will die. You can feel the pit of your stomach. It's not just from hunger. Can't imagine someone as strong as your mother just wasting away. Your mother pulls up a hollow screen outlining work plans for this season. You feel your own hollow palm pulse. You receive a copy. There's so much life here on this planet, your mother says, but it can seem to fight us at every turn. I've sent soil chemistry analysis to our palms, courtesy of geranium. Soil needs to be conditioned extensively to support earth crops. We need to cultivate more vertumnum crops in partnership with the foragers. We need to salvage what we can of hydroponics and get that up and running by the end of the year. Mom would never stoop to being beaten, but you can see the lines of fatigue around her eyes. It'll take a superhuman amount of work to turn this around, but it is still possible. There are the people who will save this colony. I believe in us and the miracles we can perform here. Thank you for being here to do the work. Let's get out here. Get to work! There we go. Super goal. Yeah. Ugh. wet. Study some biology, yeah. Today in class you're studying genetic enhancements. Nearly everyone in class has one. Chosen for them by their parents before they were born. Our gene tech is capable of making the most delicate adjustments in an embryo's genetic code. Instance says proudly, it doesn't take much to change not only our own destiny, but that of the human race itself. She smiles a little at Tang, who smiles back. Looking around the class, you see an incredible array of genetic modifications, animal features, enhanced sensory organs, and the like. There's so much more you can't see. I don't know how much longer I want to stream. I've been streaming for quite a while. You know me, I just can't. I don't know when to quit. Instance gestures around the room. You may not even be aware of some of your genetic modifications in your friends. If you have an invisible modification, feel free to share it with the class. Me. By the way, I'll stop when I feel like it. But I just, we'll see. Most kids share their genetic enhancements, if they have them. Temperature doesn't bother me, Kyle answers when it's his turn. I never too hot or too cold. I'm always just right. Someone jokes that Cal doesn't sweat and explains why he smells like flowers and sunshine all the time. Tang keeps quiet and skips her turn to share. I love how Cal smells. Cal sniffs his own armpit and laughs. Like flowers? I guess a bit. I smell like I like being outside. Who needs showers when you can have rain? That's what I'm saying. I think I'm too buddy with anybody to date anybody. I don't know about dating people. Help me. Yeah, let's add a +1 to a card. Maybe +2 to the card here. There we go. Just barely make it through. Nice. Is my biology not good enough? I'm more surprised biology isn't going up. Again, biology, I guess? Biology reasoning. Wait, I can probably help in the thing again for biology. Probably missed that out, but it's okay. See, biology and organizing. It's okay. Helping my dad's good too, you know? There we go. It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on. The field's continuous struggle. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just the lack of calories. There aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you are eating. Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with inexplicable energy, but often it feels like there are weights tied to your shoulders pulling you down. You're tougher than most, but you still have trouble sleeping. Despite being tired all the time, you spend the whole day dazed in a fog. It's hard to tell dreams from reality. Last week you were brushing your teeth when you noticed some of your teeth were wiggling. You brushed and brushed, watch all your teeth begin to fall off your mouth, clinking to sink like pebbles and washing down the drain. Horrified, you started screaming only to snap out of it and realize you've been staring yourself in the mirror the whole time, lost in a hallucination. Your friends stopped working to retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the holonet, saying that you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up and never rests. Never stop working as much as your dad begs her. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see in her family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in your bed for a cozy fugue. It all seems like a far too much effort. I'm gonna help my mom, I don't care. Doesn't matter. You're in the fields with her. Being her sidekick, helping fetch things. It doesn't matter, I gotta do something. She never slows down. When the RoboPlo finally breaks under the pressure, she doesn't. She's out there even longer, doing everything by hand. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine, but as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and priced soy bar rations. Just enough calories to keep a body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. Yet she never lets up, working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasingly sallow-eyed and gaunt. You and her dad try to slow her down, but then she's a stubborn woman. If not her, then... If not her, she says, then who? You and dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth. When there's a commotion at the door, someone running, gasping for breath, yelling for you, and your father comes to your Is my mom okay? Oh no! You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that the feeling's real. Your dad. Oh no! My mom fucking worked to death? He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before. A deep, unimaginable pain dragged up from the darkness part of where fear lives. No!
No!
Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, she's nothing there, just a fragile shell. It's really ridiculous how many people are dying this. Well, there is a famine, and people are, to be honest, it's kind of, it's fine. Like, in a middle-sized, like, large settlement of people, they said like 100 on the original boat, right? So there's like 100, and then there's some kids. You know, maybe like, I assume everyone's a breeding pair, so like 50, but it's not 50 anyway. So there's at least like 130 people plus children, you know. And then you're on an alien planet, and we're not like, people get into accidents all the time on an alien planet. Come on, you don't know how many. So much danger for one. Famine is one now, so mom's dead. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and lay down in the dirt, and that was it. She's gone. No!
Mama.
Your mother's body's taken to the incinerator room that night. The colony gathers to pay their respects. Of course I do. Like Tammy's funeral, the incinerator room has been cleared and a wreath of flowers placed over the mouth of the organics recycler. They're white as Astandria, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried on earth with the hopes of it flourishing on Vertumna, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Anne, Udicott, and the rest of the council are here as well, including Red. You're surprised to see tears rolling down on his face. He's such a hard-ass in the garrison. Kyle's here with all the other agriculturists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Governor gives the eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings, she begins solemnly. However, today, in sad company, we gather to share in the burden of our grief. Fluorescent was born on Earth, but she, more than many of us, exemplified the spirit of our endeavor to bring life beyond the stars. She bore life, not only in her body, but by bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe to her is the kind that we can never be repaid, she continues. It is with deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect for her sacrifice. The death of which was never expected of her, but she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her own strong shoulders that she carries us still. Udicott closes the door to the recycler, and the particle disintegrators begin to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small, choked-off noise of pain.
Mama dead.
As a community, we remember Fluorescent. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber wake is held in your mother's ceremony. There isn't enough food due to dull the emotions, and your empty stomach only reminds you of her unfinished work. Your father is now the new head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so he can add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. You touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be okay, your dad says quietly. His voice is thick with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep where she left off, but if you can, you should take some time off. I have to. I have to. I can't work. I must take the month off. I will take the month off. It's glow now, too. The prospect of going back to work just like everything is normal is too much to handle. The sun dips below the horizon and glow begins. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the hallnet, and staring to space. It's restful, at least. A few days after the funeral, surveyors return with an unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive for another month until the new year, maybe if you keep rationing. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. Oh shit. Roar begin. The roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls. It rumbles. Oh. Wait. It rumbles through the ship's hull and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your portal window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another roar, guttural and rumbling with the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. Stay indoors. Your dad can't hide the look of fear on his face, but he tries. Sounds like you better go move on to the assembly point, hey kiddo? You head for the creech to get it. At least my dad's here. You can hug my dad. You huddle with your buds, Mars, Diz, Cal, because it's the middle of the night. Almost everyone was in their beds. Some people are still wearing pajamas and sleep bonnets. Only an enemy is missing. The children's creech is buried deep in the belly of the stratospheric, making it one of the safest places it could be. Even so, the youngest children are scared, and there's a lot of crying. Come on, let's just calm the kids down. Somehow, even with the sirens blaring, some of the youngest drift off in your arms. After an hour, someone in the defense squad rushes in and orders everyone to leave the creech. The battle is getting close to the stratospheric! Before you can even get everyone to their feet, you feel the ship lurch and resettle at a different angle. Something is attacking the ship itself! The children scream. Some scatter in all directions and others sit there, paralyzed with fear. It's some hell, bro! We're only like 15, we're like halfway there, you know? We're less than halfway through all, you know, the play, you know? Without warning, the entire wall of the creech just peels away like a tin can, letting in a rush of cold night air tinged with the ozone of plasma rifle fire. You look up and see it, up close, face to face. Holy fuck! What the hell? Oh! It has no face. In place of a face or a head, its body just unzips, revealing the mess of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes. An enemy and her brother Colm are among the security squad, trying to widely divert it away from the living quarters. Oh my god! It smashes into the ship again and roars, calling up a terrible noise from somewhere within its sleeping wet craw, and all the children scream! You have to get out of here! Well, it's hard. 68. I'm gonna do my best. 5. Alright. I fucking do my best, honestly. 5. 5. 6. This is probably good at the end, though. Shit, I don't like that. I'm gonna fucking... Can we redraw the... Oh, we cannot. We can only draw cards, change suits and stuff. It's gonna... Oh wait, we can do it! Super goal. Okay, we fucking made it somehow. Got good cards, that's why. So we probably managed to do a little bit. It takes a tremendous effort to keep your head. Your calm helps the children finally listen to you and flee the creech. Your dad ushers you to the engineering wing, where you cower with the others, trying not to panic. All around you, metal screams and buckles. Great tremors vibrate through the ship. Finally, after what seems like hours, the noises stop and conjurance sounds the all clear. Oh no. Your dad checks the council bulletins on his hollow palm. Oh no, he moans quietly. No, 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 no. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Who is is the redhead girl dead? No. Is the head of security also fucking dead? Wait, the council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. Wait, this is very... Huh? In the oppressive gloom of glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the buildings still standing. The corpse of the faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. Can't forget what you saw. Destruction of the strato. Your mind keeps replaying that terrible moment, the faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky, an enemy and her brother looking so small before it. The governor Edicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. So the governor has passed on. Council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism and finally taking down the faceless. If only it hadn't gone away with them and stampeded right into the stratospheric. At least they stopped it before it got into engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left a crater the size of an asteroid in time. Yeah. Geoponics is gone. Ah! There's no food! The greenhouse destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only berries scraping by, not just back to where you started, it's even worse. Everything your mom sacrificed for is gone in one night. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creech. It's all gone. Only to be some stroke of luck that people were hiding the creech weren't all killed. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who have lost their lives. Too many, including Governor Etiquette. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. An enemy and her family cry out when their brother Quorm's name is called. I knew it! No, he was quite cool! And a quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. An enemy cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you all just ignore her grief, as painful it is to hear her sobbing at night. I've been in mourning for a very long time. You feel like you've been awake for days. You'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Everyone's fucking. My mom starved to death. Yep, everything's fucking destroyed. It's really fucking destroyed. Let's talk to everybody. Dai's examining a bit of the rubble, turning on his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna find like alien tech. Wouldn't be cool? Maybe the alien tech can save us. I know it's hard, Cal says, fiddling nervously with the tassel on his shirt. But I just think, what would your mom do right now? She wouldn't complain, that's for sure. It's been hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, then losing the colony right after. It's too much to handle, to take. Neither of you know what to say. Mars crosses her arms in sulk. What's the point of having all these scooters so I can actually use them like to buy stuff we need? Like, hello, it's not like I can mail order some more supplies through the wormhole. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? I don't know. Even the gate's broken. We can't even go out to... You know. We can only do stuff in engineering, I think, pretty much. Oh! Everything's fucking broken. Mourn, rebuild. I have enough stress. We can start rebuilding. The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after another. You have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. First part of the month just spent dragging away the wreckage, sorting out, trying to salvage or recycling. By the time it's done, crews disassembling parts of the stratosphere have delivered enough salvage that you can begin work patching the walls. Sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Guy is on the work crew review. This is on the work crew review, something he does begrudgingly. Walls didn't help the first time, he grumbles whenever anyone asks for his opinion. We should just tear them all down and live in like the animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings on my land, I'd be pissed too. I know I'm gonna work hard, it doesn't matter. By the end of the month, you made noticeable progress. There are other priorities and not a lot of construction material, but when last year's mushwood harvest is done drying out, you'll be able to do more. Even if this is right, that it didn't help the first time, it's better than nothing. It's true. Alright, let's do this. Sun finally dawns again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of the engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping like most people. It's hard to find rest, crammed in the classroom with all the other kids and their families, and every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. It's not your blanket. That one's gone. And stare at the sun. As the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey kiddo, you hear? And your dad comes and sits down beside you. He's looking for you. Nice view, huh? At least we got a rooftop patio out of the deal. He laughs at his own little joke, then he just sort of trails off with a sigh afterwards. He puts an arm around your shoulders and you sit in silence for a while. Watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk, but there's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible for either of you to start. Eventually he just sighs and his shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now, he says, squinting into the sunrise. It sounds like he's taking all his efforts not to cry. But it'll get better. It has to, right? You're not so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this, he mutters. That's the silver lining, I guess. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your dad musters up a brave smile and pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little Rebecca. Oh, Papa. Oh, sun medallion too. Wow. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on it to represent Earth. It was broken during the attack. In all the chaos, you didn't even notice, but your dad did and made you a new one. It's like you remembered. A similar design with a wormhole this time to represent Vertumna. You thank him and squint out at the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year. Always seem to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away to the daylight. Your dad slaps you on the back. What a birthday, huh? Here's hoping they get better from here. You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of your canteen, where they put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps they could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still ran, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Auntie Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare yourself for the day. Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Last week they had a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. So much to do. Everyone is dead. Everything's not awesome. Everything is very, very not cool. Okay, I'm gonna take this actually. Yeah. This wretched planet. Mars crumbles. That was my ship! Girl. Girl, really? I don't think we can go out either yet until we rebuild a bit more. We gotta help the community, you know? Alright, gotta rebuild a bit more. Rebuild more. They're starting to help with geoponics. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can out of the ruined fields and destroyed greenhouses. But still a lot of work to be done. Your dad has taken over as chief cultivator. Succeeding your mom was really difficult for him. Now that there's this, he's never been a guy to hide from hard work, but he's been pretty distant lately. Cal's working in geoponics too. He smiles when he sees you. Hey Alula, there's a lot of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? I don't know. I don't know, I guess we can just... Well, I'm gonna work the fields. We need food fast, really. You and Cal are set to work in the fields. Luckily, they were mostly empty during Glow, but quiet is supposed to be a season of planting. With the deep, compacted trenches where the massive faceless stomped over the colony defenders, the fields are in worse shape than you landed. You're set the task of aerating the soil. You and Cal trade off, one of you guiding about with a dangerous-looking aeration extension, the other uses a shovel and sometimes a pickaxe to loosen the soil and dig up pieces of debris. Then there's the spark snow. It will raise the soil's acidity if it sits long enough to melt, and your earth crops hate that. Well, you're not aerating the soil, you're trying to keep it from piling up. There are tarps laid over the fields, but shoveling snow from the tarp is back-breaking work. It's exhausting. Everyone is worried that this is the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. Try not to think about it too hard, instead focusing on just what you can do to help rebuild. There you go. Super goal. That's nice. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your bowling cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack so soon? You hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky! They shout. It's on fire! Eh? You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting into the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space. It's like a great big ball of fire coming straight for you! Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? Oh my god! Eh? 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 It's another colony ship? Oh shit! Hey! Oh shit! Mars grabs your shoulder. Look! It's another ship! She exclaims. Look, it's another spaceship from Earth! Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? We're a bit fucked up though! You stare up, unbelieving that the rapidly approaching ship, its flames of its entry and dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. That is not a controlled descent. It is an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thruster fire, trying to slow down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind your rocks, throw your arms over your head and squeeze your eyes shut. Oh my god. You hear the massive spaceship touch down on geoponics, flowing through the fields and grinding over what's left of the greenhouses. You've thrown the ground to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. Because I guess we're the first to land here, but the whole plan was probably eventually for humanity to take a new step here on this planet. And we're supposed to be the first and establish a base, and everyone comes is like, oh, it's pretty good, let's help, you know? But we're kind of fucked, so, you know. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its side and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Oh. I mean, maybe they're scared. It's okay. It doesn't mean that, you know, it makes sense, you know. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all of the remaining colonists. Oh, more soldiers form 2 parallel lines from the ship to the square. Oh. Their guns in parade rest, and a lone figure strides down to the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives from Earth, says the man, spreading his arms wide. Fuck. Oh, fuck. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of crowds, but she's stopped at the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening order of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. As commander of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid and bring you to justice. Try to sneak away at least, a little bit. The Heliopause soldiers have the colonists surrounded and shove you lightly but forcefully back into the crowd. Let's listen, I guess. Seek steps forward out of the crowd. You're not the commander of the Heliopause, they say firmly. Governor Edicott was expecting Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Edicott has been in communication with this ship for how long? I am the captain of the Heliopause, Lum repeats stubbornly and then adds, according to a chain of command, we sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help notice many of the soldiers exchanged looks this time. You wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander. As the commanding officer, Lum continues, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. Seek bows. Now, they stammer. There's no need for dramatics. We're a diminished colony, as you can see. Governor Etiquette died in the most recent attack, and Florissant passed away a few months ago. Even Technician Halitosis is gone. You see, we're quite leaderless. Wait, your mom? What would these Earth cops have wanted from your mom? You notice Chief Engineer Instance is being held with her arms behind her back. She glores at Lum with her unbridled hatred. Lum turns to the assembled colonists. Well, why don't we fix that? He declares. Say hello to your new governor! Oh, you? Oh. You hear a few gasps of shock and outrage, and Lum raises his hands placatingly. Let's not pretend you don't need our help, he says, and we could simply arrest you instead, but there's no need to demoralize your little colony further. Judging from the number of guns and displays, you don't think you have a choice in this. Is this prison life? Are we in jail? Are we gonna go and be made to fucking gather food for like slaves? Is this slavery? No one knows how to react. New governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists? Most of them trained soldiers? What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly and the council members follow Lum back into the Heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. Track down your friends. What do you think about these new people? Mars asked. They're gonna just boss us around. Tangent nods. They don't live here. They don't know what it's like, and they're gonna swoop in and act like they're better than us? She hugs her arm around herself. Did you see what they were doing to Instance? Yes. The entire colony, now twice as many as you, of you set to work on salvaging the wreckage of the Heliopause, tearing down and combining with the Stratospheric's remaining engine section. Spirits are high. Though these new colonists from Heliopause aren't like people you've ever met before with their uniforms and weapons. They're more like an invading force than a rescue. You're not sure what this means for a colony. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together you build new walls, new living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos engineering wing is only leaves as the only remainder of your old colony. The Heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as rich seed bank and working hydroponics. Finally an end to the slow starvation you felt for years. Okay, that's good, but they also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. America! Full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most Strato colonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decide that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide you aren't so different, really. There are even Helio children born around the stars, just like you. Okay, so it's okay? After a month of hard work, you and your dad move into your new quarters. Okay, so we're now in a better place. But is it race wars again? Is that what's gonna happen? Like, oh no, something weird like that? Come on. Everything has a catch in the world, man. You can't fucking. It's not perfect. You have your own bedroom for the first time in your life. You place a picture of your mother on the shelf, something behind your mama. You step out into your very own balcony to watch the new colony. It's grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope, excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. Cautiously step outside. Never rush in. Always be careful. Guess we can meet new people too. Maybe? It just makes sense, isn't it? That we meet new people? Alright, well, check all the buildings. Let's check out people first. How are you catching up, Cal? You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Alula. Hey, did you know they're opening a new park near Geoponics? It'd be nice to have a calm place to rest in nature. But still safe inside the walls. He smiles. I helped build it! Oh, nice. Thank you. Sounds cool. Who are you? What? Oh. Oh, she's so cute. What the fuck? You've seen Nomi. You've seen Nomi. Oh, she's Nomi. Around since the heliopause landed. Shit, they're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall. Tiny. Only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dressed as strangely as they do. Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi. It's short for nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and ask about their gender. Wait. Sorry, I wanted to do that too. I wanted to ask about the outfit first. I read the second and I clicked on the first thing. I want to know about her clothes more. Oh, this thing, I designed it myself. A Nomi original based on the outfit Lavandula Starlifter wears in the 3rd season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform when she has to work undercover as the lead singer of an idol group. What the hell? They stick their leg out. Only I changed the bottom part, and of course I have to wear my gaming gauntlets. I call them gaming gauntlets, but they're totally envirosuit gloves that I modded so I can play holo games through them. You like games? My favorite are Laser Fable and the Digger Dog. Lesser Fever is so much more fun now that we can play outside with the room and run around. What kind of holo games do Strado kids like to play? Nomi catches their breath. Okay. Get her to calm down. They take a deep breath. Yeah, sometimes I get carried away, she says. Rex says my superpower is boundless enthusiasm. Personally, I wish my superpower was being able to fly or go invisible. Or like being able to eat as much as I want and make the food go into someone else's stomach, not mine. You have some really good food here in Vertum now. You know, I really like them. Alright, deep breaths. Let's play a game of Laser Fable, yo. You're on. Nomi helps you install in your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce the hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around bumping each other. Okay, cool. It's a combat challenge, basically. I can do it. Probably. Alright, let's do our best. 5. 5, 4, 3, 2. Nice number. 20. Alright, it's large. 6. There we go. We've won. Nice. Are you I don't... Right on, sister. Nomi gives you a high five and a quick couple of flicks on her gauntlet gives you kudos for winning. They explain this is how they always play laser tag with kids from Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play anymore. They say they're too old for it. They want to be soldiers now. Except Rex, he's cool. Ah. Whoa. Pretty. I can give them a present too. Should you like this one? I have an extra of this one. You brought me a gift, OMG! How cute. Let's talk to people. Oh no. Mars grabs your arm and holds you somewhere a little more quiet. OMG, she says. So I was making out with one of the Helio kids. Don't make that face, a little. That's no big deal. And she said that they are not allowed to use their nano printers for anything except uniforms. She holds her hands to her chest. Excuse me. No wonder they're so boring. Kittles are the window dressings to the soul, Alula. I see. I think this must be Rex. The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorientating. After growing up in a closed spaceship, you never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here in Vertumna. You bump it's Dog Boy. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging around the colony. Oof. He laughs and holds you steady, brushing up the imaginary dust off you and giving you a wide fang smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopause. You think his name is Rex. Hey, I'm Alula. Welcome to Vertumna. You stick out your hand and shake his. He laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you. I'm Rex and I love to shake a paw. I know a ton of tricks. Rex put his hands against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find a construction yard? I might apply for a job there. I'll take you there, buddy. Let's go. You walk him over to command. Everything's moved around since the Heliopause landed, but the construction yard's still in the command where it always was. At the entrance, you meet Mars, filing her nails and looking like she's waiting for somebody. Why, hello, kitty, she says to Rex. Where did you come from? He looks at her and up and down and grins. I'm just an angel fell from the sky, darling. Oh, okay, good. Take him. Take the Neko boy. I mean, dog boy. You're trying to get you. Yeah. As two of them flirt. They give a loud ahem and point Rex towards the construction yard. He looks back at Mars over his shoulder and winks as he leaves. Good. Cool. Rex hasn't gotten used to his life on the surface yet, so you remember your first year. Vertumna seems so enormous and full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it's still as this, but the shock will eventually wear off, so Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside, and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Hugs incoming. Aww. It's like a puppy. Yeah, Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. Even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug. Makes you instantly feel a little more relaxed. Free puppy. Hey dude, how are you dealing with this? Oh, what, emo? Everything dies. This says picking up some dead grass and blowing in the wind. Plants, people, civilization. Even this planet's gonna die in a long enough timeline. He dusts his hands off and rests his chin on his knees. Why even bother fighting it? Why do it? He's in his nihilistic phase. Very nihilistic phase. Well, you know. Well, yeah, it's... Roll on, buddy. Roll on. Keep on rolling on, buddy. Okay, so this is expeditions if I want to do it, but I don't think I will. Let's see, though. Okay. Where else is in here? Oh, you feeling better? An enemy looks around the new soldiers that arrive on the heliosphere. They all look so cool, she mutters. Why don't we act like all these guys in the first place? When trained together? An enemy suggests you practice some hand-to-hand combat, then kicks your butt in most literal sense. She leans over to you while you're laying on the floor, completely gassed. You okay? She laughs. I didn't go too hard, right? Well, you know. Look, there's more people! There it is, the garrison. Must be the safest place on the planet, apparently. Hello? This new boy from Heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring, gives you a curt nod. My name is Vase, Lieutenant Ovasius. Okay. He says, considering you the clint of a challenge. And you are? You're a lieutenant! How do you introduce yourself? I'm a kid, I practically... I'm into science. I'm a hard worker. I'm into science, I would say. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says, with an air of a boy who's hard to impress. Nice to meet you, Alula. It's been a rough couple of years for the colony. Luckily, you think our Heliopause just came along in time. He continues. Don't worry. We have some of the best soldiers, the very best. We keep the colony safe. Are you one of the best soldiers? We train as a team, but Face says as he clears his throat, yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G's judo matches and virtual rivalry tournaments, even competing against adults. Ah, he's a bit of a show-off, a braggart. But I could take you, buddy. Face says doubtfully. Well, I hope you're welcome to try. Hope to see you in self-defense class.
I'm a judo, you buddy. I'm strong, totally. I'm totally strong.
Oh, the remains of the... It's like a fucking tennis court out here. Anyways. Tangen's about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably and you notice her right eye's glowing faintly. Are you alright? It's my new hollow eye implant. Tang says. Its ghostly glow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it. Similar to that of an ocular migraine. Tang confesses. Instincts warned me that this level of visual information could be difficult for human brain to comprehend at first. You agree to follow her into engineering and get out the sun. It's similar to a holopalm, she explains, still holding her forehead and squinting, but with an infinitely large screen because it projects directly into the oculus. It used to belong to Dr. Instance, but she passed it down with me to help continue my work. You'll get used to it. Tang sits her jaw and nods, determined. I know I will. It's only pain. It's more than an implant. Tang continues as you follow her into the medbay labs. Hollow eyes are on the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next steps into ascending as a species. I know Tang doesn't really like being human, so I think she'll like, she's very, I want to be a cyborg energy, It's okay. She wants to. Now she touches the red scar where her holopalm used to be. No more clunky screens, no privacy concerns, she says quietly. Elegant, integrated design. It observes the motion of my hands and uses it to generate an AR interface for my entire field of vision. It's partially powered by my own metabolism, though. The magnets embedded in my skull. Through the magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. Nobody else is here. You hear the gentle hum of experiments running in the corner. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we're capable of reproducing in the colony. Tang sighs, rubbing her temple under this implant. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they've developed something more advanced since we left Earth. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. Oh. Burn, burn! The quiet hum of the lavatory is shattered by an alarm. Tang jumps at the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, she mutters, gesturing in the air to silence the ringing. The simulation I'm running is time-sensitive, she explains. The specimens require minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels, she grimaces. If we had better automation, it wouldn't be a problem. What is this? Empathy of 41 or higher? I don't have that much. I could do it. Come on. Tangent considers this. Yes, you have proven yourself trustworthy in the lab, she says. It's experiment 2A on the wall there. She slumps down on the floor behind you, rests her head on her arms. Go tell me what you see. I will walk you through it. With Tang's assistance, you set the new environmental parameters for her experiment, which seem to involve fungal growths of some kind. It's unfamiliar to you, but you're able to follow Tang's instructions easily. While you're looking over some of the specimens, you realize you could be making improvements to Tang's modeling. I should tell her about it. You don't touch people's shit without telling them. Return to Tang. I wouldn't do that even, You think better of messing with her experiment. Exactly. If you want to do it, just tell her. You're gonna screw up some numbers, yo. Tang breathes a sigh of relief when they return. That should buy me 2 more hours. Tang shifts over, wordlessly inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch as it rests against yours. Tang turns to you. Thank you for existence. Ooh. It's nothing. I don't really want to flirt with anybody at all. Tang gives you a slight smile, barely visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. Then thanks for nothing, I suppose, she says. Please don't tell Instance that my body's adjusting poorly to the hollow eye, she adds. It's only temporary. This stupid flesh prison is not allowed to draw limits of my form. Narada? I think that's is that the entire place now? Is there a little more? I feel like there was a little more up here. Yeah, up here. Look at that. The fields. Egg! It's my papa. Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering over to geoponics. It feels not good to be here, in the place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to, but not good. Not good either. Feels like when you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it because the pain reminds you of the injury is real. Like your mom dying is this huge invisible wound in it. And poking at it forces you to do something instead of just being numb. Excuse me. Maybe I'm hungry. It's my tummy, actually. That was my tummy. It'll be okay. Your dad's taking time off work. Your parents worked double and triple shifts during the last growing season, and now it's over, it just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's this huge gap where your mom should be. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously started to grow again, despite being trampled flat during the last attack, and neglected during the famine before that. Still, various vertumnant flowers are starting to sprout, as well as hardier earth ones like the dandelions. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. Sit quietly. Your dad's good at singing in silence. He holds your hand and you sit together, watching the buds flit around the garden. Eventually, he starts to hum quietly. You recognize the song, an old favorite of theirs. They used to play after dinner when they would sit and talk for hours after the vision about the future they envisioned on Vertumna. You remember sitting at their feet and playing with your blocks, letting their weird adult words wash over you. They had so many plans. Think about your mom and how much she sacrificed for the future she'll never see. Your dad puts an arm around your shoulders and you sit like that for a long, long while. Like every pollen season, your dad gets the shimmer. The pollen is bad this year. Thick, heavy clouds of pink. Even your eyes get a little itchy. And your dad's not the only one colonists spending the week in bed. You can hear other people sneezing as you walk through the quarters, bringing him hot turbot soup. Thanks, kiddo, your dad rasps. At least he's sitting up in bed now. Your mom never got sick, not ever, your dad reminisces. I'm not sure she missed a day of work from the day we landed until she... He stops and sighs. I miss your mom. I wish Instant could find a cure already, he grumbles, his hand shaking as he lifts his spoon. 3 years all she can suggest is bed rest and fluids. Oh, whoops. What good is all her researching if I can't fix my headache? Your dad must be feeling really sick. He never complains about stuff. You can check his temperature with your hollow palm and dim the lights to give him a cold pack and bring him a cold pack for his forehead. He has a crust of glittery pink gunk around his lips, looking cracked and gross, so you wipe it away. The glitter is just everywhere on him. It's like coming right out of his pores. It looks iridescent in the murky light filtering from the pollen outside. Hey, do you mind opening the window a little for some fresh air? It smells like a sick person in here, he grumbles, pushing away his soup and rolling over his bed. No! There's pollen out there! No, Papa! The pollen might already be everywhere already, but there's no sense in making it worse. You pretend to crack the window for him. By the time you look over, he's asleep again. The worst of a pollen fog subsides in a few days, and your dad starts to look a little better. He gets back to work, which is good, because there's a lot to do in order to rebuild the colony and get the heliopauses, hydroponics up and running. You're still sweeping glittering dust out of your quarters weeks later. That stuff gets everywhere. Okay, let's see what we can do. Is it the same, pretty much? We can relax in the park here. I see. Maybe I'll pick to relax in the park later. Whoa. Command. View the notice board. Sufficient? Orange? View the supply depot? Well, maybe we'll be able to buy stuff from the supply depot later, you know? Probably fine. The sun here. This must be the resting quarters? Ah, the living quarters, right. Here's the science place. Okay, I think it's about the same now. I think... So, everything's been, like, you know, remade, but it's all still here. So, let's see what we want to do. thought that was a collectible. Oh, okay. We could increase... Wait, let me see what these people like. So, creativity of 40, and they get, like, stuff there. Skylights. Engineering of 40, interesting. Oh, shit, I can be friends with him pretty soon, because I have really good engineering too. Another hug, buddy! Again? Sure, free hug. I guess that is the character I will glomp, I guess. Well, him, is he combat? I'm guessing. Combat of 40. I do not have a combat for 40. Got it. Well, I guess I should work on some engineering really quick. Can be friends with dog boy. You're a scuttling of metal legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot busts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. Slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. Seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and it's flailing its metal legs around dangerously. I'm gonna put it back on the hall. Ouch! It accidentally slashes your leg while scrambling to find a purchase. Stupid robot. Congruence's TV thingy wheels in squeakily as the robot runs down the hall. Sorry about that, she chirps. I'm so close to getting its new movements algorithm online. I have the Robovax coordinate and we can try again. Working with the robots is just so hard with no hands, she continues, wheeling back and forth in display of frustration. This was much easier when Hal was here. I miss him. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway. Well, if you need anyone who loves to think we're bots, let her know I need a helper. Alright. Well... There you go. Yeah, let's just do that. It's fine. Oh, Nomi Nomi also gets friendship here. Interesting. I'm gonna, like, talk to the dog boy. Only cause I have, like... There you go, I can talk to the dog boy. Help Rex build something. Actually, I'm working on something right now. Rex is producing a hall projector. Value is wild, interesting. Looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holo projector you used to watch videos in the Creech. It's been broken ever since the Creech was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights. Help Rex build the holo projector back to life, then help him make an outdoor theater for it. Complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. And brought snacks. Rex looks like it with pride. We have to figure out what to play for opening night. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Wonderful. 60? I don't think it's enough for her. I still don't think that's enough for her. The 80. Let's try to make, like, friends with them. I have some extra items. You think Fitness Man likes eggs because they're full of protein? I'm gonna guess. You don't like egg. Oh. Base considers the egg of itself. Look, you know I loathe Xenos. Oh. I'm not gonna do this. Hash and eat it? Oh, he hates it! I think you would like it because it's full of protein! How about you, kid? Do you like the egg? I got an extra egg, by the way, so it's fine. No. Rex shakes his head and smiles and gently puts the gift back in your hands. I have everything I need. For real. This place is great. 3 squares. All the hugs. All I ever need. But I'll tell you what, he says. My birthday is in the first month of pollen. I love a cake if you know how to make one. Okay. I guess he doesn't accept presents then? I see. That is weird. Hey buddy, I'm gonna give you a cake, an egg then. Alright? Nice. I do have some more... What if I just give him a... Give her flowers. Anyways. I think we're doing pretty good now. See, we're only like kind of missing 3, which is okay. That's not too crazy, in my opinion. See, our friendship with Tangent's super high. That's cool. That's cool right now. Alright. I kind of do want to continue, but I've also been streaming for 8 hours? Is it? 8 hours.
That's pretty cool.
I do want to continue so badly, but I guess we'll have to continue this next time. I have to split stream. We'll see if I can do it tomorrow though, because it's like... Because I'm going on my holiday soon. Like, you know, if I don't finish it, I'll have to only finish it once I'm back. And I'm like, no, I must know what happens, you know? But, worst come to worst, I'm probably gonna play... I'll see how I am tomorrow, because I'm like working really hard to like pack my stuff too and clean my room. About 25 hours for one playthrough? I thought I saw like what playthrough is like 12 hours, you know? So because I'm like 8 hours in and we're like, you know, to be honest, we're like 15. So we're like less than halfway through. I think doing it in 3 parts is fine. Like if tomorrow I play another, if I play tomorrow I play it again. And then Tuesday, oh, Monday or Tuesday, because it doesn't matter. It's just someone saw I do a 25-hour playthrough. Dang. To be honest, I guess it could be dependent on how fast you read. I read really fast, actually. And I know I'm slowing down because, like, reading it out loud is slower than reading it in my mind. Because I can read really fucking fast, actually. So I would have probably been much faster if I don't say it out loud. But no, I'm gonna fucking read it out loud, man. So yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for coming by, everybody. If I'm gonna continue this tomorrow, I will post it. I will do my best because it's like my full... I'll see if I can. Else, I will basically do it on Monday night, maybe? We'll see. Monday night or Tuesday. If I'm gonna continue this, I'll either continue this week when I stream or when I come back. So even if I don't think I can finish this, like the next few times I'm doing it before the holiday, I'm going to play something else instead. And then on the when I come back from my holiday, we'll finish up Exocolonist. You know, we'll finish this game, you know? So yeah, very interesting, very fascinating. I wonder what to do. Like save. There it is. New save. There we go. Made a save. All right. Back to the main menu. Oh, well, when they say content warning, there's so many endings. Jesus. Oh, nice. Chivos. Oh, achievements. You are the champion. Wow. Anyways. Oh, lots of cards. Well. Thanks for stream. Thanks for coming to stream. Okay, the game will probably be like super quiet. Let's do that. Yeah, it's okay. I'll let it be quiet. But yeah, thanks so much for coming by, everybody. Well, let's see. Let's see if there's anyone to raid with what we have. I am a little tiredy, but I need to like not practice. I need to do lots of stuff actually for like preparing for, you know, my holiday and stuff. It's actually surprisingly a lot to prepare and pack for, because I keep forgetting, because it's like summer now. Summer going to autumn, and I'm like, I have to pack for winter. It's kind of weird. Anyways, let's see, what do we do? I don't think anyone is like streaming the same game as me anyways, and let me see if anyone I know is streaming. I'm not sure actually. Give me a fucking second, because it doesn't seem like anyone on that I can like point out right now is, you know, is time, but I don't know. Oh my god, you know what happened? I just turned my head and just crack. No, I'm like my neck cracks. Oh man, that's crazy. Anyways, yeah, so sleepy. Anyways, thanks so much for coming by, everybody. I don't think I'll read anybody. We'll just finish up stream today. Wait, could you hear the cracking of the thing? That'd be crazy. But anyways,
Bye bye.
why did everybody have to fucking die?